on satellite radio. Host Anthony Cumia and Greg Opie here. Virtual team. And Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy comment, profanity-laced rap. Is this the last straw for the raunchy Radio Duo?
Yeah, come on, bring it on. You know what? I think this is hilarious.
A whole big bunch of fun.
The greatest show on satellite radio today.
This show is like the box of chocolates that Forrest's mother was talking about.
You're a no-good son of a bitch.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
We're so much fucking better than you.
Absolute lunacy.
If you're giving me the hook, fine, whatever.
Well, what's
I
going
do
on?
what I'm told. I don't.
Completely out of control.
It doesn't get better than this. Come on, it's shocking.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning. Hi. Good morning.
Jams. Yes.
Lots going on in the world today, huh?
Bam.
Yeah, a few things. You see the video of the whale, finally?
The whale.
We had the story last week. The whale jumps out of the fucking water.
That's a record.
And takes out a yacht.
Is that a real video? I thought that was a bullshit picture, like of the shark in the helicopter. That's real?
Oh, yeah, that's real.
I
and now there's a video.
Oh.
But the fucking guy that took the video doesn't know how to do video. Shaky fucking ass.
Shaky shit.
But it's still kind of cool. It's a long shot of the whale coming out of the water, coming straight down on the yacht, destroying it.
That's cool.
You'll see that all over the place today. It's on CNN. It's on the intertubes.
Was anybody killed?
No,
I don't think so.
I think everybody was fine and dandy, even the whale. Happy story for everybody.
Thank God the whale was okay.
Story ends happy.
Happy for everyone.
Yay!
So we got that going on today.
Which is nice.
Check that out. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a real video. And you just see the whole fucking yacht collapse.
That's called breaching. That's when the whale jumps out of the water. It's called breaching.
So happy that happened. I'm so happy somebody's yacht was ruined.
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of with you.
Wham.
I'm kind of with you.
God damn.
Unless the guy worked his whole life and then, you know, he's
Just
in
to get the
retirement.
yacht.
And now he's enjoying the last few years of his life. But I have a feeling this guy never had to work a day in his life. I hate those people.
Yeah.
Maybe we have
His
a few
yacht.
listening to us. Oops.
What, yachters? I doubt it.
Yeah, I take pleasure when a yacht is destroyed by a whale. Should happen more often.
I agree. Not nearly enough.
No. So we got that going on. We got the Jersey Shore people being overexposed everywhere.
Oh, yeah, I just can't. That, especially, and I heard someone tells her what goes on with this program, but I'm sorry.
What?
Snooki.
What do you mean someone tells her what goes on with this program?
People listen, or they fucking word gets back to some of those people.
Well, tell fucking Snooki to get her skanky ass in here.
Snooki,
She's a pig.
I was just gonna say that, is a fucking pig. I can't look at her and when she's talking about how she's out in the club and looking to make with guys and this and that, and her she's a slob.
She's a marshmallow with two holes.
A big fat, yeah.
There's just two squishy holes in that mess of a woman. She's
fat.
disgusting.
She looks like she belongs in that scene in Goodfellas where all the women are putting the makeup on and talking about their men.
Oh, God, perfect.
She does.
She's a younger version of that.
Not much looking, but yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Bobo is a big fan of Snooki.
I don't
Well, of
acknowledge
course
Bobo
he
on
is.
this radio show.
At
What's
all.
wrong with
Of
you?
course he
Sorry.
is.
Yeah, what is that?
By the way.
By the way,
By the way.
I'm trying to get their attention. He'll be back. Relax, Bobo.
He was at that softball game last week.
Oh, he was?
And just sat there, like straight as an arrow up, with his hands on his legs, sitting on a picnic bench, not even turning his head to look at anybody, just sitting there all weirdly.
He's autistic. Of course he's going to do that. We forget
yeah.
because we bring in all these schmucks, because we got a movie dinner with the schmucks, so we got our own schmucks, and then we hang out with them like we assume they're normal people. No, they're not. Bobo's autistic.
Oh yeah.
He can work for the IRS.
Yeah, probably.
Dinner with the schmucks.
But you're not a fan of the Snooki.
No, she's disgusting.
But she kind of comes across like she's a sexy bitch.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
How does somebody just get thrown on TV and they get this reputation that they're sexy?
She's got confidence. Look at that. Look at that poofy hair. You want to get some of that, don't you?
I would fucking...
You want to run your hands through that bun, don't you?
Ugh. She's sitting on the edge of the rail at like Coney Island or something.
Well, that's her sexy pose. With her 18-inch heels to make her look almost tall.
Down on the shore. I would love to just push her off into the sand.
She was in here while you were on vacation.
Oh, what a shame.
And was she looking for us?
This place was a buzz.
Was it
Snooki was here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Energy all about.
You know what sucks, though, man? We've been at this a really long time, and we're almost a blip on the entertainment radar. These fucking guys are so fucking famous in less than a year.
Yeah.
It was less than a year ago.
Red carpets and
We've been slaving away year after year, and we're almost a blip. Almost.
Photographers always snapping away at them. What are they up to? Ooh.
We're almost to the point where a photographer like lifts up their camera and thinks about it, and they goes,
why waste the film?
But these fuckers, less than a year.
Why waste the film?
International superstars for nothing.
Snooki.
They're very entertaining.
And when they do talk shows, it's like, and here she comes. Hold on, she's wild. It's Snooki. Oh, and everybody's on. And they show the audience all smiles. The Yenta housewives are all smiling and clapping and looking. She comes out and then just starts talking about what she's doing on the Jersey Shore. Shut it.
Season 2 is about to start.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're talking about this.
Wow.
What do you think? We just pulled this out of our ass?
Oh,
yeah.
I can't wait
Is
to
it on
see
tonight?
what's going to happen.
I think
with
it's...
The Situation. It just, when it first hits you, when the show first fucking came out, it's like, all right, here's a novel idea. Get a bunch of fucking wops from Jersey and throw them together and see how douchey they can act.
Slow down. They're not from Jersey. That's the big controversy.
Oh.
Half of the cast is from New York, and that douchebag in Jersey is all pissed off about
Christie
it.
is not very happy.
How about you worry about your stupid state and ignore this dumb reality show? It'll be okay.
Yeah,
How
don't
about you
worry
worry
about
about The Sopranos? That makes you look worse.
Yeah, yeah.
Than this dumb show.
This asshole's getting FaceTime because half the cast isn't from Jersey for the Jersey Shore.
So they had the news was interviewing all of them and did a quick little fluff piece and they were talking with The Situation.
Well, we couldn't get him. He wasn't in here.
And guess what he did?
We've had him on the phone. We mocked the fucking guy, and he didn't even know.
Guess
Who
what he
mocked
did?
him?
He pulled his shirt up and showed his abs.
He showed The Situation?
You think he's sick of doing that by now, though?
No, that's just it.
That's the sad part about it.
He will do that until he drops dead.
I can't wait for the day he lifts up his shirt and people go, huh,
Oh,
what happened?
that's a bad situation.
Yeah, it's a little
What
soft
happened?
there, Situation. That's all
Yeah.
you're known for. You're fucked.
Look at her fucking
The snook?
bird lip, smile, and then she look at her the sexy lay down pose. No, the other one, that one. Let me see. What is that?
It's a fire hydrant on her side.
She's
on a couch.
Fucking not hot.
Why? She's got her finger in her mouth. That's usually sexy when women do that.
She should be doing that after every dinner. Slob. Oh, God.
Who are you a fan of? JWoww.
I couldn't
JWoww's
tell you
got
who JWoww is.
You know
JWoww's
who JWoww
banging.
Yeah,
is.
she's
She's
good.
got a nice set of fucking tits.
Show me a little JWoww.
Nice set of tits.
She's nice,
Danny,
Ken.
show me a little JWoww.
She has absolutely no personality, but she looks fucking solid, man.
Does she look solid?
Absolutely.
With the big fucking fake tits.
She's got a nice set. Those pictures not the most flattering.
Not doing her
of the
justice.
She
JWoww.
is sexy, though, man.
Yeah, she's
Is
definitely
she?
sexy.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
an awful name, but...
Look at those round orbs on her chest.
You know something? All of them.
Your
could
boobs
get
should
should
never be completely round.
They should end it with all of them getting caught in an undertow at the Jersey Shore and just washed away. All you see is an oil slick from their Dago hair.
How about there was a fire in the house and they tried to do season 3 with them recovering in a burn unit?
No eyelids.
How would the situation work?
I still have the situation. All his skin's been burned away, so you actually see his abdominal muscles. They have to do skin grafts from his legs.
Did you hear there's supposed to be a new cast member?
That's for season 3, Sam. I know about that.
Stop it. How are they going to accept a new person when they've kind of built this...
You know, can we go back to the situation for a second?
Can we?
There's sound bites all over the TV today. I just want everyone to take a little notice. His voice is, you noticed?
A little,
Getting a little of the gay in it.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say that.
A little of the gay.
His situation has a bit of the gay in his voice.
A bit of the gay. Why not? Just come out and say he sounds like a homosexual.
We hear him. It wouldn't surprise me if one of those guys was.
He didn't have that when the show first started a year ago.
No.
But he gets so many girls. He's not gay.
Oh, well, of course.
Have you seen all the chicks he gets?
He gets so many girls that eventually he just goes, maybe I'll try the cock.
Yes.
Oh, Jimmy.
Wait, wasn't he the dancer though? Wasn't one of those guys a male dancer?
Maybe.
I thought one of those guys used to dance.
Honestly, I don't know.
Oh.
Sam, do you know?
I think that's right, but I don't remember who it was.
Yeah.
It was a situation.
I think a lot of those guys, a lot of those male dancers, I think they've had a few male faces rubbed against their dicks, maybe through G-strings. It's their living.
He pretty much looks
just
like
fool
Rambo with
around.
his shirt off.
Oh,
Well, he's the
does he?
situation.
Yeah.
Someone's Kevin from Connecticut says JWoww looks like Bob Denver.
No, I've seen Jay
Wait,
Wow. He doesn't
go
look
back
like
to JWoww.
Bob Denver.
I'm going old school, but do you see Bob Denver and JWoww?
I don't know if I see that.
It would be really funny if it was
I
based
see
on
some
reality.
kind of a manly look, though.
To JWoww.
Yeah, in the face.
Bob Denver. That's very funny. What a horrible thing for a woman to look like. Bob Denver.
So who's your favorite, Anthony? Who's your favorite? Is it Sammy
Well.
Sweetheart?
Sammy Sweetheart.
It can't be Angelina.
Angelina is a fucking jerk.
You jerk.
I'm working in the
Let's
word
see
jerk
Sammy
every show
Sweetheart.
now. Well, yeah, and then we'll get to Angelina because you know
Pop up a pic.
You know the story of Angelina? Ed?
No, I don't. All right.
That's Sammy Sweetheart.
Sammy Sweetheart.
She was going with
Not
Ronnie
too
for a
shabby.
while, but not anymore.
Oh, Ronnie
Single now?
who?
Ronnie.
I have no idea.
From the Jersey Shore.
I could not fucking, except for that troll doll,
If you wanna-
Snooky, I could not fucking recognize one of these motherfuckers if they were in the room with me.
Ronnie's pretty much a rock.
Look, he's just...
He's a juice head.
He's
He's
muscling.
a juice head.
A
There-
juice head.
There's Ronnie. Watch
Yeah,
out. He'll punch you in the
girls like-
face. He'll punch you, Anthony, this Ronnie.
Yeah.
He's a little crazy.
Is he a little crazy?
He's a little nuts. And he was going out with Sammy Sweetheart.
I've so had it.
They were going together for the first
They
season.
sure were, Sam.
Yeah, and then what happened?
Well, stupid Ronnie, the rest of the cast is getting fucking pussy left and right. Got to give it to those guys. And there's Ronnie. He hooks up with one of the girls in the house, and he can't get any pussy.
And then he's stuck.
That's the whole reason he went down there.
Yeah, but you got to admit that some of the chicks that were coming home were definitely grenades.
That's right.
Grenades?
You don't know what a grenade is? We've all had the grenade experience.
What is
Grenade.
this? What happens?
It's like when a girl brings home, you're bringing home a girl and she has a friend who's maybe a little overweight or not as
She's
attractive.
a fucking pig, usually.
And so, like, if Paulie D was bringing home a girl, then the situation would have to throw himself on the grenade. So Paulie D could get the girl.
Oh, it's like a bro thing that you would do to help out, a wingman type thing.
Instead of the fat pig bitching and complaining that she wants to go home.
Which is what happened.
Right.
Oh, so you throw yourself on the grenade to help out your butt.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, they're cool.
Your boy, not your bud.
You don't like the...
I fucking hate this show.
Oh.
I hate it. And it's just because these people do not deserve the time of day from anybody.
They're fucking huge,
And
man.
they just you could throw anyone on television, and they will just become famous, infamous, whatever. But I don't think people really like these people.
Well, I when the show hit, I got to be honest, I was like, fuck, this show's awesome. But then the overexposure of these people just ruined it. Ruined it for me, anyway. I don't know.
And apparently there's a lot more episodes this season than last season.
Really? Because they're in Miami?
Yeah. Like they gave them a lot
Miami,
more
wow.
episodes.
So they drag them out of the Jersey Shore.
That's right. Talk about a fish out of water.
And is that what the whole situation is? That now they're like, oh, they're Jersey Shore people, but they're in Miami. It's like when the fucking Flintstones visited the Jetsons. It's crazy. They're from the past, and now they're in the future. Oh!
I like to think when I think it was the Harlem Globetrotters visited Gilligan's Island. Didn't they once?
That's exactly
Didn't they once?
Yes. Or when Josie and the Pussycats went into outer space.
Yeah.
It's just you're putting him in these weird situations.
It's like,
I hate using the word situation. Who is that?
That's Paulie D, yo.
That's an early picture of him.
Paulie
now.
D's hair is very spiky.
Yeah, Paulie D.
He's got the sick blowout.
Who's the dude that...
Wait. No, you don't gloss over that.
What?
What is the sick blowout?
His hair. He's got a sick blowout.
Why do they call it the sick blowout?
Because his hairstyle is a blowout and it's sick.
Can I see a picture of a sick blowout? Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty sick blowout.
I wish
It's not
by
as good as
sick you meant AIDS.
No, that freeze on that hair. I'm telling you, that looks like one of the Zapruder frame fucking film frames.
Yeah.
hair flying
It's
up?
back and to the left.
Kennedy had a sick blowout. He certainly did. And Jackie tried to get it off the trunk.
Snooki crawling on the back of the trunk. Oh my God, Sitch, they blew your head off.
Is that how season 2 ends?
I hope so.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't know yet.
I'm sorry to report the situation has had a sick blowout.
Let's say hi to Rob in Garden City. Rob,
Hey, what's up, guys?
what's up?
First, I want to say thank you for playing my horrible Mel Gibson rant on your show, because my hit count is now up to a whopping 651 hits. So,
Hey,
it's going viral.
can't lose.
Anyway, about the Jersey Shore, do you think Snooki looks like Christina Aguilera if she gained 40 pounds and laid out in the sun way too long?
I kind of noticed a Christina Aguilera resemblance with the
She
Snooki.
looks like the retarded sister of Christina Aguilera. Much like Patrick Swayze's brother looked like the retarded Patrick Swayze. When Swayze was at his peak and his brother would turn up on a soap opera or something.
Geraldo. I think Geraldo.
And you'd look and go, hey, is that Patrick? Whoa, what happened? Oh, I get
see,
it.
yeah.
It's the retarded version. And that's what Snooki is.
The retarded version.
The retarded version. The fucking chromosome is a bit off version.
The fat dumpy version.
The fat, dumpy version.
Of
She has a bit of a
Christina
puppet
Aguilera.
mouth. A bit of a puppet mouth, but...
Total puppet mouth. She looks like she belongs on the Thunderbirds.
Find one thing on her that's attractive.
Her attitude.
Let's go to Charlie in Staten
Sam's
Island.
going to get fucking punched.
Charlie,
Good morning.
what's up, Charlie?
GTL. Go
Yeah.
to the gym, go tanning, and then go get your laundry.
GTL, baby.
Wait.
That's the lifestyle.
Gym, tanning, laundry.
If you're-
GTL.
Yeah, if you're a guy down in the Jersey Shore, that's what it's all about, GTL. That's what you spend your days doing before you go out at night. You GTL. You gym, you tan, laundry.
Laundry meaning
You do your laundry, you gotta be looking fresh.
fucking Sam is such a douchebag.
I'm saying.
Such an incredible douche.
You have to
So
go
he's
to
explaining it
You
to
gotta
you.
have your clothes all in
You
order.
gotta look crisp when you get into a club, you know?
GTL.
Yeah.
He's explaining it to you.
Well,
right.
he certainly is. Thank God.
Who else
Gym,
we
tan,
got?
laundry.
Who's the dude that hangs out and takes his shirt off but doesn't have a hint of muscle?
Chippity.
Who, Vinny?
Vinny. Show ad Vinny.
Vinny, yeah.
So,
Vinny?
So, the situation works out all the time. Paulie D works out, and Ronnie's a juice head, and then they got this other kid. What's his name?
Vinny.
What is
Vinny.
the juice head thing about?
Juice had, at first people thought it can't be just steroids. But then Snooki and JWoww, because they said they like juice heads, that's what they're attracted to. They said yes, they're indeed referring to... What happened?
What?
Face transplant guy.
Oh, you haven't seen him yet?
They just don't have this down yet.
What is he doing?
Don't have this shit down yet.
That's how he looks now?
Yes.
That should be the face they took off.
Oh,
He looks like he's in a wind tunnel.
You guys haven't seen that yet?
he looks like he's on a rocket sled. Yes.
That's the picture. Do they snap your photo when you're on a fucking roller coaster? He's terrible looking.
He's so happy he could finally get a face transplant, and people are just screaming.
I believe he was the first full face transplant because a lot of the other ones had their eyes or had the whatever section and they replaced the nose and the bottom. His is the first complete from forehead down to the chin.
Awful. What was his other face? How bad could it have
I
been?
don't know. I think it was like dog food, though, or something. What?
It was like a shotgun blast.
A shotgun blast?
He survived a shotgun blast?
Yeah, I think I remember the
Damn.
story that he accidentally did it to himself, and he just had a hole where his
Oh,
face
my
would be.
God. Punch up a picture of
Was he
him.
blind? Is he blind?
How do you
I
actually...
don't think he had eyes.
Oh.
I think he shot him off.
His whole face was gone.
Shot his eyes off? What a dick.
And then he lives through it.
Is he in the Chubby Bunny contest?
Chubby Bunny.
He is fucking terrible looking.
He's just drooling on everybody.
Oh, why doesn't he stop it?
How about you close your mouth?
Oh, my God.
Get the fuck out of here.
That just doesn't look right.
He looks like Elo. Oh, why doesn't he stop? It's all open.
Why would you want someone
His
else's...
mouth is hanging open.
Why would you want someone else's dead face on your face?
You wouldn't.
That's creepy, man.
Well, when you have your...
I understand you get a fucking body part from somebody else, but not their face. That's
This
creepy.
face transplant thing is
creepy.
just fucking creepy.
It's too new.
It is. It's too new. People just... They don't have it quite down yet.
Didn't the lady whose face got bitten off by the dog look a little better, though?
She looked way better than this guy.
Oh, God. And then
Yeah,
the
go
big,
to the other one with the big,
two-
huge
fatso?
fucking
2
chin.
weeks.
Yeah.
She pulls it off and Arnold's face is underneath. Oh, God. It looks like a computer rendering.
The after picture on this one, doesn't she look like Kathy from the comic strip?
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, exactly
A
what she
real life
looks like.
Kathy.
Oh, that dopey Kathy.
Yeah, faceplant guy rules.
Wait, what happened to her face, though? Like, her face was gone.
I think she got shot in the face.
Yeah, that shot in the face will leave some problems.
Doing that.
Shoot him in the face.
What?
Should just stop doing that.
Stop shooting people in the face.
Just stop shooting themselves in the face.
What a horrible place to get shot.
Face.
Fucking face.
That guy just looks like... I bet he could do this good.
You think he has bad breath?
Oh, it's awful. No, it's just terrible. It's just dead lips.
Yeah, dead lips.
Can I see dead guy? Can I see dead open mouth again?
Yeah.
Hey, yodeler, you.
Oh,
Fucking guy stinks.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. That would be...
And he's all cross-eyed. And
He should be in a horror film.
yeah. Yeah, could you see that, like, coming into your room at night?
Oh, my God.
Hello! Hello!
You can see the teeth. I don't want to see your teeth and gums from across the street.
Because he can't shut his mouth.
Why not?
Well, I guess they would say that it's still very
The
swollen.
nerves aren't, like...
And very swollen
What does it
still.
take 50 years? How long's he had this?
They march him out into public way too early, like the Kathy broad.
Yeah.
They explained that huge jaw of hers was because she was still swollen.
How long does it take? Does it take 6 months,
I
you
have no
think?
idea. I have no desire to research this shit.
We really are
just
assholes, though.
creepy.
Like, this guy had his face shot off.
Are
and
we
now-
assholes, really?
Meaning, but at least he has a face, and we're all like, you know what? His
I'm an asshole.
smile's
I'm
not
just,
good.
I'm just trying to eat over here.
He could
His
put a
surgery was
mask on.
it was 4 months ago.
All right, he's kind of...
4
How about
months
you wait
ago.
6 months and see?
What was wrong with her?
Is that her now?
Which
That's the
one-
dog ate her face off.
Which one is her?
French lady.
No, I mean, is that her today? So that's what that turns out all right.
Better, yeah.
Wait a minute.
You sure that's her today?
Yeah, I'm almost positive. That's
Holy shit, that looks almost normal.
Yeah, I think that after picture in what we're looking at here is like 1 year after the surgery.
See, they should wait a year. because
Wait a year. Don't
it's
let
not
us
good-
see that.
It's not good promotion for fucking your face transplant business.
Her mouth is
to march
hanging
this
open,
guy out.
too.
Right.
Her mouth is all... Oh, God. She just looks bizarre. Is that fat face ever going to trim down?
she looks like a caricature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't look real at all.
But the other one looked way better a year later, so I wonder what she's going to look like. She's still in the middle of healing. Wow.
Like her face is... Her whole head is melting into her shoulders.
50 years from now, though, do you know how fucking good this is going to be?
Oh, it's going to be like Face Off. You know, movie.
All right, so back to the Jersey Shore. Yeah, that's
God damn, that's what she looks
nailed
like.
that one. So then you got who's the guy with no
we were
muscles?
talking about Vinny.
Vinny, who takes his shirt off with
Vinny.
the guys.
Vinny
Doesn't have a hint of muscle on his body.
But this season,
his whole
things are
body.
getting a little more spicy with Vinny than last season.
Why?
Well, judging from the previews, it looks like he's banging Snooki.
Yeah.
And she said he's got a big one.
A big what?
Penis.
Oh, a cock.
Yes.
I
think you're a fan of Snooki.
Do you?
Yeah,
Do you think I'm protesting a little too much?
A little bit. I think you want to get some.
Are you jealous that she's hooking up with some of the other dudes and not you?
And then
no, this isn't one of those situations where I'm talking about her because
nice. See, you use the lingo and everything.
because I like her and I'm just jealous.
It's like fourth grade.
Yeah. And I'm gonna push her down in the playground because I really like her.
Wouldn't you like to just mush her face in the sand? Preferably wet sand because it'll hurt a little more.
I just want to slap her. I love that fucking shot of her getting belted in the mug.
The best part of the Jersey Shore, you have this girl, Angelina. She was in the first season, but after only a few episodes, she said, fuck this shit. This isn't for me, and leaves the house.
She didn't want to work in the T-shirt shop.
She didn't want to work in the T-shirt shop. She thought she was too good for everyone.
Want to work in the T-shirt.
And she's like, I ain't fucking doing this show anymore, and she leaves, right? Then she watches these guys become huge international stars. Guess who's back for season 2?
Why'd they take her back?
No shit. They should have just recasted her.
For the drama.
But all of a sudden what?
It looks like, though, for the season they're filming now, season 2.5 or 3 or whatever, it looks like she's once again
They
gone.
got rid of her? Mm-hmm. Because they have a new castmate.
That's right.
For season 3, which they're just starting to film.
That's right.
Back in Seaside.
Back at the Jersey Shore. Back home, baby.
Damn, they come back home. Big welcome, I bet.
Wait till we find out what's going to happen there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Well, here's the trailer.
There's 15 feet of snow in New York. They're calling it Snowmageddon.
It is freezing on the East Coast. There was more snow than I have ever seen before.
Miserable. Like, it can't get any worse. So, we're coming to Miami.
I'm in Miami,
Just the annoying yelling, and it's party time all the time, and I hate it.
But you like to party a lot.
Yeah,
so you should be understanding.
This is that artificial enthusiasm. They're like out, so they gotta like whoop it up, and
you think they whoop it up wherever they go?
Yeah, wherever they go, whether they want to or not, they just always woo.
You can't relate
Fist
to
pumping,
going out and creeping and getting some girls?
Creeping?
Whose sloppy ass is that?
Creeping.
Snooki.
That's Snooki's
Oh my God.
horrid ass.
Even when she's bent over, this shit happening.
Look at that. It's an elephant ass she has. It just looks like that elephant ass.
You don't like Snooki?
There should be giant green balls of shit falling out of it. With a clown sweeping it up after her.
I'm super excited. I'm back with all my roommates. I'm in Miami, bitch.
Hi.
Yeah,
I definitely think it's going to be tough living with Ronnie again.
Masada! The Jersey Shore people are here, and we're ready to come out and destroy this place.
I love Miami.
I thought I saw a ghost. I was not expecting Angelina to show up at the house.
Yeah. You're the kryptonite to my tan.
What's your name?
Situation.
The name?
I kind of missed the duck phone.
Capital S-I-T.
Whatever, man. What's the order?
You go home with me.
What is that?
See, he was ordering food, and they kept asking for his name.
And he would just say the
He was like,
situation.
situation.
That's his name.
Yeah.
These guys could only string together like 3 words. If they try for a 4th word, they completely blow up.
And they just lose
They
it.
have nothing.
Yeah, but then they got the music pumping or whatever, dude.
There's no reason.
Mikey Vinipoli, MVP. We're hitting the club.
Girls are flocking to us.
There's gonna be no grenades in Miami. And I finally put some water on my face. I was like, we got grenades, man.
Snook, come to daddy. Did I bang Snooki last night?
Like this big.
And Angelina needs some privacy.
Sure, I had sex with Vinny. You had sex with Vinny.
I'm single. You know, I do whatever I want.
He told me today I'm his girlfriend.
I love single Ronnie.
I'm not gonna sit in my bed waiting for my boyfriend who's at a club. Ron has been lying to her this whole time.
I'm gonna deny, and that's it.
I'm done.
I find this girl to be the dumbest thing on the planet.
Did you grow some balls all of a sudden? I always had balls, honey.
I feel like Jenny 100% is into my boyfriend.
Really? That's to be honest.
It's like put firecrackers in like a dumpster. One match and poof.
You got
I can't.
What?
I am
Sammy and
so-
JWoww are fighting. Snooki Angelina fighting over Vinny. This is gonna be a good season.
I am just so listening to this drivel. Jersey Shore, bitch. Why bitch?
Because they're like, what? We're here. What?
And aren't they going off that song? I'm in Miami.
Yeah. We're
bitch.
like, what?
Yeah.
We're here, what?
They're just fools.
They're buffoons.
They're harmless, but they're fools.
But they're buffoons.
Why does it make you so angry?
I don't know, but it does.
But they're all doing other stuff. You know, the Situation's got his rap song. Pauly D is
No,
his
he doesn't
DJ
have his rap
career.
song. We went over his rap song. It's horrendous.
Has his rap song.
Miami is a wild place.
Get in your bed!
But you put all of us together, it's gonna be crazy.
That's what I heard.
Come on!
Pretty much every night, it's a party. You better buckle yourself in.
Oh, it hurts my vagina.
All right, come on. You want
No,
to
I like it.
Oh, the yelling, that whole yelling. They're just so psyched to be anywhere.
You don't think they have anything to say?
They're celebrating.
Yeah, I'm at the dentist, bitch. Yo, woo! Like, it doesn't matter where they are. It's a party everywhere.
Well, you gotta get your teeth looking right, your smile looking fresh, you know.
Fresh.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Oh.
You're a phony piece of shit. Like Sandy Kane called you yesterday.
You want to be one of the Jersey Shore guys.
Yeah.
I would hang out with the Jersey Shore guys
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You'd be Sammy N.
Yeah, not a fan.
Maybe you just gotta give
Fire.
it another try. Maybe just turn on season 2 once it comes on.
Yeah,
when is
what
that,
I should
Thursday?
do?
Thursday.
Might have to take a peek at season 2.
Is that really what I should do?
Yeah. You're just jealous.
Yeah, must be it. Holy fuck,
How you doing?
What are you doing? I'm not a fan. I can't get into this fake enthusiasm shit.
Do you like the fist pump?
No. The
Why?
fist pump, and you got to do it right. Sam, you got the
Yeah.
example?
That's not it. Don't you have to start off low?
Well, yeah, but there's no music playing. There's no house music. Yeah, you start on the ground.
Oh, here we go.
Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah.
Start off low.
I know it's radio.
Show us
Let me
the
see,
flow.
Sam's.
Start off low.
Oh, he's hitting the floor.
Oh, you got to hit the floor with your
Why?
fist?
And now he comes up.
And then you get all the way up.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's the... I am so angry.
His face is actually slightly red, as it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a level of humiliation he's feeling.
No.
They touch the dirty ground first?
Yeah.
Their fucking awful hands.
I hope they all end the season with the same sexually transmitted disease. Because they just fucking each other. And they all have just chlamydia and crabs.
Only thing I'm wondering is, since this season's longer, how much hair gel did Pauly D have to pack this time?
Yeah, wow. I can't wait to...
'Cause last time he packed so much.
I don't have any bit of shit that I would give for any one of these people.
Not even JWoww?
Not even JWoww.
Oh.
Holy shit. Come on, someone Photoshop that.
What happened?
They're orange. They're Oompa Loompa colored.
They got the
Some
tan
people
on.
just don't know when to quit with that fake tan.
I look good.
Looking in the mirror, admiring themselves.
Holy shit.
Man. They really don't know when to stop. You're right.
The tanner, the better in the Jersey Shore.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
The tanner, the better.
Look at these
What is
idiots.
that?
What site
idiot?
is this? Because now we're off the Jersey Shore people, but
If you
they,
just-
they all look like they are Vinny.
If you just Google image Jersey douchebag.
Pauly D,
Oh, really?
Jersey douchebag is what. And there is a classic example of a Jersey douchebag. He's had his eyebrows done. You could tell.
Yeah, you gotta get your eyebrows done.
You do?
Yeah, I mean,
And then his
threaded or
hair
waxed or
is
whatever.
completely gelled, all up. And he's got the tan, the big diamond earring.
He's got a nice lineup. His hair
necklace.
is
Nice
cleaned up.
lineup.
His hair, yeah, it's cleaned up. See,
What is a nice lineup?
it's like with the line in your hair. Like, see how It goes straight and then down, like the line's very crisp in the hair.
Nothing, no stray hairs coming down off of that. It's been clipped.
It's just a fresh lineup, fresh fade.
Oh, shit.
This site rules.
This is fucked, man.
Put Jersey douchebag.
Jersey douchebag.
In Google.
See, Danny knows how to do the simple searches. I want to find a douchebag from Jersey. What should I search? Jersey douchebag.
Very easy, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's wonderful.
God
I'm glad we spent time on that. Hey, you know what? I think we should take a break because we got Mel Gibson tape number 7.
What?
Dude, I was
Another?
I haven't heard it yet, but I was reading the transcripts. This could be the best one yet.
And
he goes after Timothy Dalton in this one.
He does?
After him, the kid she had with Timothy Dalton.
Wow.
There's some shit he's saying in this one.
His acting in Mr. Mom, or not Mr. Mom. What was he in?
Mom. Timothy Dalton?
Holy shit! No, the hold on, the maid one, the one with
Timothy Dalton was in a movie about a maid.
Well,
wow!
I just completely had. I just completely had a brain douching. Okay, hold on. I'm almost getting it. Robin Williams. She's playing the old woman. Miss Doubtfire.
Oh. All right.
Holy shit.
He was in that?
Oh, my God. Hold on, I got to recover from that. Yeah.
He was
the boyfriend kind of guy.
That was Pierce Brosnan.
That was Pierce Brosnan?
Yeah, okay.
All right. Douche me number 2.
Oh.
Let's go to John in Philly. John will save you. Johnny.
Maybe it's time to just eat my fucking breakfast and shut the fuck up.
Johnny.
Hey, Anthony.
I always get them confused. Yes, sir?
The fist pump, and it's called fighting the beat because the beat's so strong, they got to fight it back.
They got to fight the beat back.
Have you ever fought the beat?
No.
You like a good fight, right?
Why would I fight the beat?
Don't knock it till you try it.
I know how he would. I know how Anthony would fight the beat.
Yeah, exactly.
He would
There'd
fucking
be holes in the beat.
Exactly.
This is the dumbest culture.
Why, man? You got to fight the beat.
No, the whole Jersey Shore culture.
This shit's on TV so we can forget about how bad the taxes are. At.
Is that what it is? Is it a distraction?
Yeah, this is a distraction show.
So Chris Christie is on TV condemning these douchebags.
Yeah, how about you go do something for your state?
So you're not thinking so much about things like taxes and, property taxes, transportation being cut, jobs. You're just thinking about, hey, what's Snooki doing with her big fat vagina tonight?
Yeah, the governor of New Jersey's all over TV today because half the cast isn't from Jersey. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, well.
Tom in Connecticut. Tom.
Hey there, Tam.
No, it's Al in Connecticut.
Well, whatever.
Like,
yeah.
I was reading something about one of the PAs that used to be on the show had said that they, due to all the STDs and everything on that show, they hand out Valtrex like candy.
Oh, you're saying a lot of the herpes?
We have no idea.
A lot of the herpes flying around.
A lot of the herpes?
We have no idea if the Snooki has the STD thing.
What do I know?
Who the fuck knows?
If you don't fight the beat, how do you dance when you listen to house music?
I don't.
Oh.
All right. Well, why don't we take a break so we can get into the Mel Gibson tape. Tape number 7.
All right.
Could be the best one yet.
Sounds good.
Do you think he's annoyed she leaked these?
Brutal.
You think she's annoyed.
Can I tell you honestly, and I mean this, my girlfriend and I were fighting the other day. I was so angry. Here's what, and I told her, I understand Mel Gibson. I'm like, I said that to her. I said, you're just like that fucking woman. Not that it's a money issue and that stuff, but the lack, it's like when two people are missing each other, it's like you're both talking past each other. And that's what this is.
Like zero communication.
It's like you're trying to, it's like trying to you're showing somebody a circle and they're saying that it's a triangle and you want to scream, it's not.
It's a circle, you dummy.
It's the most frustrating thing when you're both arguing and when the other person is just not hearing you.
Yeah.
That's all Mel Gibson is doing. He still likes this chick during these arguments.
Well, yeah, because he still wants her to do, all sorts of sexual things to him, so.
Yeah.
And that continues in tape 7, by the way.
You can kind of tell that he never commits to, it's over, I'm leaving, or you're leaving, or something. There's always this little You know, it'll be over if you.
Yeah, she must have some fine pussy.
I don't know. He says it's all fucked up.
But she sucks. Oh, really? Did he say that?
Well, he said you're fucking. What did he call it?
Yeah, I think one of the first tapes, it might have been the first tape, he says something about her dysfunctional cunt.
Dysfunctional cunt. And not
then
that she's a dysfunctional cunt, just...
Yeah, that she has a dysfunction. And then all of a sudden, like, him getting blown sort of makes sense. Like, maybe there was something wrong where she couldn't have sex and all she could do is blow him or something.
Always about...
And then she stopped doing that, so...
Maybe she had some miscarriages or
I don't
something.
know.
So, I mean, that would be fucking brutal on Mel's part.
It would
kind of
make sense.
Holy shit.
I think I know what it was. She has, like, every time she sneezes, she almost has a hysterectomy. and she has to suck it back up.
It's like one of those stress dolls that pops out for a second.
Yeah, her
pops
innards.
back in.
Her innards.
Yeah, her innards
out.
pop out. You gotta throw salt on them like a slug so they come back in.
Well,
Sauna's box.
Well, why don't we go to break so we can get right into this tape? Thank you, Sam, for that, I don't know, for whatever you just did.
You're welcome.
Fucking Jersey Shore. Why are they famous?
My favorite clip right there. Her just getting fucking slant. God, is that a great punch he fucking threw at her chin.
God, it's the best.
Head goes flying back.
Falls off.
She's right in his face. She's ready to throw the finger up in his face. Like, hey.
Ready. The finger is really close to the guy's face.
Yeah. Oh, did he clock her?
I don't think she's going to be getting in anybody's face anytime soon.
I
right?
wish I was the guy between them, just watching that fist fly back.
Oh, watch her face just go flying backwards.
Fucking
dumb hair.
And it ruined that guy's life. He was a teacher, lost his job.
Oh, he did lose his job? He's a kind of a piece of shit, though. Just a soccer chick in the face.
Can't be belting a broad in the face.
I know you're not supposed to hit a broad, but it's Snooki, so it's kind of confusing.
Who cares? So it's like, fuck her?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
I wouldn't hit any broads, but
I agree.
Then you look at Snooki, you're like, well, is she really a broad? You have to think about it for a second or two.
Yeah.
I think she's a lady.
Ugh, she's disgusting.
Is she a lady?
I think so.
I think you're really using that term loosely.
All right.
Not a lady.
Mel Gibson next. Brand new tape.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. On the virus. Sirius XM.
Bill Burr stopping in today at 8 o'clock. He did Letterman last night.
Oh.
So before he flies back to L.A., he's going to come in and say hi, which is very, very cool. Had another no-hitter overnight. What is that, the fifth no-hitter this season already? Fuck. That's pretty crazy.
Wow.
You got to get the steroids back into baseball.
That's what it is. Lack of the roids.
You think?
Yep. Isn't it a little coincidental?
But steroids makes you hit harder.
Yeah. So people are fielding these. They're not knocking them out of the park.
Oh, okay, all right, I got you. Or if it's a ground ball, it's not a 100-mile-an-hour ground ball anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I just think it's pretty coincidental. All these no-hitters pop up and... Yeah.
And almost a perfect game, too.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay's Matt Garza baffled the Tigers Monday, throwing the fifth no-hitter in the big leagues this season. The Rays righty faced the minimum 27 batters and struck out 6 Detroit hitters in a 5-0 win. It's the first no-no in Tampa Bay history.
Did he say no-no?
A no-no.
A no-no?
Yeah.
No in Tampa Bay history. For Garza, the no-hitter comes after one of his worst outings of the season, giving up 7 runs and 10 hits against Baltimore. The 26-year-old pitcher came close to a no-hitter before, one hitting Florida just over 2 years ago. Of the 4 previous no-hitters this season, 2 came against Tampa Bay. The last time there were at least 5 no-hitters in a season was 1991, when pitchers threw 7 no-hit ball games. Matt Joyce belted a grand slam for Tampa Bay in the win.
That could be the most boring
blah, 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 blah.
no-hitter story I've ever heard.
I know.
It's a no-fucking hitter.
That's that guy's friggin' delivery. It's always
blah, 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 blah,
energy.
blah, 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 blah. Yeah, only the Padres and the Mets have not thrown no-hitters.
In their history?
Yes.
There's never been a Met?
And fucking Travis had to point that out to me today. I'm surprised that the Mets never had a no-hitter.
Yeah, they've had a couple of good pitchers on
They've
their
had Tom
roster.
Seaver and Nolan Ryan.
And Crane Pool.
What?
Was he not a
Ed
pitcher?
Crane
Played
played
first base.
What about Catfish
I thought you were
Hunter?
just fucking around.
No.
Catfish Hunter, I don't think.
He was a Yankee in Oakland A.
He was a Yankee,
Jim
right?
Hunter.
Yeah, but the Mets.
Mike Hunter.
How about Doc?
Get it?
Doc. Doc Gooden didn't come close to a fucking no-hitter?
Yeah, right.
The Mets have had a lot of one-hitters.
Ah.
But no-hitters.
That's unbelievable. With the Padres. Oh, my God. Is there one Padres fan? Seems like one of those teams like...
The Padres.
Maybe
I don't
you-
even like their name.
Maybe you would go to the game to get some sun or something, but...
Yeah.
Do you really follow the team and consider yourself a huge fan of the
I've
Padres?
never seen a Padres fan walking around.
You've seen every other fan in New York City except for the Padres.
I guess if you're in San Diego, you know, then you'd be a fan maybe. But you know how you go all over the country and you'll see various, you know, Detroit, shit like that.
You don't see Padres.
You'll see like a lot of Yankee, Boston hats, shit like that.
I don't even think since Tony Gwynn
Braves.
retired, anyone thinks of the Padres.
The Padres.
And they're really good this year. They're like one of the best teams, but you wouldn't.
Wow.
You wouldn't know.
When did Tony Gwynn retire?
8 years ago.
8 years ago already. Damn. Let's go to John in North Carolina. It's not the steroids, Anthony. We're gonna learn something here today. John, go ahead.
Hey, boys, when they took out steroids, they also passed shit against taking greenies and amphetamines, because especially for day games, you know, those guys would pop those things like peanuts, and I think taking one of them is like drinking 10 cups of coffee.
You know,
And-
I got to stop you, and you're giving us some fine knowledge, and I appreciate that. But that whole like peanuts thing drives me nuts. No one pops
Nuts?
greenies like fucking peanuts.
Okay,
you know how many
sorry
peanuts
about
the average person can eat in a sitting? Now imagine that's all greenies. Shut up with
They
that.
just eat them like peanuts, pop them like peanuts.
Right.
Sorry about the cliche, God. Give me a break.
It's one of my I hate that one. I
It
hate
is a
that one a
bad
lot.
one now that you bring it up.
Right.
Does
They were
stink.
popping Valtrex like peanuts. No,
Like
no
peanuts.
one, no one fucking can eat that much Valtrex.
Exactly. Yeah, nobody eats one peanut. That's all you need to eat with Valtrex, I
One
hear.
peanut.
I go through a
wash it
bag
down
of
with water.
peanuts. You can't just have one peanut. Sorry, go back to your knowledge.
No, sorry about that. But yeah, I mean, because they, like I said, they used to take a bunch of those things, and they would just, you know, get them so up for the game. And now they're finding that the only thing they could do is drink a lot of coffee, and you know, they're just not as they're not as in the moment because they're not on drugs.
Not on drugs. Like peanuts.
You know, you're trying to sound like a Midwesterner, and what the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, let me say thank you,
Poor
sir.
guy.
Rick in Ohio. Rick, what do you got?
Hey, Rick.
Yeah, I'm a Padre fan.
You're a Padres fan. How did you become that?
I was born and raised in San Diego. Moved to Ohio.
Ah. And you get to have a bunch of other Padres fans gather around there in Ohio somewhere and watch the games.
Fuck you.
Do they have a Padres sports bar in Cleveland?
Don't even have one in San Diego.
Pretty fucking good concept, though. You see that all over New York.
What?
All of a sudden, like it's a Red Sox fucking bar. Yeah, they have one for every team now. I saw one for Notre Dame.
Really?
They specialize these bars, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're a Notre Dame fan, it gets out and everyone goes to this particular bar. I forgot where it was. I passed it one day. And you go there for all the Notre Dame football games.
But does it change themes?
It's really smart.
Can it change, though? Like, it's Notre Dame for football?
No, it's just a way of getting, some extra people in your joint. I mean, you still got to have a nice bar and get regulars in there that don't give a shit about any of that
What do they
stuff.
do in the offseason? They just stay Notre Dame for fans, or they go to baseball?
I guess, yeah. I mean, I've never really. Maybe someone could call in and.
There was an article in the Daily News like a year ago just detailing all the different sports bars in the city that, like, you know, like this is the Steelers bar, and the fans kind of made that the Steelers bar. Like, hey, here's where all the Steeler fans are going to go in New York to watch the game.
It's really smart because there's a million bars in New York City, but you could be known for being the Steelers bar.
And then all the Steeler fans are going to go there because you want to watch the game with your fans.
So
you know?
they are guaranteed to get a nice crowd when the Steelers are playing. You know what I mean?
They're not just alone sitting in a bar watching the game going, yeah!
Right. I've seen a lot of Boston sports bars in New York. I saw the Notre Dame one. I'm trying to remember some of the others, but they're all over the place.
I like when you're a fan of a team and you're watching it in a bar and you're the only fan in there, and then they change it for tennis.
It drives me nuts.
Like you see the guy just grab the remote and go click. You're like, oh, well, yeah, I wasn't watching that.
Me nuts.
Thanks.
Yes. Let's go to Brian in San Diego. Brian.
Hey, guys.
I like it.
I've lived in San Diego for about 2 years now, and you just do not hear anything about the Padres. I'm not a baseball fan. I don't give a shit about baseball. I didn't even know the Padres existed here because I'm that much of an idiot. I don't know anything about baseball, but you don't hear it. Like, as far as, like, football, we're crazy about the fucking San Diego Chargers. You hear it all the time. Oh, it's football season. It's everywhere.
You know what? I don't see a lot of Charger fans either, man.
More than Padres, but
yeah,
there really are some crazy Charger fans, but you don't see anybody giving a fuck about the Padres. I don't even know how they exist here.
No one cares.
No one cares. All right, guys, I'm punching out.
All right, right on. Okay, let me go to Bill in Connecticut. Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Aunt. Hello. Oh, hello, Jimmy. Jimmy's a god. Hey, listen, there's a bar in the West Village called the Riviera. It's a combination Red Sox / Notre Dame bar.
Oh.
I'm a Yankee fan. My wife is a devout Red Sox fan, so I know this. Every now and then when we go to the city, we'll catch a Red Sox game at the Riviera.
Yeah, so they got the. I think I did see that. So there's a Red Sox flag out front and a Notre Dame flag out front. So you know,
correct.
They're getting a nice crowd for the fans of those two teams.
Let me tell you something. When there's a big game on, like a big Notre Dame game on or an important Red Sox game on, they pack it in.
Well, that's why they're doing that.
Yeah.
I've actually been there for a Red Sox game, and it's packed. Like, you can't move.
It's really smart.
It is smart. It is smart.
I think I'm going to change F.H. Riley's into a Padres sports bar.
Now you see.
I think I got to represent
talking.
for San Diego, man.
Now you're talking.
I got to represent. Imagine the word gets out and all of a sudden these assholes start showing up at F.H. for the Padres
Put
games.
Into a Padre bar and watch the tumbleweeds.
You'd be like Babu in Seinfeld. Oh, Babu.
What football team would you do, though?
What football team? I was going to say the Oilers, but I don't think the Oilers are. Yeah, do a little Titans.
I think you should do the Seahawks.
Seahawks?
Yeah. Wow, a Padres Seahawks bar. That'd be great.
I'm going to tell Brett to put the flags out front. Let's get this going. This is my new idea. This is going to get business really rocking.
One guy in there.
All right, let's move on. So a dumb no-hitter last night, and most people don't give a shit.
Congrats.
Mel Gibson?
Please, because I saw a quote that could be the funniest quote
I'm
ever.
telling you. Which one? Which one did you like?
Well, I'd rather hear him say it.
No, you don't have to say it on the air. I just want
because it was, I don't know. I saw it zip by where Mel Gibson says something about
that's classic.
Dalton.
All right, here we go. Believe it or not, a brand new Mel Gibson tape. Tape number 7. God.
Ooh.
Great ring.
Hello. Oh, you're there.
It starts out great. It just starts out great. Hello? Oh, you're there. Oh, yeah.
Do you think that this is the indicator it's not going to be a pleasant call?
Yeah. Did you get my flowers? Yeah, this is just bad right here. Oh, you're there.
You're there. You think she sees the caller ID and goes,
oh, here
fuck,
it comes.
Man, I wanted a
Here
peaceful
it comes.
day.
Hello. Oh, you're there. I just want you to know that your whole relationship with me, everything about you was an offense to me and offended me and pissed me off. Did you get my last message about me being a bad father and
She's just trying to enjoy her day.
And there's Mel on the other end of the phone.
But there's no bite to it even. Like, he's not even that angry when he calls. It's like he's just saying things that he has to say.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you didn't. Like, he's just getting himself riled up.
Why don't you fuck him?
He quit smoking. I'm telling you, you've quit smoking.
I think that comes up in this tape.
Dude, I just read something about
okay.
Me and Colin had an argument when I quit smoking. I started crying at the bar at the Comedy Cellar.
Oh, shit.
Afterwards. It's like, for the first 2 or 3 weeks, it's a drug fucking withdrawal, man. It is ungodly how fucking bad withdrawing from cigarettes is.
When I quit smoking, I think the second or third day, I couldn't find parking in the morning, and I started crying. I was just so frustrated with the situation.
Cry?
Yeah, it really does, man.
It's rage, dude. It's rage, and nothing goes anywhere. Wherever sadness should go here, anger should go here. You're like, put this in this place. It doesn't matter where.
It's just emotion.
Yeah. Anger, rage, sadness. Mix them up.
You didn't hear that one? Well, you should go and fuck him. You know, you fickle cunt. Because I don't care. You offend me on every fucking level. You offend me on every fucking level. I despise you. I don't want you back. You have proven yourself to me. You're not a fucking woman I want. You can't hang. You're not a fucking woman. You're a fucking fake. You're a fucking sham. You don't know what the fuck it means to make a man happy. You didn't make me fucking happy. I couldn't make you happy with the best I did for anybody ever. Ever.
I heard.
You fucking glum cunt.
You glum cunt.
You fucking glum cunt.
That's the greatest thing.
Oh, he just has the best fucking lines. You fucking glum cunt. What is that?
I want him to yell at my girlfriend when I'm mad.
I call it Mel.
You annoy him when you talk during his Ozzy songs, you cunt. He just wants to smell your pussy. Play with his nipples, selfish.
You glum cunt. Glum.
Yeah.
I did for anybody ever. Ever. You fucking glum cunt. You didn't fucking crack a smile with the tree ceremony out there. Nothing.
What?
The fuck do I have to do? And remember whose fucking roof you're under. You ingrate bitch. And that's it. The game's over, okay? The game's over. Let the new games begin.
Wait, the game's over. Now there's new games.
Yeah,
what do the new games consist of?
I could only imagine.
Same as the old games.
The old games were a little rough.
Mel calling and cursing her out.
Yes.
He would make a great villain in Batman or something.
This is fantastic. He's fucking out of his bird.
Could be in the next Scream movie, maybe.
Yeah, just fucking yelling.
Maybe this is all about a game of checkers that went wrong. That's the whole thing. And I said, king me, you cunt.
I like how he's mad that she didn't even smile at the tree ceremony. It's like, Mel, maybe you got to step it up a little more than a tree ceremony.
Did that come up yet or no?
Yeah, he just said it.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear it.
A local tree ceremony, probably.
It's like, why would she be smiling at a tree ceremony anyway?
These self-important douches, that's what they do because they have nothing else to do during the day, so they go to a dumb local tree ceremony.
Didn't even smile once while I was washing my car? Who cares, Mel?
Exactly.
Jesus.
I was peeling back my cuticles, and you looked disinterested. You cunt.
The game's over, okay? The game's over. Let the new games begin. So you can get it on with anybody else, and your son can watch it. What is it, number 45 he's going to have to look at? Fuck.
But that means he knew that he was number 44.
44. How many cocks have you sucked? Including me?
Number 45 he's going to have to look at? Fucking good. So fucking sorry I had a child with you. Now I am. Now that I see you. I hope you fucking don't sleep.
Hold he just, and I don't hope you die. I hope you toss and turn. I hope you can't get the temperature right. I hope you don't fucking sleep.
I hope the side of the fitted sheet pops off and you wake up and you're actually on the mattress. You glum cunt.
I hope there's a crack in the drapes and the light hits you right in the eye. You childless, broken pussied animal.
I hope right before you fucking fall asleep, a commercial comes on that's a lot louder than the program, you cunt, and wakes you up. The new games have started. You fuck.
What are some of the new games?
I hope you wake up with crusty eyes and drool.
I hope you doze off and then wake up immediately and have to tinkle out of your broken glum cunt.
I hope when you're just at the brink of falling asleep, you do that stupid leg kick thing and it wakes you up.
I never should have had a child with you. I hope I should have thought of this before I said it, because I have nothing. I hope you don't sleep. What a terrible insult.
I hope you don't sleep.
I hope that your hat display tips over.
I hope you're making eggs and one of the yolks breaks.
I hope right when you get into bed and pull the covers, you realize you have to piss. And get out of bed and piss out of that cunt. That glum cunt.
I hope you find a hair in your marmalade while spreading it on your toast.
I hope you want to make French toast and realize no eggs.
Yeah, his hopes for her, like, bad fucking luck is really stupid.
It is rough when you don't sleep, though.
Yeah, it is.
It's rough.
Now that I see you, I hope you fucking don't sleep. Hope you fucking waste. You fucking ruined me. You fucking ingrate. I'm so mad. I'm so angry. And this is not the nicotine. This is the truth.
Oh, it's the nicotine.
You fucking don't love me one bit. You know it. You using bitch.
He's so mad.
Ooh. Oh, that's it.
Wow.
That's it for tape 7.
Wow.
It's a short one.
Angry. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I didn't think it was nicotine either. I thought it was some adolescence that he was talking about.
You think we'll be here 6 months from now? Here's tape number 232. How many fucking tapes are coming out?
You know what? I hope so. I really hope so. I'll be very sad at the last tape.
I don't think this is the last one. Well, it's getting close to the last one.
Yeah?
Because he's calming down.
But he said game over, new game.
New game. Yeah, that's true. So we might have to listen to some of the new games for a while. Someone wrote, I hope your milk is past its spoil date. Blue Healer.
Yeah, his threats there aren't really.
Barry in Ohio. I hope you stub your toe in the dark.
That hurts.
Oh, that sucks. How many broken toes you think you have? I was thinking about that the other day.
Not broken.
I bet you a lot of us have broken fucking toes that we never got taken care of.
Jammed a few on the edge of the bed and shit like that. Fuck.
Yeah.
That does hurt because it's such a surprise when it happens.
Oh, man, that pain shoots right through your fucking pee hole, man.
It is just such a pain surprise, isn't it?
I bet you if you got x-rayed, there's a couple fucking broken toes. Not, you know, at least some fractures.
Might be.
Some solid fractures, maybe not broken all the way through.
I had knuckles that were just fucked for years.
From what?
Where it would just hurt from punching walls.
Not from the job?
No,
Getting into those tight places with the wrenches and shit?
It was always about, like, just wailing a fucking wall over some fucking glum cunt. I'm going to use that all the time now.
You were a wall puncher?
I was a wall puncher with girls. Not with the girl in the room or an argument or something, but, like, the heartbroken little Anthony because the girl rejected me. And I had to, let out my frustration, so I'd punch the wall.
Was it a brick wall?
Knuckle. Yeah, brick walls, fucking...
Not sheetrock?
Wood,
where you're hoping that something might pop through?
I'd hit a sheetrock wall and guaranteed... My fist was a stud finder. I could not hit a fucking sheetrock wall and miss. I couldn't do it.
You got to get that fucking thing.
I was fucking 16 inches on center every fucking punch.
Fuck.
I suck.
That sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Favorite part of the tape? Oh, yeah. Let me say hi to Jim in Jersey. Jim, what's up?
Tim, Jersey.
Hey, Tim, do you give a shit about the Jersey Shore?
The show?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? The first show was a little entertaining, but after that, who gives a shit?
Well, your governor cares because, the cast isn't from New York, and this is shedding a bad light on New Jersey.
It's deserved.
Bad light.
Let's look at all the problems Jersey has that the governor should be taking care of instead of a dumb reality show. That's why I fucking hate politicians.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jim.
My favorite part of that whole call, great tape by Mel, but the best part was the only thing that she says the whole tape is hello.
Hey, yeah. She didn't say a word. Now, was she cut out of it?
No, I think she...
Let him ramble. She let him ramble.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that what that's about?
I think so, yeah, because she knows him, and she knows that he's...
He'll just keep going.
I think that her people, she sat down with her people, and then her people said, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't say that much, because that might fuck up your story here. So why don't you just keep it to the bare minimum and let him, like Jimmy said, rant.
Let him roll.
Let him roll. Just let him roll.
He rocks.
He does rock, right?
Mel is great. I don't know. He's saying you ruined me. He's fucking more popular than ever. Who's not seeing his next movie? Called Glum Cunt.
You said you hate all politics, and I'm wondering, when you said that, like, why is Christy talking about fucking Afghan, Jersey Shore?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this WikiLeaks thing, like, it's a bad segue, but it's the first thing, I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I don't know if I hate or really like this guy from WikiLeaks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't want any soldiers' lives put in danger. Like, I have a problem with that. But then they're saying that, I don't know, man. Fucking Pakistan has been really funding the war. It's like
ratting us out,
which is not surprising. They're all Muslim. I mean,
exactly, and they're supposed to be one of our strongest allies in the region, and they're helping. And meanwhile, they're not. You can't get a Muslim country that is really going to help us. It's all based on their own self-interest. You think the Saudis love fucking the fact that they're in bed with us? No, they don't like us either. What the fuck is that Saudi story with that guy who chained his son up in a room because he was possessed by the spirit of an angry genie?
For 6 years.
For 6 years? Well, these are people we have to deal with.
But that's just one fucking psycho.
But they don't care. But they don't look at him like a psycho over there.
That's
they look
a lunatic.
They just look like, oh,
you can't.
Oh, hey, angry genie.
That's just a lunatic.
That's
though. We have those in this country.
Oh,
there's better reasons why to hate him.
It's just screaming, "Where's Major Nelson? Where's Major Nelson?"
I always like to look at those stories and think, well, maybe the kid was right, and we just don't know yet.
Yeah,
maybe he really is a genie.
There's a genie in there,
right?
Got to chain him down. Fucking genie. Just insanity. I don't.
Is this a real story with the genie
trust
kid?
Any of them.
Saudi man chains his son in the basement for 6 years because he's possessed by an evil female genie.
Yeah, female genie possessed his son.
How did they figure that out?
Because he was
Is
gay,
there more?
Probably.
Is there more to the story?
It's probably a way for the Saudi man to be like, no, my son is not gay. He is possessed by an evil female genie that loves to suck dick. Yes! I mean, rub my cock for 3 wishes.
I even look like the little genies that popped out of the cartoon bottle with the stupid mustache.
He does look like the big genie that comes out of the fucking the little lamp. Rub the lamp. Yes, I'll come out. 3 wishes. I hope you want your dick sucked by a genie.
Yes. Okay, rub it and your wishes will come true. No, that was not going to come true. I still work here. Doesn't even sound like him.
Yes.
Here's the kid's story. When he has fits, he has convulsions, and his entire body twists, and his eyes become completely white.
Right, he's epileptic.
Said the father of the 29-year-old man, who has been identified only as Turkey.
Turkey?
Aw, little turkey boy.
Then the voice of a
With an
woman
eye.
can be heard coming from him.
Really? Where's the video?
Yeah, we need audio.
That's bullshit. This post sucks without video. Love that one. Come on. Major Nelson.
Yeah.
Oh, they actually have a picture of I Dream of Genie down there. The evil genie. Oh, come on. What a lunatic. It does come from the Daily Mail out there in England, which I don't believe anything.
You don't believe
from that
anything
paper.
from those guys?
No, those papers are just yeah, there it is, the genie. I don't believe one thing from the Daily Mail and any of those England websites, anything that ends with the UK.UK. It's bullshit.
We got to go back to Mel Gibson for a second.
Ooh.
D-Boy. D-Boy did a Mel Gibson Rich Voss remix.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to hear that.
Oh, you're there. I just want you to know that everything about you was an offense to me and offended me and pissed me off.
Really?
You know, you fickle cunt.
See, here's the thing with me.
I don't care. You offend me on every fucking level.
Yeah,
you
well,
offend me on every fucking level. I despise you.
Okay, I can get. Listen to me.
You've proven yourself to me. You can't hang.
No.
You're a fucking fake. You're a fucking sham.
No, yeah, really?
You fucking glum cunt.
What I'm saying
you
is...
ingrate, bitch.
What I'm saying is...
The game's over.
He's a fucking...
Okay? And that's it.
Really? For real?
I hope you fucking don't sleep. Hope you fucking waste.
Yeah, but you know what the problem with that is?
Fucking ingrate.
Holy fuck.
You know.
You fucking faggot! Shut your mouth! You fucking idiot! And I'm the idiot. Oh, I hope you piss puss. Bitch. Not a real uplifting morning here. You know what I'm saying?
That's really good.
What was that Voss call from?
Voss
Screaming,
thinking
you fucking faggot, shut your mouth. Was he really mad?
Nah.
When he was here.
I know.
They made it sound like he was on the phone.
Yeah.
Right?
That was from last week.
Yeah, that's a good one. God damn, D-Boy.
Very good.
Oh, very good. Let's say hi to Bill in South Carolina. Bill!
Bill!
Yes, rub the closet and I will come out.
Very good.
There's the line. Hey, what's going on with Oliver Stone? Talking about celebrities in trouble.
Nothing. He's fantastic. What's the problem?
He had something to say about what? The Jews?
I guess...
the Jewish media?
The Jewish media.
Jews run the media, right? We've all learned that over the years.
Do they really, though?
I really don't know. Oliver Stone apologizes for saying Jewish domination of the media misrepresents Hitler and the Holocaust.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oliver Stone landed himself in the center of an international controversy when he blamed Jewish domination of the media for Adolf Hitler and the Holocaust.
Now, what does he mean by that?
Not being put in context.
Oh, not being put in context.
You got to put those two things in context.
Hitler and the Holocaust.
Yes, there's a major lobby in the United States, Stone told London Sunday Times. They're hard workers. They stay on top of every comment. The most powerful lobby in Washington. After claiming earlier this year that Hitler is used as a scapegoat, Stone added that more Russians, 25 or 30 million killed, suffered at the German dictator's hands than the Jewish people. What, is that true?
Well, Russians, yeah. A lot of Russians were fucking killed. And a lot of Russians were killed by Stalin. But Stalin isn't looked at as bad as Hitler.
Because of the tapes. There's a lot of Hitler tape. You don't see Stalin speaking and getting the whole gang riled up.
There's some Stalin speeches, and but you don't really see the killings either. They didn't really document the killings that happened in Russia under Stalin, which was far greater than what Hitler did.
Mm-hmm.
But, a dictator's a dictator. Jesus.
Israel has effed up United States foreign policy for years, the Oscar winner director told the Times.
Uh-oh.
Although Stone, whose father is Jewish, did agree that Hitler was a Frankenstein, he added that the Americans, the British, and German industrialists made up a Dr. Frankenstein.
They created it.
After the comment sparked outrage around the world, Stone issued an apology for his remarks.
Of course Waddle doodle.
Why?
Don't apologize. That's what you think.
Why are you saying you're sorry?
Yeah, that's what you think.
Exactly.
I don't know why you can't say what you believe in or just an idea you have or an opinion and not have to apologize for it. It's fucking, it's freedom.
And then what's hilarious is everyone just accepts the apology instead of sitting there going, wait a minute, he did that because he realized it was going to hurt his career.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with he's not
But all of a sudden everyone goes, oh, okay, he apologized, all's good.
I want to apologize. I shouldn't have said those remarks. It just means I'm going to apologize. I'm going to say the word apology because I really don't want to fuck up my career.
And when you apologize, people have to accept your apology.
Yeah, and they accept it, but it's not sincere at all.
The fake apology.
I still feel the same way.
In trying to make a broader historical point about the range of atrocities, the Germans committed against many people, I made a clumsy association about the Holocaust for which I am sorry and I regret, he said. Jews obviously do not control media or any other industry. The fact that the Holocaust is still a very important, vivid, and current matter today is, in fact, a great credit to the very hard work of a broad coalition of people committed to the remembrance of this atrocity. And it was an atrocity.
Yeah.
So he completely changed his tune.
He changed his
He
little
basically
tune.
said the exact opposite in his apology. And people will just accept that.
Oh, what was I thinking?
Right.
I was drunk. That's all you got to say. Yeah, I was a little drunk.
I was influenced by Mel Gibson. I'm sorry.
You ever send out a drunk text?
Right.
That's pretty much what that was. Just chalk it up to a drunk text. People in the public eye really got to watch their shit.
They don't really.
Yeah.
Because then you got that one apology you're allowed to have.
Yeah, just one?
Maybe a few, I guess. I don't know. What about...
Depends on who you are.
What about what's his name from BP? They actually are sending him to Siberia?
They're sending him to the fucking Russians. Yeah. The old
what's
CEO.
His name? Tony, what the fuck?
Tony Oil Leak.
Tony Oil Leak.
Let's just call him Tony Oil Leak. Hey, Tony Oil Leak.
Tony Oil Leak loses his job because of what happened down there in the Gulf, huh?
Hey, yeah.
Tony Oil Leak will be working in Siberia.
Yeah, they got a new...
That old gag.
They got an American guy in charge now. And they announced...
Not only is he...
losing a few $1 billion this quarter.
But not only is he an American, he grew up 65 miles from the Gulf.
Oh,
very strategic what they're doing.
Very strategic.
He's a hometown boy, basically.
I'm wondering if I should have sold.
What BP is what? Going to lose a few billion?
Nah, yeah, but I think that's all penciled in already. I think they knew that there was going to be a bad quarter, for fuck's sake.
How do you not have a bad quarter?
Yeah.
You just ruined everything.
And then also the Coast Guard is saying that the well is capped and they don't foresee any new oil coming out of it, and that they're having a hard time finding large amounts of oil to clean up.
Come on.
That's what the Coast Guard is saying this. They're not like the BP. They're saying it's been breaking down, and it's just kind of hard to find these big. There's not these big oil slicks to clean up. It kind of just the Earth fucking eats that shit. It eats it. I eat it.
When is it going to start eating humans?
Sure, well, the ocean does sometimes. See the ads for Shark Week?
Oh yeah,
it's frightening. There are some big fucking sharks out there. God damn. There's a show.
Why are you frightened? You don't go in the water. Why are you still frightened?
My pool, I'm afraid. Pool shark. There's a show that takes sharks up on that like little platform next to the boat.
Oh, we talked about that. And tag them and shit.
And tag the
shark
size.
hunters. Thank you, Danny.
The size of those fucking sharks are retarded.
Are they all great whites or are they?
The one I saw was a great white, and it just
giant
was ridiculous.
Will you shit your pants if you're in the water and you see one of those fucking things just
I shit
circling?
my pants in the water when I see a regular fish that I know isn't going to hurt me, but it's big. Like, it's a big fish.
Yeah, what is that about?
I run away because
we're all like that, too.
My wee-wee's under the water. I don't want him biting my wee-wee. It's just scary. There are monsters in the water. I don't like oceans. I like pools.
They're all scared of you, though.
No, they're not.
Sharks aren't.
Sharks give a shit.
Sharks, they don't know they're biting you, though.
They just want to play.
They're not
That's
like
great.
really
the bullet
attacking.
doesn't know it's tearing through your head also.
Fucking bites it bites, realizes it tastes horrible, and then it moves on. But unfortunately, the bite leaves some damage.
Yeah,
that's what that's about. It's
But
very
so,
rare
you know,
for a fucking shark to devour
sometimes
you.
it goes away. Sometimes it don't go away. Because there have been people just completely fucking eaten by sharks. Some sharks, I think, kind of have
sharks.
acquired a taste.
Oh, you think?
Yeah. There are fucking
over the
people
years,
that
you
have been
think?
completely eaten by sharks.
Not many though. Usually it's just a nibble. And they
A
move
nibble?
on. They bump into your bite and then go.
A little
fuck.
too salty.
Oh yeah, they don't
A little
like
too
you.
pork-like.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's what I hear.
Bit.
People taste like pork. That's what
Really?
they say. Yeah, that's what people that have had
love
to
pork.
eat people. Yeah,
I really like a nice piece of pork.
bacon's good. Pork chops are good. People are good.
Under the right circumstances, would you try human? Under the right circumstances?
Right circumstances would mean you're stranded, you're starving, it's in a cold climate, much like the Andes, like alive.
No, you get to cook it good. You're not just ripping.
No, but I mean
at
just so
someone's
like
calf.
so it's not sitting there rotting before you eat it, because the time factor, you'd have to go a while before you start eating people.
Look, I'm making it easy for you. You
All
get
right.
a nice chef, nice circumstances.
Chef crashed with us in the Andes,
and they lay a nice piece of human in front of you. Do you try it?
But now you're making it sound like I just went to a cannibal restaurant.
Well, that's why, you know.
Is it
that's-
that, or is it...
that's what you got to figure out, where your morale is. They say it tastes like pork, so out of curiosity, would you fucking try a piece to see if it tastes like pork?
Not out of just some curiosity. It would have to be out of life or death situation.
Right circumstances.
Life or death situation.
That's your right circumstances.
Yeah, like the Andes survivors, where, you just got to kind of hang out and wait and see what happens. Oh, is this that chick that got her leg bit off by the shark next to the boat?
That's what I assumed for a shark. It was just kind of like chewing on my ankle and
Nice. Aw, cute.
It just felt like a puppy.
Did you shooka?
Hurt.
Didn't hurt?
Didn't hurt. It's a shark biting your leg.
Then that little rescue boat immediately came around in front of me.
Recreation.
and
I hate
recreation.
That's why
Gave me a stick.
these shows suck.
I don't like recreation.
Recreations suck. I can't even get the plug right for the recreation.
And then the shark came back and grabbed my other leg. That was the only point I thought I wasn't going to make it.
Oh, yeah? Oh, this is the real
there it
footage.
is. All right,
incredible
good.
rare video made seconds before the rescue boat reaches her. This 16-foot shark is clearly visible as it bites down on Heather's leg and drags her off.
Holy shit.
Heather, what are you doing in the water?
Dunce?
The water rules. You got to
I
get in
thought
there.
I was down there for, minutes. But it was really only a few seconds. And he was shaking me like, just like a rag doll really hard. And I looked up and there's like, this blue water and all these little bubbles in it. And it was almost calm. It was, I remember thinking
Really?
how pretty it was.
Yeah, it's pretty. My blood and
I was
bubbles.
pretty sure I was going to die. And I don't know why, but my mind went to my mom saying that, drowning is her biggest fear. It'd be one of the worst ways to go. So
I hear it's like going home.
it's that or, let the shark eat me. And so, I don't know. I felt like it was like my last moment.
You don't
and
let
I
the
still
shark
had
eat you.
a
You
choice
fight.
as to what I wanted
Yeah.
to happen. I'm not sure how far he dragged me down. My hands were up in the air. And
fist
so
pump?
I was, at least
You got a
8
fist
feet
bump with the
down.
shark.
But then he brought me right back up, right in front of the boat.
Aw, see, it was a nice shark.
It's the first key to Heather's survival. Sheer luck. Her friends are right there to help.
And the people immediately grabbed onto my arms and were trying to pull me out.
And then what happened?
The shark clamps down.
I grabbed her right
a
back
tug
in.
of war between the shark and the
With your leg in sharp fucking shark teeth.
Fuck that.
Why don't someone jump in and punch the shark?
I hear that works, right?
Yeah.
Poke its eyes.
I don't really remember much
I would so
about
not be
them
in that
pulling
water.
me out of the water. I just remember that all of a sudden I was, I was there and they were pulling me in and
Her leg was
there
gone.
was a pop.
Oh, a pop.
That doesn't.
That's the leg coming
pulled me
off.
into the boat and I go and I looked down and my leg was gone.
Holy fuck!
Despite her brush with death, she believes that luck is on her side.
Who's the dummy
I
videotaping
did a
this?
shark dive,
Man,
a
keep
few
your
years
fucking
ago.
camera steady.
I kind of figure, what are the chances you're going to get tagged by a shark twice? You know, it's like getting struck by lightning, and that's even more common. So I figure I'm pretty safe now.
No, you're not.
You jump in the water?
Why was she in the ocean?
Am
was
I
she
able to get
Was she a
pregnant?
part of the crew, or what was
It
her?
looked like they were just kind of
Yeah,
swimming
yeah.
around
Something.
in shark-infested waters.
I'm glad the shark attack didn't ruin her appetite.
Yeah, I know. She didn't lose any weight.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Lost a leg, and she still weighs the same.
Those calories can't go into that leg no more.
Yeah,
they gotta go
that's-
somewhere.
That's part of her
fuck?
that just doesn't get fat anymore, so the rest of her blows up.
All right, new game.
Yeah.
You're in the water, right?
Yeah.
And the shark comes a cruising. Starts nibbling on your toes. Now you're going to fight for your life, right, Ant?
Yeah.
And now it starts eating from your toes up. When do you give up? When you go, you know what? I don't want to live anymore. Like you can handle taking a shark taking a foot off, right?
I would think any higher than like mid-thigh, you're done.
Mid-thigh is when you say, you know what, it's not worth it?
Mid-thigh, you're done. Because then it's like the prosthetic can't get on there really good. And then it's getting too close to your dick.
Well,
Fucking
obviously,
bites your balls off.
Obviously, most would tap out after it fucking rips your dick off.
Oh, when it rips your dick and balls off.
Then you got to tap out.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Fucking sharks. God, they're monsters. They're real-life monsters that live on this planet.
Well, we're doing fucking shark attacks right now because Paul on Long Island had a little experience with a fucking shark. Paul, what do you got?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I was out actually shark fishing on July 3rd. We were about 25 miles south of like Fire Island area.
Oh, you're Ben Gardner?
Wow.
Okay, my friend.
No, so we were into our second bucket of chum. We had a 5-foot mako to the boat that we let go, and we're hanging out there, nothing much going on. All of a sudden, there's a blue shark that starts to circle around, the boat. So we end up bringing in one of our baits, and we end up, hooking up with him. So we fight the shark, finally get him to the boat. Now, it was a blue shark, 175 pounds, 7 foot long. Usually blue sharks, you cut the leader 5 feet from your head, and, you just send them on their way. But this one had, 2 other hooks in its mouth, so what we tried to do was get a tail rope around it to kind of keep it steady.
Oh, no.
And,
this isn't going to end good.
Hooks out.
Yeah.
And the thing, within a split second, spun around, latched onto my arm, didn't take it off, but held on for a second or two. My uncle bumped it, right in its face, let go, and 70 stitches, tore through muscle, my tendon. It was a pretty intense day.
70 stitches.
70 stitches. There's about 20 on the inside and 50 on the outside.
Jesus.
So you were bothering the shark and he bit you.
Yeah.
Basically.
You taunted, you tasked him. You tasked him and he had you.
You were fishing, right?
Yes.
All right, so you were bothering the shark.
See, Jimmy's not a fan of
I despise.
fishing.
I'm not saying I'm glad you got hurt, but I despise.
Yes,
unless
he is.
I like fishing.
Nah, people who eat the fish, there's one. There's
They don't
one
have
thing.
eyebrows, so you know they're not suffering.
Yeah, they can't look all sad.
That's why I don't mind. I can't hunt.
Yeah.
Because they look sad when you shoot
Yeah.
them. But fish, they just sit there with the same stupid face.
It's just so. I'm not saying to eat them is wrong, but it's just so mean to just hook them and then look at them and then hold them up. Hey, fuck you! Catch it with your
We
hands.
were trying to help out the shark. We were trying to get the hooks out, and
How did you get hooks in? What did you happen to go by and see hooks? And the shark accidentally bumped his nose on him, and you're like, "Let's help him."
Jimmy really hates fishing.
we had hooked them, so we were trying to get them out.
Let me ask Jimmy though: are you a fan of the catch and release? A lot of people they fish, they catch their fish. It's
No, I'm not.
pleasurable, and then they release the thing.
I hate that more than anything, because you're just digging a fucking hook in something's mouth to go, "Look what I did," and you send it back to the water with a big hole in its face. And I don't even like fish; they're assholes.
But it's a sport,
Not a sport. We've covered this already. It's not a sport. Get in the water naked and fucking catch one. That's a sport.
But how would you attract the fish?
With your weenie.
With your weenie?
You wiggle your little cold wee-wee, your pee-pee in the water, and the fish are attracted to it. But right before it gets to your schlong, you got to punch him in the face. That's like, if you lose, that's bad.
What bothers me is the way people don't like to admit what these things are, which is basically us and our superior brain power just kicking the shit out of something So we have to make it like it's a fucking an event of two gladiators. And it's not. It's
win.
not. If you fought the animal in your physical specimen against, how come an ant hunting is not a fucking sport? Why isn't grasshopper hunting a sport? Because everybody knows what that is. You go and step on the fucking thing. It's easy. Oh, look, a praying mantis. Game over.
Dead. I win.
Sometimes the hook goes right through the fish's eye, and you yank the hook out
Oh,
of its
God, I
eye.
know.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you take the eye with the hook, and then you have to release the little fella.
So
back
he's got
into the
one eye.
water.
He's a fish. What does he care?
But I eat meat, and I'm not saying that, your meat is murder. But I'm talking about the attitude of it, the sports. It's not a fucking sport.
Look what happened, though. This guy lost, and the fish won.
Well, I'm not even saying
Yeah.
I feel bad. I mean, I'm sorry you got bit, sir. I don't care.
No, it's all right. I just can't wait for
I don't
you,
know him. I don't care.
heal up and get back out there,
Yeah, go ahead. Go try your luck again.
Yeah, hopefully,
Go punch another shark.
So you got
Why don't you leave them alone? They've let you know how they feel. They don't like it. Like if you hooked the shark and he nuzzled you, you'd go, this is fun for everyone. But he didn't. He bit you.
He nuzzled him.
All right, you know what? I was in his world. He took advantage of it. Thank God I still have my arm, my life, and still, 100%, like a full movement of my arm.
There's no God.
Now, Paul, 70 Stitches, I got a question for you.
What's up?
You obviously didn't quit fishing. So walk us through the next time you were on a boat fishing after that horrific experience with the shark.
Just to be careful.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't comprehend why he would do it again. You lost.
Yeah.
You were fishing. You got
get
away
back
with
in
your
there,
arm.
Jimmy.
Fish won.
People saying you have line of the day already, Jimmy. I don't like fish. They're assholes.
Yes,
But I mean, I'm not coming from that self-righteous point of view. There's just something so fucking shitty.
Well, growing up on Long Island, we did a lot of fishing, but we made sure we ate the fuckers or throw them back. Some people will just fish and throw the fish right on the shore and let it rot there. They don't give a fuck.
That's silly.
That's where my line is. That drives me nuts. But we would do catch and release, and we'd bring the snappers home and try to fucking make a meal out of them.
We always ate it. We always ate our fish.
Did you eat snapper?
I don't know what the fuck we
Snappers
caught.
are what, like baby bluefish? Before they become tasty, I guess.
A snap
With a
skin.
shitload of bones, and
Oh, really?
we would bring 100 snappers home and try to make a meal out of it.
Fish will also get you when they're on the plate, motherfucker. They'll still get you with those bones.
Good.
You gotta watch that shit.
That's right.
I hate that
They're
when you're
still
eating
fighting.
a fish and it's like you feel, oh fuck, it's needles. There's needles in your food.
Roof of the mouth.
Oh, look at this
Yeah.
shark. Isn't this where the guy gets bit by?
Yeah.
Good. This fucking asshole. He hooks a baby shark and he's trying to pull the hook out, and the shark is not grateful.
What?
He gets bleeding from the mouth.
Use fucking pliers, dunce.
Hey, Chad. Yes. What's got going on, bud?
Shark's just waiting for his chance.
Yeah, good.
No, I got him.
Sitting there on the edge, just waiting for his chance to bite this motherfucker.
He's still working the hook out of this.
It's fucking
small
awful.
shark.
Shit.
Ow!
Messing up his eye, though.
Oh, this is what I was talking about.
There you go.
Now you know what the fish feels like.
Okay.
Let him
No
go.
way.
Let him go. Let him go.
It's okay.
Holy shit.
Sound like Eastside Dave.
Oh, I fucking wish you would have had fingers come off. It's messing up its eye, though. What a cunt.
He sounded like a true man.
Yeah.
He can't even scream that high.
But just like what, it's messing up its eye.
Oh my God. Yeah, it was fucking his eye up, and
I fucking hate these people, man. It's because it's such a phony, macho thing. Like, that's what happens when it bites you, bitch.
yeah.
You got to have a hook and a boat. Swim out there. If a guy literally swum out and just kicked the shit out of a shark,
Just beat him up in
the
the water.
guy would be my fucking hero.
Put him in a chokehold.
Well, yeah, or just punched it, or even just jumped in a tank with it and
Wonder
fucking
if you
fought
could
it.
can you choke a fucking shark out?
This fucking phony macho shit annoys me so much.
Really
Guys
bad.
think this is the illusion that they're one with nature. You know what I like? What? What do you like? You know what? Yeah, me? I just like going out on the lake. You know what, bud? Being one with nature. Really? You're
Yeah.
violating nature, you asshole. You want to be one with nature? Take a boat, go sit in the middle of the water and read. drink and piss off the boat. Once you dangle a hook and start pulling the creatures out by their face, you're not one with nature. You're fucking annoying everybody there.
People think they're out in the boat. They're with they're with the animals. They're with nature. They're breathing the sea air, and
nice,
they're one. It brings them back to an earlier day of the sea and your fish.
Well, Sam's got a good question for Jim Norton. Sam in North, where are you? New Hampshire, I guess?
New Hampshire, yeah.
All right, what's up, Sam?
Jimmy, I was going to ask you, what do you think happens when commercial fishermen go out to get the fish that you eat for sushi?
Well,
they only catch the specific fish you eat and not kill thousands of innocent fish?
No, I know. I'm saying, dude, there's inconsistency in morale. I'm not saying I'm right and fuck everybody, they're wrong. I do eat fish, and I know that there's a shitty part of what I eat and what goes into it. I wish I didn't eat meat. I really do. I wish I could say I completely don't eat animals, but I'm not strong enough to do that. I'm talking about, believe me, the commercial fishermen, I know what happens. I am simply going after people that are doing only for the sake of doing it and no other reason, and deluding themselves into thinking they're part of nature. They're not.
See, Jimmy doesn't like the one guy that goes out fishing. He likes the wholesale execution of millions and millions of fish.
I don't like that either. But I can't say I don't eat it. I hate that too.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't. I'm being honest. It's a shortcoming.
Do you
I
wish you didn't? Really?
Yes, absolutely.
And based purely on morality or health?
No, because I like animals. Not morality like I'm better than you, but I just like animals, and I hate the fact that I'm
so tasty.
I hate the fact that I'm contributing to what does kind of sicken me.
They're
delicious.
Yes,
vegetarian food sucks. I've tried.
Most of it
I've
does.
Tried,
Enough
man.
with the vegetarians.
It just sucks.
But I admit it. I can't,
get some tasty eats, and we'll stop eating
steak.
meat.
I admit
nothing tastes better than a steak.
Yeah, steak rules, dude.
Steak.
Who
rules.
doesn't love steak? I love it.
That's some of the fishies. Rule.
Sushi's wonderful.
Sushi. Did you say sushi?
Sushi.
Sushi.
Peaches and guacamole.
We got something for you, Ann. Adam in Jersey. Adam, what do you got for Anthony? Go.
Hey, Ann, I have a trivia question about the Jaws. I know you've seen it a lot.
Yeah, a couple of times.
Okay. All right, here's the deal. When he's doing the accident report on the first death,
Yeah.
what was the mistake on the accident report?
The dates are wrong. The date's like the 4th of July. Yeah.
$20 if you give me the... It's so obvious if you see it on HD.
I think the date was that Chrissy was killed on the 4th of July.
No, sorry, sir.
Or the Kittner boy was killed on the 4th.
No. When he wrote coroner, he actually wrote corner.
I know the dates are wrong too, sir.
Okay.
Why don't you guys both just agree to who gives a shit?
Exactly. Corner.
It's obvious in HD, though, Ant.
But it could, you know what it is, though? I think that might have actually been something to show that it's a small town kind of an operation. I don't think that's as much a mistake when he's typing that out as it is kind of intentionally, he's just typing out this fucking thing and he makes a mistake.
Vinny in Boston. Vinny?
Morning, boys.
Hi, Vinny.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks, Vin.
Oh.
I can't beat the other guy's story, but Saturday we were out ground fishing for cod and had it out on Stellwagen Bank, and we had blue sharks coming around the boat. So we had some cusk on board. We started chopping it up, feeding them, brought them to the side of the boat, petting the dorsal fin, the tail on them. Very, very interactive with people. Obviously staying away from the business end like the other clown trying to take the friggin' hook out of his mouth, but Jimmy, we weren't sticking a hook in their mouth anyways, buddy.
That's different. Like, hey, man, I'm not saying I wouldn't want to pet a whale or a shark, but they show you when whales attack their trainers, that's how they feel. They're not enjoying some fucking chick holding a fish while this 30-ton animal has to tap dance for his lunch. They're tired of it. They hate it.
I got Keith in North Carolina. Keith, go ahead. A lot of people saying the same thing here, but you're representing everybody. Go ahead, Keith.
Good morning, guys. I just want to let Jimmy know that fishing is for those of us who don't consider cruising hookers and dodging STDs a sport.
Oh, damn. He
shit.
showed
You did
you
not
right
say
there.
that.
Yeah, but I never put a hook on my cock and grabbed a hooker's face and dragged her into my car.
Although now that you have the idea.
Yeah, I'm not saying it sounds bad.
You want to really piss off Jimmy? We looked at these videos before. I think Jimmy might have been here, but let's go back and revisit it. I forgot what they call it, but the guys that shoot the fish when they jump out of the water.
I have more respect for them.
That is
you
amazing.
have more respect for those guys?
Yes, because
Does anyone know what that's
it's
called?
a very, very quick death for the fish. Like, to me, that's if you're gonna shoot a fish and do they eat it at least?
I figure it's some kind of jumping fish. They get them to jump out of the water, and the guys are on the back of the boat with fucking shotguns. No, they don't eat them because they're blasting them.
Oh, they're just being dicks. Okay.
That's a hard video to check out.
That's tough. They shoot them with bow and arrows. Yeah.
Oh, bow and arrows?
Yeah. They
I
have
thought it
a
was
rope
with guns.
A rope tied to an arrow, and they jump out of the water, and the guy actually shoots it with a fucking arrow.
Matt in
That's
Jersey.
Skill.
Matt.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
All right, Matt.
Hello.
If you want to make fun of Jimmy on your part, if you want to make fun of guys, the most macho thing, look up the term skishing on YouTube. It's a cross between, or what these assholes call a cross between skiing and fishing. It's when they put a wetsuit on and wade out between the boats and the shore fishermen and try to catch fish.
Why don't they just stay home? What are they doing?
Jimmy, imagine if you would, as much as these guys know you, if you like fishing from the boat or shore, having to deal with some jackass in a wetsuit, bobbing around in the ocean and throwing hooks at them. There you go.
Wait, I don't really understand what this is about. Do you, Ant?
No.
I'm still confused.
I don't get it.
The guy in the wetsuit, is he fishing with his hands?
No, he's got a fishing rod. He'll bring a bag with some eels in it at night and put a wetsuit on and swim out beyond the breakers and just float with the tide and cast, whatever he's fishing with, eels or bucktails or whatever.
Then what does he sit on? What is he?
The wetsuit keeps him buoyant, lets him float. But then again, he looks like a seal. You want to do that in Montauk?
So he's just out there fishing, but way out in the ocean.
I have respect for this guy because he could get bit by a shark. He's just floating around out there with a fishing pole.
You're surf casting, but you're in the water.
Yeah, I actually have respect for that guy.
You're a lot deeper.
There's some pretty funny videos on YouTube, and guys.
No, there's not.
Yeah, you know what's a funny video? When a retard gets hit.
Shit. And that noodling, that to me is
a man's sport.
That's a man's sport.
That's shit. Yeah.
You're just grabbing a fucking catfish by his mouth.
I would love to be able to sit here and say, yeah, I could do that. There's no fucking way.
You know why you don't do that? Because
Crazy.
you graduated fucking 9th grade. That's why you don't do that.
But I would like to say that I'm brave enough to fucking give it a shot. There's no fucking way.
There's a stupidity
Muddy
to
water,
it.
you don't even know where you're putting your hand in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Just waiting for something to bite down on your whole arm and then you pull it out.
I wouldn't do that
Get
any more
the
than these
fuck
guys
outta
would
here.
stick their dick in what I have without a rubber. So I guess we can call it even. Fuck that.
Fuck that is
Fuck
right, man.
that.
There's no way.
Catfish noodling.
We should go fucking... That's what I should do with Bob Kelly. We'll go noodling. Is there any place to go noodling around here? Probably not, right?
No.
You need a good old swamp.
No, that's a southern kind of thing to do.
Think they ever get their toes
Noodling.
bitten?
Yeah.
Toes
yeah.
bitten,
They-
sure.
They get bitten all over the place. What are they trying to do, these gentlemen?
Go get him, Tommy. I'll go. You want me to get on? Tommy, go over here. I'll get him. I don't care.
Some tough guys, though.
Let me have this other glove. Get on him.
Some guy is stuck in the water.
Get your hand all the way in him.
A huge fish.
2 hands. You got 2 hands? I'm gonna bear hug him. Shit, it's gonna take my... I'll take him, dude. If you
They
don't
all
let him go.
sound
You got
like
2 hands
that.
in him? You got it. You got 2 hands in his mouth. Hey, you're
Uh-huh.
in his
right.
mouth. You're all right, Tommy. Get him. That's some buck.
Holy shit.
That sucker's all my way.
Look at the size of this fucking fish. It's as big as he is. It's as big as a human.
That fish is not happy. Wow.
Get the fuck.
That's all, bud.
Yeah, it's
looks
as
like
big as a person.
It looks like a small pig.
Show him here.
You know what I mean?
Those guys earned that fish.
Yeah.
He's long and strong. He just spawned out. All right, I need to get on up on higher ground.
I bet they drop the N-bomb a lot, these guys.
Yes.
Don't they look like...
Tommy! All right.
Now they let it flop around on the rocks. Does that bother you, Jimmy?
I don't like it, but I think it's whatever, but it's like these guys are really in the shit.
At least they're taking some chances.
They're hunting like a
Is that
fucking
the thing?
animal hunts. I mean, they're using their intelligence fine, but they're using their hands. I mean, I can't knock a guy who fucking jams his hand in a mud hole and allows a fish to bite it. You know what? Maybe if the fish were more pleasant, they wouldn't get caught. This is where the fish ought to just fucking catch on to what's happening.
We should try to do this. See,
are you kidding?
Well, I know none of us would actually go through with it.
It's like, as a fish, why do you think a guy's hand is in there? Do you think that it's like, why don't you just ignore it? Play possum.
Play possum.
But I mean, you're a catfish. Have you ever seen a hand with a glove on it? What could that be?
No. They're just dumb.
You want to go back to the Jaws trivia? Because we got a very good observation on that Jaws trivia. And then we'll take a break because I think Bill Burr's here for about an hour.
Oh, nice.
Andy in Cleveland, real fast.
Andy.
Yeah, I just want to point out to the guy who called earlier, that absolute idiot. It's so much clearer in high def. If I'm recalling the scene he's talking about correctly, when he's printing up that page on the typewriter, typing it up, the page takes up the whole goddamn screen. The letters are as big as your head.
Oh, really?
It's the closest. It's a close-up on the typewriter actually typing out the letters.
Very funny.
Yeah. So I'm so glad he's just masturbating to it.
Right on. All right. Hey, Bill Burr's here, so we got to take a very quick break, and then we're going to get to Bill Burr. Stay there.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On the virus, Sirius XM.
Do it like this.
Let's say hi to Bill Burr.
What's going on, guys?
You taped Letterman yesterday?
Yes, I did. I got on. Did not get bumped this week, so
nice. It didn't air yet, right? It's going to air Thursday, I'm here?
It airs, Thursday.
So make sure, the people take a look at Bill Burr.
Yeah.
On Letterman this Thursday night. Yeah, because you were here last week because you were supposed to do Letterman. You got bumped for who again?
Joan Rivers went long.
Oh, right.
But she was crushing it. By the way, I saw her documentary, man. It's great.
Everyone is saying how great that
should
thing
really check it out.
Fantastic.
I can't wait to see that.
Have you seen her do stand-up live, dude? It's fucking awe-inspiring how fucking vicious she is.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
she's vicious. Oh, my God, is she fucking
I'll ruin one joke that she does. She was talking about how her daughter called her up saying that Playboy had offered her $400,000 to go just topless, $400,000. She said, and Mom, I turned it down. What do you think? So she did the whole, yeah, I'm proud of you. And then her throwaway line in Iraq was, what do I think? I think you should ask for another $200,000 and shown your pussy, you dumb cunt. just with that Joan Rivers delivery, it's just like, Jesus Christ.
She's 70.
She's
75.
75 and still doing it.
But it's funny to see her. She's as nervous as ever. She's such a comic. Like, she panics about her calendar being empty. She panics about the draw. Like, there was one gig she booked, and she's like, oh, that's the worst weekend of the year, and I want it in writing. It was like, she knows where the bad weekends are. It's harder to sell out. Yeah,
around
man.
for a while.
But even as a comic, she's dealing with it like a comic.
What I heard in there, at 75, she's still worried.
Yeah.
Having to deal with all. Oh,
she still cares about the career.
But that part of it's got to suck.
That was the only part of the movie that I didn't like, that she still seemed like she just didn't have the walls up where you don't let the business hurt you anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean? She still goes in with, like, hope.
Right.
This is going to be the one.
Yeah.
It's like, how could you do that to yourself?
Goes in with hope.
Yeah, you don't go in with hope. You go in like, fuck this, I'm doing what I'm doing. And then...
Look what we have, a sign right on the door. Don't go home with hope.
Don't go home with hope.
That's what we learned working here at Sirius XM.
Right on the fucking door.
Don't go home with hope.
Leave.
We never, that
you should have one on the other side of the door for some of your guests. Don't come in here.
Don't go in there with hope.
With expectations.
Right. That's a good one too. Bill's going to be at the Shoreline Amphitheater, Mountain View, California. Where the hell is Mountain View?
Yeah, I'm actually that's outside of San Francisco. The gig I'm actually trying to hype is the one
Oh, the other one?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The other one there, the tent outside.
Newport Yachting Center, Middletown, Rhode Island,
Yeah.
Thursday, August 12th. What is that?
It's basically, it's a tent, and you stand outside in like 95% humidity. If you guys want to watch me come on stage with flop sweat, that's the gig to go to.
Instant flop sweat.
No, I've saw the weather reports. I saw it was going to be nice.
Yeah, right.
Thanks for covering for me, Opie.
Yeah, so it's
right.
Wait, what do you? It's an outdoor gig.
Yeah,
under a tent.
Wow.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Yeah,
Those are tough,
in
man.
August.
Yeah, but some of these
in August.
some of these tent companies got it figured out though. They blow the AC in and everything.
Oh,
You might be nice.
Yeah, those portable air conditioners. I mean, those
Yep.
things. Seriously,
It's something.
I got a couple of those in my apartment.
It's
They're so
something.
effective.
Couple.
At least they're not loud and distracting when you're on stage either. That's a good thing.
I was just up in Montreal, and they had one at one of the comedy clubs up there.
Yes, Jimbo's.
Oh my God!
Fucking
and it
horrible.
literally has like the arms from Lost in Space. That warning. Like that's like the tubes that it has. I just standing on stage looking at it, going, "Really, Canada? Really?"
It's just a very noisy unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and very like I don't know. It's like a respiratory machine for like someone in their 80s.
It's an old club called. It's called what's it called? It's Jimbo's Comedy Place, but it's on Bishop Street in Montreal.
It's actually a great club.
It's a great club, but it's so fucking hot in the summer that they finally had putting in air conditioning because people would die up there. So
I was like,
It basically feels like if someone had an ice cube in their mouth and then exhaled on you. That's like the level of
That's the air conditioner.
the level
warm
of cold.
AC air. That like
Hints
I
of
know
cold.
that doesn't make sense, but you kind of understand. Yeah, hints of cold. Very
Yes.
good. Bar 9's like that.
Bar 9 was just dreadful when a bunch of people would get in there and you get packed together and no air conditioning. And like the waste pipes in the place were leaking. So you just look up and see these waste pipes leaking.
Jesus.
Just a great place.
Yeah.
We used to hang out there.
You always got to wonder what's dripping on you.
Yeah.
Can't be good, right? You missed the Mel Gibson tape. Tape 7 just came out. Are you following the Mel Gibson tapes?
Yeah, there's nothing new there. We already knew he was a
but
racist. The
it's
story
okay.
is that she's a gold-digging whore, and nobody's saying it.
But he's fantastic on these tapes.
He had, what was this thing
is he
about the
great.
old games and the new games?
Yeah, we're done.
We're done with
playing games. Now it's a new game. So it's like, what
Sounds like Jumpin' Jeff
old
Farmer.
game's over.
I'm coming full force.
He was like, it is like he's doing a fucking.
You know what I
promo.
mean, other than saying over-the-top racist stuff, I don't know if he said anything else. He just sounds like a guy who's going through a breakup.
mad.
Yeah. That's
Well,
like when they
pretty
were going
angry.
off on Alec Baldwin a while ago, like
Yeah.
with his kid. It's like, geez, my dad said stuff way worse than
way
that.
worse. My mom, in my case, yeah. Way fucking worse.
And even the racist stuff is not like that's not the focus of his anger. It's just like an angry thing. Like he's throwing an N-bomb at her, but it could just be you're a piece of shit. It's just one more dirty word as opposed to the fucking point of his rant. He's just angry at
Yeah,
her.
he moved on from the racism.
Yes.
Very
So
easily.
mad.
He just wants to attack her.
Hanging out with your pussy hanging out.
Yep. Pussy hanging out. Yeah, cunt. With your big fakies. Your fake tits.
What do you
your-
call her this in this tape? Glum. A glum cunt.
You
Glum
fucking glum cunt. Called.
What a great thing.
He's a writer. I mean, the guy writes unbelievable script.
course.
He can paint a picture.
We
He
said he
knows.
has great comedic timing with his material. Very funny stuff. Really, really, really funny. What else is going on, Bill?
You caught me. I got nothing. I
Yeah.
thought we were going to make fun of Mel Gibson there.
Yeah, we were.
No, we
Well,
just, unfortunately, we just did it. Where I would say, fuck it, let's play it again, because Bill's here.
Yeah.
What else I got going on? Nothing. I got to jump on another flight across this goddamn country.
Yeah,
oh,
you
I got
sure are
something
knocking
for you.
back
Let me
and
pull
forth.
this out of the comedy bag.
All right.
Is one of my huge pet peeves of flying is these fucking seemingly decent people who kick their shoes off during the flight. Their feet don't smell. I don't got a problem with it, right? 6-hour flight. You want to kick your shoes off. They're barefoot, and in the middle of the flight, they'll get up barefoot and go to the bathroom. It's fucking
Why does that bother
horrific.
you?
Because what's going on in that,
It's-
on that
What?
bathroom floor?
No, I'm just asking. Oh, you feel bad for them, or you think you're going to get what's
they're
on the bottom
animals.
of their feet?
Yeah, like you look at somebody, you think they've been raised right, and they got a decent education, and they just get up and just walk in there. You need a tetanus shot. I wouldn't even be barefoot on in the carpet and like next to my seat, knowing that someone had been standing in the bathroom. Dude, the air alone, how bad the quality of air is on the flight, on the
Horrible.
airplane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you imagine what the bathroom's like?
The bathroom floor, people are just pissing on it.
Turbulent
And-
pisses.
Yeah, just pissing. So you're
You know there's
standing
pee on
in
everything
your
in there.
socks or something, or soaking up the piss on the floor.
Dude,
Yeah,
I have a
wow.
whole system how I wash my hands in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta already have the paper towel, and you push down on the faucet thing with it. Get your hands wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't touch anything.
You don't touch anything.
Anything.
I think you're better off not washing your hands in that
that's crazy
situation. Why?
No, if you haven't touched any, like, my only thing is you have to touch the door handle going in, so you might as well wash.
Well, you take the little paper towel and you open the door, and then you throw the paper towel away as you're leaving.
Oh, you little square napkin.
I've seen people do that here at Sirius XM.
Yeah, but civilized people. You got to have a system when you go in there.
I use the paper towel to open the doorknob, obviously, all the time. And if there's not a garbage by the door, I will throw it on the fucking floor. You need a garbage by the door, motherfucker, because I'm using a paper towel to open the knob.
Understandable.
Why would I wash my hands knowing other people don't wash their hands and are grabbing that same fucking doorknob? I get.
Okay, now add to all of that being barefoot.
Yeah. Like a fucking hillbilly.
Animals. This girl next to me was a good-looking girl. I'm like, yeah, look at this one, huh?
Oh, girl did it?
Take this girl for a ride, right?
Really?
And then she gets up barefoot.
She might be a hippie.
It's just like, she's going to be a horrible mother. I totally judged her.
Just like the judges are right there. You ass. That's it. You know what, though? Did it bother you less that it was a girl or more?
More.
Yeah?
Yeah, because, those stupid coming-of-age movies, they're the ones that are supposed to teach us how not to be animals.
Animals, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a great airplane story in the news today. You hear about Southwest? Once again, Southwest Airlines
these fucking dicks.
Removes woman from plane to make room for 14-year-old fat girl who needed 2 seats.
Fucking pig.
They can't make up their mind. They're throwing out fat people, and then the next day we got to make room for them.
Well, now they're overcompensating because of probably kicking Kevin Smith off the
plane.
How
disgusting to take a frequent flyer for that fat pig.
Do you understand why they did this? Does anyone know?
I don't know. Because the other woman was flying standby. Another frequent flyer was flying standby. So maybe Piggy Girl had fucking a ticket. I don't know.
She was going to like Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah,
somewhere fat.
Kevin is referencing this story as overweight passenger. They don't name him anymore.
Say Kevin Smith.
Earlier this year, Southwest Airlines came under fire for removing an overweight passenger from a flight. Now, 5 months later, the airline has done it again, but this time they kicked off a thin passenger to make room for an obese teenager.
How are they number one in customer service every year? They're a shit airline.
They don't charge for bags. That's all you got to do now for people to love you.
It's not charge for bags. Yeah,
you can throw my fat cousin off the plane. Whatever. Just don't charge for bags.
They said the airlines are making a fortune with that charging for bags because the more security there is, the more shit you got to pack. You can't just take and carry on. So you got to have at least one bag to put your fucking nail clippers. God forbid you take those with you and carry on. So you have to take at least one bag with you.
It's one of the biggest scams ever.
Yeah.
It's because the fuel prices went up, and then they got all the way down to like $1.80, and you still had to pay for your bag.
Talk about it all the time. They did that to the cabbies here in New York because of gas prices. All sorts of surcharges they added onto your fare,
and they don't take them
off. You're stuck with it forever.
And that's also the thing where the gas prices go up one day, and the same day that fucking animal is out at the gas station with his stick changing the fucking price of gas, raising it, and then the gas price goes down. Well, it takes a while for it to reach the stations, that drop in gas. So you're not going to see him out there lowering the fucking price the same day the fucking gas. How come the same day it went up, they raised it? Fucking animals, just price gouging.
It's all a scam.
It's all a scam.
The whole thing. It doesn't even make me
scam.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
It's all a scam.
It's all built on sand, and I don't even give a fuck. I'm not even in conspiracy theory anymore. I don't care.
Now you reached I don't care.
Yeah,
You're to the
I'm
good
just like,
stage.
good. No, I came right to the other side. Good.
Good for you.
Yeah, good.
Bill's got his arms out. Just go ahead. Shoot me. I don't care.
You can only kill me once. That's what I finally did. Because I kept arguing with people, and the amount of morons looking up from like a plate of potato skins going, oh, you one of them conspiracy theories? And I'm literally showing them shit that's in the USA Today, and they're just such more. And I just said, you know what? Good. You know what? I'm glad you're getting fucked. I really am.
Plate of potato skins.
I just couldn't. I couldn't do it anymore.
Shit.
You've had it.
No, and when I sit there and I listen to, like people now, like when they get their checks and they get all these taxes taken out and they go, thanks a lot, Obama. And I just walk away. I'm like, you deserve it. If you really, the history of the world started 20 minutes ago, you fucking idiot. There's no difference between a Democrat and a Republican anymore.
That's where I'm at.
He was supposed to be the most liberal dude ever. He goes into Afghanistan. He puts more troops in there. He gave them their war, because if you don't, they take you out. That was the lesson, the JFK lesson. That was it. Give us what the fuck we want, or we're going to take you out.
Mm-hmm. There are more taxes that wouldn't be taxes if the Republican was in. That's coming after January 1st. Now, that's true.
I can't wait to
but
go.
That's true.
I can't wait. But I can't wait to go back to. I can't wait to go back to hating the Republicans, because then they'll do something fucking stupid.
Oh, of course they will.
Look, there are differences, but
I understand there's differences.
They all toe the fucking line. That's all I'm saying. They might go a little left, might go a little fucking right, but at the end of the day, dude, they're sitting there, the shit that they break people's balls about, and they still have not come after these bankers, these people who are collecting unemployment. You're going to go after these little fucking people who are taking, an extra $200 a week, as opposed to these guys who divvied up $1 trillion.
Divvied up.
Yeah.
Well, Obama seemed to like him,
Having yacht races on a fucking river.
Right. Because they can.
Their own private river.
Bill will like this. I don't know how I feel about this WikiLeaks guy. Like, if he's not putting troops in danger by releasing this stuff, I kind of like this guy a lot, who's releasing all these stuff.
I don't even know who it is anymore. I just completely
tapped out.
I don't care.
Tapped out.
It's a big site now. It's like all these military secrets are being released. It's a weird. He's got stuff set up all over the planet where they leaked. He's the one that leaked the fucking Reuters reporters being killed by that. The footage. The footage.
A Predator strike.
Yeah, the two Reuters reporters being killed, and all these military documents that came out today. How Pakistan has been fucking funding Al Qaeda. I kind of like him.
He's going to wind up being taken out.
Believe me, he will fall down the steps.
That's another thing too that always kills the conspiracy theorists. If they really have it, why hasn't the black SUV shown up?
Yeah, just throwing him in the back. He never never to appear again.
We had Alex Jones on the show, and he was saying some scary shit. So
I know.
I was thinking that exact thing.
But then the thing about it is
but he had an answer to that. Do you remember what it was?
Yes, it was an awful answer.
It was an awful answer.
I liked Alex, but he fell apart. You go a couple of questions in, and he kind of.
I forgot the answer. And
but this is the thing, though. 6
Bill
to
used
8,
to live in this
6
world
to 8 months. After the stuff that he says, like basically what he said was going to happen, that everybody thought was nuts, is not only happening, but everybody's on board as if they knew it was going to happen. And like those same people 6 months early were like, "What are you, conspiracy theorists?" and then they start talking about, well, if we get in more debt, that they're going to, at some point the United States is going to have to like look at a different form of currency. And I'm like, yeah, this is what the hell I was saying, that this guy was saying, a year ago, that whole thing about the Amero. And then that potato skin guy's like, whatever, dude, they're going to fucking work it out. And you're just like, I can't. I just can't do it anymore. I give up. I get him. I give up.
I love potato skin guy. I love potato skin guy.
Whatever, they're going to work it out.
Whatever.
He's got weapons of mass destruction. Dude, what is my buddy said? It's a liberation. Like, whatever they tell him it is, he'll just say it.
Yeah.
It's a hoedown. Dude, it's a hoedown. They're over there dancing for freedom. Yeah, I don't, it's all bullshit. And I don't give a fuck.
You really turned the corner, huh?
Yeah, I don't care.
Over.
I got a dog. I'm watching sports. I didn't look at anything about the Gulf.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can do. I'm not going to sit there looking at those sad, dirty birds.
Pelicans. It just bums you out. It just bums you out.
There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do just sitting there in the fucking oil.
What really is the point of showing the sad, dirty birds on TV? What's the real point?
When there's nothing you can do.
It just bums us all out. And you're in a position where there's nothing you could do.
The biggest, ecological disaster in the history of. I'm going to sit there and want to slit my
But Ant's very
wrist.
knowledgeable. He's saying that they can't really find fucking oil in the
so
Gulf.
they're having the Coast Guard. The Coast
or
Guard
large amounts anyway.
Went out there and they can't find these large, big amounts of oil to clean up. They got the ships out there now. They want to skim and they're like, we really can't find any oil because it breaks down, it splits up, it sinks, it goes wherever the fuck it goes. But they just can't find any of this surface oil that they thought they'd be able to scoop up. Yeah,
what about Kevin Costner? He was in Waterworld.
Oh, yeah.
He did a lot of research.
They bought his invention, though.
Dude, I absolutely love when I see artists when they have this side business. Like, you know, just he's gonna win. He's gonna win because he's gonna keep his money. That's like the Smothers Brothers. They had like a winery and shit. You gotta have it. Then you don't have that hope sign. Then you're not sitting there.
You need the side. Right. You need a little side business. Yeah. You're right.
Playing Mohegan Sun at 96.
Because you have to.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my.
Fucking tap dancing for your fucking dinner.
Yeah. What's going to be your side business? You should start now. What are you into?
You know what? I'm going to do something that's just going to prey on how stupid people are.
Yeah, you make a fortune then.
Yeah, I'm either going to tell fortunes or write a self-help book.
Perfect. Speaking of how stupid people are.
You're perfect, just the way you are.
But Bill would fall apart, though, trying to be positive because he would say something. Nah, Doug, your life's going to be great. Dumb motherfucker. Dad, keep believing your life's going to... Bill would fall apart.
Yeah.
As fucking stupid as you are, there's no way you're ever going to be depressed.
You happy? You happy? Good. You stay fucking happy with all the shit going on. Go ahead.
Guilty as charged.
Going with how stupid people are, I watched a commercial yesterday for 5 fucking minutes, and I can't believe this is on TV. It's the late night shit, right?
Yep.
Where
I love those.
It's a gadget to break your eggs. Have you seen this thing?
Oh, of genius.
What is it called? Easy?
A wall.
Countertop.
Fist. Somebody without arthritis.
Wife's head.
Exactly. A good boot for the ovary eggs. Get it?
But it shows. Yeah, there it is. The Easy Cracker.
Doesn't it? Yeah. It shows. It splits the egg.
It shows ordinary people extremely annoyed because there's a little eggshell maybe in their fucking blueberry muffin.
The infomercial, dude, is the best thing for making the easiest thing look like a pain in the ass. You know what a problem blankets can be. And they show people like trying to put a blanket over their shoulder.
Wait, start over.
Just freaking out.
We love breaking these commercials down. Wait, start over. We love breaking these down. Watch.
They have fat fingers.
Yeah.
Look,
whether you crack them like this or you crack them like that, you're going to end up with a real mess.
The music is great.
Hello from Wendy, and wait until you see what I have in store.
This is the Snapple lady.
The Easy Cracker. Now you can crack eggs quickly.
That's the 14-year-old they let on Southwest.
All the drop shells. Whenever I'd crack an egg, there'd be a mess on the stove, a mess on the counter, and eggshells in my quiche. But not anymore. With my new
Looks
Easy
like a
Cracker.
walrus.
It's because her arm weighed so much she couldn't stop the momentum.
How easy is this?
Well, it's as easy as doing it without that.
How about having to separate egg whites?
No one separates it like that.
Jesus Christ.
He's having a fucking conniption.
Fucking Bob Dole would have an easier time with the egg.
You get the egg separator, too.
Yes.
Thank God.
Whip up a healthy egg white
Healthy.
Fatso.
Have you ever had one?
pudding. Woohoo! Stop picking those shells off of your hard-boiled eggs. Let the Easy
How much does the
Cracker
crew
do it
want to
for
kill
you.
her?
One squeeze removes the shell for a delicious egg salad. Let the little ones help out
Hey,
with baking
Uncle
those
Paul.
cookies. Now you too can
Little kid in his Freddy
crack
Krueger sweater.
with the Easy Cracker. So call now.
Like to
and
crack
order
her in the fucking mouth.
Egg separator.
Let's break her
for
fucking
only
jaw.
$19.95. Of course there's more. Order now and I'll throw in the Easy Scrambler just for you. It mixes the egg inside
kill
the
her.
Listen what this does, though.
It
mixes the egg inside the shell before you crack it.
Yeah.
So get
Wow.
cracking and
So does
order
handing it to
now.
Michael J. Fox.
Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
And the new thing is, they'll send you a second one for free. Just pay separate
And it's
shipping.
still $19.95. You know what's the greatest thing about that scam is it's always $19.
The
It's been
shipping.
my whole life.
They get you with the shipping,
No, I'm
though.
saying my whole life it's been $19.95,
yeah.
and the people are still millionaires.
And yeah, they make you buy two. Because they're not giving you another one for free. I mean, I don't think I'm breaking any new ground here.
No.
But they're not giving you another one for free. It costs them nothing to make. So they're forcing you to buy two. And then, now the big scam is pay separate shipping or processing.
It's like $7.50.
And it's a ridiculous amount.
And they could put all this in one fucking
box.
but they ship out 3 boxes, so they get you with the shipping on all 3 boxes. That's the actual scam and all this shit. I got to say, this Wendy, the Snapple lady, one of my favorite stories. She was on Celebrity Fit Club, and they break down why you're fat. And her reason for being fat her whole life was that her parents decided to have another kid.
Yeah, and she felt all bad and left out.
Her
so
parents brought home another kid. They decided, God forbid, to have a second child, and that set her down the road of overeating.
So what? She could then fall on the other kid and kill it?
Yeah.
She ate it.
She felt so bad she took to eating sides of beef and fucking falling on sailboats.
Yeah, at some point they just got to be like, no, you're just sort of slothful.
Yeah, you're a fucking pig.
Yeah,
just accept.
I'm fat because I have a sister. That's the worst excuse.
That's why I love it. That's why I love it. That's what I wish we could find that audio because she really tries to sell it too.
Fucking gluttonous.
I talked to DeRosa about that a zillion times when we were sitting there bitching about the business. I go, dude, we just got to come up with some sort of hunk of shit.
Yeah.
That there's a genius in that.
Most of us,
I would never think of cracking the egg and just thinking that it's difficult.
No, but they've had those shows, that Inventor show.
But I think the problem is, I think a lot of us have come up with the easy cracker, but then thought this is the stupidest idea ever, so I'm not even going to go any further with my dumb idea.
What else
but
is
then
easy
someone
to
does
do?
it.
Opening a door is easy.
Yeah.
What, 1995, they make a plastic hand that pushes it open. And then just got to show people like doing that Fred Sanford hand. How many times did this happen?
You try to open a door, but your hand just won't turn the knob.
What's the worst thing?
No, I know. You make like a doggy door for adults. You just walk through. How easy is it? How many times have you walked in, locked your door, and remembered you forgot something in your car? With an adult doggy door.
What's the worst invention ever that's sold?
I mean, that's
that
up there.
Easy cracker's got to be way the fuck up there. That just would take up space.
I'm sure Ron Popeil has had a few
Ron
creepy
Popeil.
ones.
Well, what's the greatest one of all time that's sold? Worst one of all time.
I would love to
that's
see
sold.
Billy Mays like outtakes where he just can't scream about something because it's so stupid. Just like, really? That's a good one, man. My favorite one was the guys who were selling quarters late at night. They were selling quarters for like $19.95, something like that. But their thing was they were directly from the mint. They were these special quarters, and they gave you a little book. I used to do a bit on it. They gave you this book to put it in. And the line in my act was, "We'll throw in another quarter. That is a 50-cent value for only $19.95."
I think some of the clothing organizers are pretty bad. Those hangers that it's 5 hangers.
Oh, yeah.
And then you let the one side down and everything just kind of falls down on top of itself.
Yeah.
Like the pants are all... And just space-wise, it doesn't seem to work out. Physics
Well, because
dictate that won't work.
everybody has a ton of shit on the floor of their closet.
Right.
And in the commercial, they don't. For some reason, they have all these clothes jammed in there.
Yeah, so your
would never
pants on
keep
the
it that
bottom
way.
hanger
Yeah, you
would be just sitting on shoes and garbage.
Right. Like that invention is for hoarders. So
Yes.
there's definitely something on the
Yes.
floor.
The listeners have the answer to the question. The Snuggie.
Yeah,
Worst invention ever that's sold like
I love that
crazy.
because my feet would always poke out from under a blanket. But when I put on the Snuggie, that wouldn't happen.
Well, that was
Remember
the one where they looked like any blanket is so inconvenient that you know how blankets can be so hard to get under and stay under. The Snuggie is a blanket with arms, and you're sitting there in half a straitjacket.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're like halfway through the trick of breaking out of it. You've already separated your shoulder.
Yeah, the Snuggie's got to be the worst.
A sweater doesn't keep your feet
chilled.
warm.
But you don't want to raise your heating bill. Blankets are okay, but they can slip and slide. And when you need to reach for something,
never had a
your
blanket
hands are
slip and
trapped
slide.
inside.
Why don't you buy the full-size
Now,
one?
There's the Snuggie.
Exactly.
The blanket that
She's
has
laying under a
sleeves.
napkin.
The Snuggie keeps you warm and gives you the freedom to use your hands. So now you can work the remote
The monk.
or read a book. in
It's what it
total
literally
warmth
is.
and
It's
comfort.
the hospital monk. Your ass hanging out the back.
You know what would be a great selling point for this if they show a guy break in and then raping somebody in a blanket and trying to rape her, but he can't get to her pussy because the Snuggie's on, so he gives up and leaves.
He just goes
Prevents
back.
rapes.
Well, he could flip her over and fuck her in the ass.
He sure could.
I got one for you. As far as a bad one was the that thing way back in the day. You know when your glasses slipped. Was that an episode of Happy
That
Days?
was,
I can't
The
remember.
Jerk.
No, the
Was
jerk.
it Jerk?
The Jerk.
Oh,
The
I thought it was
Jerk.
1995. All of a
The
sudden,
OptiGrab.
OptiGrab?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
OptiGrab.
damn these glasses, son. I damn thee.
We got one coming in from Jersey. Jersey, what's up?
Hey, it's Ben. I just wanted to bring up the fingertip massager that they call it. It's basically a vibrator. I think it's like Japanese sounding. It says like if you phonetically spell it out, it says "fuck you, okay you."
Yeah.
Oh,
And then the shake weight.
I've seen that.
I don't know if
one.
I've seen this one. I've seen the shake weight.
Is it the
where
women
it looks
that
like
are
you're jerking off everything?
It's literally the size of like a clit, and they're putting it on their back. This is working. This is working it out.
Did you ever see the commercial where the women are at I think it's the nail place or something, and they're talking about it, and then the old broad that's doing their nails or helping them, or the receptionist, whatever, she goes, "That's where I got mine," and it just makes you like, because there's two kind of hot chicks talking about fingering themselves with this vibrator, and then the old hag has to look over and talk about her dried powdery snatch. And this little fucking vibrating finger on it, on her arthritic fucking...
Yeah, you need this thing to fucking...
Rheumatoid arthritis knuckles.
Look at the picture. You need it to rub your temple.
Yeah, she's rubbing her temple.
Okay.
Going, when
that's
can
why
I
you would
masturbate?
buy that.
She's thinking, I think
when
I'll
is my
masturbate
husband
now.
going to leave so I can take care of myself?
Shit. These products stink.
Let's go to Mike in Maryland. Mike?
Hey, guys, every time I buy a soda can and I open it up, I go ballistic because I can't keep it from spilling. So for 3 easy payments of $19.95, I can buy a cut-off bottle top and slip it over my
have you
can.
seen that one? You snap it over the top of the can, and then it's got a little screw top on it. It's as if you cut the top off of a water bottle or something and put a snap-on thing so it can go on your soda can.
Get the fuck
How
out.
about you just buy bottles of soda?
And you know that leaks all over you when you drink it?
You damn well know it's not going to make a good seal. And then the top of a can is always filthy. So what? You got to clean it off and shit? Get the fuck out of
This
here.
is the formula. You basically take something that people don't have a problem doing, and you just say that people have a problem doing it.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's a problem.
Yeah.
What's the other one, Mike?
The other one is when you're like cleaning out your garage and you take a plastic bag, a trash bag, and it's sitting there folding on top of itself as you're trying to scoop up all this shit that you're trying to put in the bag.
Very inconvenient.
Yes, it is. It's horrible. I go mad there too. I throw my can, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So then they come up with this liner that you stick in the bag and it pops out and holds the bag open for you.
For how many easy payments?
It's $14.95, and you get a free one if you pay the $32 shipping and handling.
Everything's just a scam.
And I hate to tell Bill, thank you for that call, but Ted in Wyoming, there's already a door opener. Ted.
Yes! Yeah, Bill, you're a genius, but you're a genius just a little bit too late. I mean, let's face it, guys.
You almost
how
had it,
hard
Bill.
is it to open the door?
It's really hard.
Exactly. And now you can get a plastic piece of shit that's shaped like an oval, so your hands aren't slipping all the time.
Oh, I have seen that thing.
What is it?
Yeah.
What?
Whose hands slip?
It's like a thing that
Show
they
me
use to
that
open
one.
jar tops. Like when the
So you
jars
got to carry
are
around that shit just in case you come upon a doorknob you can't
doorknob
handle?
you can't open because you're fucking
Which might happen, what, once in
infirmed.
your life?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, you get old people's last 1995 because their old hands hurt.
Yeah. A lot of old people inventions too. They have a lot of old people inventions. I love that hover round chair where they showed some woman, she wheels up in the old type wheelchair, and then the hover round guy is there smiling, and then they pop her in it, and all she's doing is going around in circles waving every time she comes around like a fucking senile old cunt, just wave into the camera. I hate that woman.
No, see, we're in a think tank right now. We're in a think tank. So you either market it towards old people or any sort of exercise thing.
Yeah. Exercise
Can I
thing.
see the woman Anthony hates?
Yeah, show
It
the
just
hover
makes me
round woman. It infuriates me.
Search old cunt that Anthony hates.
Oh God, the hover round commercial. She really is annoying. She comes wheeling out in one of the old-fashioned wheelchairs.
She's just
some black woman.
Tell everyone which power wheelchair.
I'd love for her to
got you
roll
the
off the edge of the Grand
Canyon.
Canyon.
Now I'm free to see the world.
How'd they get there?
Did you hear that?
What is it?
Now I'm free to see the world.
Yeah.
Design makes
What is
it
it,
the most
four-wheel drive?
maneuverable power chair in the world. And because it's portable enough to easily fit in a car trunk and powerful enough to pull a 2-ton van.
It's great. So you and your bum legs can
almost anywhere.
pull a van if you have to.
Find out if a hover-round
I don't think this is the
Call one of
one
our
with the old broad, but
specialists for a free
wow, this guy's
evaluation
tooling.
and free
Yeah.
hover-round
Oh, you
video.
see these things all over Manhattan.
Dude, when I get to that age, I'm driving myself off a cliff.
In your hover around?
I'm asking for it for my birthday, and I'm just going to drive myself out into traffic.
Another woman just spinning around in circles.
So call now.
Oh, please. It's in reverse.
I love the old ladies by the Grand Canyon. It's just the best.
I want him off that lip of the canyon.
How much would you love a fucking mule just to back kick both of those old bitches?
Just praying for a rock slide.
Yeah, there's the one with the old black woman
You
spinning
guys,
around.
I knew this wasn't a dream I had. Do you remember the office chair thing? It was called the Hawaii chair, where it was supposed to like get you in shape or whatever, and all it does is kind of like move you around.
Yeah, moves you around. It's like a hula chair or some shit.
Where did that go? It's not popular anymore?
Probably sold out.
Not.
The Floby, yeah, the spray on hair, the Pet Rock.
Wow, Pet Rock. How far back are we going to go?
Comfort Wipe.
Oh, Comfort Wipe is great.
Was that the one with the long stick?
For fatzos, yeah, to wipe their asses.
Oh, yeah, they're the Hawaii chair.
The Hawaii chair. They got just hot chicks sitting there with their pelvises just spinning around. How are you supposed
Look at this
to
guy's
fucking
awful
sit in this
facelift.
thing? Oh, yeah.
White guys start getting those Asian-looking eyes. It's usually a dead giveaway.
Oh, can we hear some of this?
How do you work doing that?
Brought the Hawaii chair to a very busy work environment. Let's get some first-time reactions.
She can't even talk.
Gosh, this is amazing.
That feels great on my abs.
I can really tell
abs.
this is working. Hawaii chair while answering phones, using the computer, balancing books, or
It looks like they all got to pee.
You can
They're
hardly
just moving, squirming in their chair.
Use the Hawaii chair while spilling scalding coffee on yourself.
What boss would allow you to bring in your Hawaii
No
chair?
one would.
Right, okay.
Thanks, Aaron Lee.
It's a distraction in the workplace.
I love the Hawaii chair.
Hey, we got
Hawaii chair.
We got a guy. His wife writes for these commercials. Matt, are you bragging, or you got something that people will care about?
No, it's not a brag. Basically, she writes the scripts for this. The people that actually produce this crap want their commercials to sound like this. It's basically crap. If it expires in 15 minutes, it doesn't expire in 15 minutes. If you call 2 weeks from now, it's still going to be the same.
And if you call within the next 15 minutes, we'll send you free. And it's like, how do they keep track of 15 minutes when the commercial's airing everywhere at different times?
Right.
It's just such a lump of shit lie.
They got to have that sense of urgency, or else you'd actually think about what you will.
Yeah. They want you to buy immediately.
They only got 7 left.
Oh, shit. I better hurry. What's that one that Gilbert Gottfried's doing the voice for? The shoehorn on a stick?
Oh, yeah.
It is so fucking bad. That commercial really drives me fucking insane.
How do you
It's
wipe
Gilbert
your ass
Gottfried.
properly with the comfort wipe?
It's horrendous, dude.
You might as well not wipe.
What's it called? This fucking
I don't know. Somebody will come up with it.
What is that? That's to wipe your ass?
Yeah,
comfort wipe.
You can pick up
for
toilet
fat people.
paper.
That's for people so fat they can't reach around.
reach around.
Yeah, for a giant fatso.
That's right.
That's like those people who have to have the extended seatbelt. They also need the extended.
Yeah.
Wow.
And its disadvantages.
Hello.
This is a great product.
It's embarrassing to have someone help you with your personal matters.
Your personal matters.
To maintain your dignity. While you maintain
Sounds like
your
Patty.
Yes.
To maintain your dignity.
Paper extension arm and holder.
Look at this. And then you shove it up your ass. You know how shitty that thing would get?
Imagine smelling the comfort wipe of a fat man.
I like how they're not going to mime wiping your ass with it. They keep.
No. Oh, my arm. Now they show it. They're in pain.
It looks like the egg holder. They had to combine them.
It's the egg cracker.
You can crack your shits.
For just $19.99. Plus, we'll send you the Get a Grip. Just pay separate shipping and handling.
Get a Grip.
It's the assist handle that installs in seconds.
You just gave up on life is what you did. You gave up on maybe trying to get into shape. Or you're fat. You can't reach your asshole. You can't get in and out of a tub.
I love the person who says that people help with your personal matters.
Personal matters.
Reclaim your dignity.
Reclaim your dignity. Sorry, too late. You're already fucking using a stick on your asshole.
Yeah, personal matters.
Bill in Jersey, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Bill.
The worst part of the hover-around commercial is the guy, the inventor. His name is Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah, Tom Cruise.
He moves around in the dumb chair.
I'm Tom Cruise, inventor of the hover-round. Really? It's spelled different, though.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, like coffee. Only spelled.
All right. Slap chop, yeah. The clapper.
John Coffin.
Clapper is actually high-end shit, where that actually worked. And it did make stuff a little more convenient.
Yeah. The old people shit, though. And I wish I could remember the shoehorn thing.
I can't.
With Gilbert. But because it's people that can't get their shoes on or off. It's like, you can't put your fucking shoes on or off. And you could even do it with your laces tied. Come tie your fucking laces. You just give up on life.
Yeah, don't
give
you
up
get,
on those.
You get like the Velcro shoes at that point. Dude,
yeah.
when I got to drive myself to the kitchen and I have on those Velcro shoes, I'm going right down the stairs.
The Shoedini.
The Shoedini.
They have to have a clever name. Yes, thank you.
The Shoedini.
It's called the Shoedini. Mm-hmm. So
Bending over to put your shoes on is a backbreaking chore. One wrong step, you could end up on the floor. And trying to get them off can hurt even more. Well, now there's Shoedini, the world's first shoehorn that lets you get your shoes on and off with ease. Shoedini has a telescoping handle that gives you the reach you need.
Dude,
so you
instant
can
millionaire.
slip your shoes
I know.
on without bending over. And unlike
You
regular
cunt.
shoehorns, Shoedini has a patented grip clip that holds your shoe in place while you take it off. Just slide it in and slip them off. Shoedini works with all your shoes. You can even use them on sneakers. And just look how easy it is to put on and take off dress shoes, even when they're laced up. No more wrinkled clothes trying to get your shoes on. No more scuffing and damaging your shoes trying to get them off. Shoedini is perfect for anyone with arthritis
Why is she
or
holding
back
up pussy?
pain, especially those with limited mobility. Plus, the grip clip lets you pick up your shoes off the floor without bending over. So
You
stop
never have to
bending
bend
and
over
struggling
again.
with your
This
shoes
is genius.
every day and
It really
get them
is.
on
That really
and
is-
off
it-
the
I
easy
kinda like this
way.
one.
Get Shoedini
That's a
right
great one.
today.
Hey, dude, Gilbert's
Stop
read
it.
is a
It's
fucking
not just a
phenomenal, his
shoehorn.
read.
It's a
Oh, yeah.
shoehorn on
He's
a
crazy.
stick.
So call now and
It's
get
not
your
just a
Shoedini
shoehorn,
for just.
it's a
I would love
shoehorn
to
on
hear
a
his
stick.
outtakes.
Receive our
Oh, I
shoe
know.
renewal,
Yes.
the one-pass
Because
clear
you
coat
know
and
he's just
finisher.
goofing on it.
Maybe, Anthony, you could invent something like this called Judini. Like it helps you identify Jews.
Makes them disappear like Houdini did.
I didn't want to say that. I just not identify them.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I came up with a different name that I won't use.
Oh, yeah, that is a good
Yes.
point coming in from Josh in Boston. Josh.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, I just want to know why Bill Burr's talking shit when didn't he fall for the ShamWow?
You did fall for the ShamWow, Bill.
Oh yeah, no,
You
I'm
brought
not saying
that to our show.
I've never said that I'm a smart guy.
Did you buy the ShamWow?
Yeah, this
And you hated it, right?
Yeah, but I was actually wrong. It does work. You have to get it wet first.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But this
and
is
then wring it out. There
Yeah, but
there
then-
are Gilbert Gottfried outtakes from that on a website.
No way.
Awfulcommercials.com.
Well, while you guys are looking that up, the thing about the ShamWow is because you have to get it wet. This space is never totally dry, so it's basically soaks up like it's still bullshit. It's still bullshit. But I was a
chamois,
little.
though, works when you wash your car and then you want to get the beads of water off. You get it damp, you wring the fucker out, and then you can get the little spots up without streaking your car. I've seen them work, and all the ShamWow is a fucking chamois. That's it. Is this? Are these the outtakes?
Dude, I bought a lot. I bought the set it and forget it. That was great. You throw a whole chicken in there.
Wait. It's not the set it, forget it. It's the set it and forget it.
Gotta be excited.
That was such a great idea. Just turn on some machine like 400 degrees and just forget about it. Just walk away.
That's the Showtime rotisserie.
Showtime rotisserie.
Oh, and
that thing
Ron
was the shit.
Popeil's doing it himself. The commercial.
Great. I remember back in the day where I would wake up at like 8 p.m. and go to sleep at like 6 in the morning. Like some of my favorite shows were infomercials because that's kind of all that was on.
I watch them all the time.
I used to get so excited like when the Banjo Minnow commercial would come on. I'd be like, oh, this is a good one. And I'd sit there and I'd watch it for an hour. What a fucking fishing lure.
and the Pocket Fisherman, when he came out with that one, and they show the guy just driving down the road, and he looks over and there's a creek next to him, and he goes, bah! Opens up his glove compartment, and he's fucking fishing. He's just fishing.
Yeah, it doesn't get ripped out of your hand.
No, it doesn't stink like fish in its glove compartment. It's just clean as a whistle. Are these the all right? These are the outtakes, I guess.
Yeah,
let's give a listen.
How many of you have said, I can never get my shoes on and off by myself? Please help me. Well, all right. This is new Shoedini, the world's first shoehorn on a stick. And just look how easy it is to put on and take off dress shoes, loafers, sneakers, sandals, or shoes with straps. Yeah. Yes, but does it have a hook at the end? Absolutely it has a hook. Pick up your shoes off the floor without bending over. With Shoedini, it's no more scuffing and damaging your shoes. Get Shoedini right this second. I can hear all of you screaming right now.
Here's what this is. This is a site by the commercial companies to get assholes to watch the entire commercial
again.
And it works.
I refuse to listen
Wait,
to the rest.
there's still time left. Maybe he starts cursing at the end of it.
Right this second. I can hear all of you screaming right now. Wait, I'm still ordering the spray-on hair. Come on. No, just get the shoehorn. Because what use is having hair if you don't have shoes? That's why you need Shoedini. It's not just a shoehorn. It's a shoehorn on a stick.
A perfect read.
Oh, yeah.
I got one. Mm-hmm. I shouldn't even say this on the air. We could make a fortune off of this. You saying the pocket fisherman?
Yeah.
The pocket telescope. And then you make it, and it's really for fucking perverts, but you make it seem like they want to...
Bird watch?
Yeah, they want to look at planets. So then you just show people how difficult it is to use a real one. They're poking themselves in the eye. Then you got people driving down the street, and they're able to, oh, wow, pull over with their kid and look at the moon.
Look at Venus.
Yeah, and what you really is, it's a way to be a pervert without your neighbors knowing.
Fucking look through the windows of neighbors' houses.
Yeah, I'm stealing that little vibrator thing. It's not a massage thing. It's a vibrator.
The stars and not to look at the neighbor's
the pocket pervert.
The pocket pervert. Oh, these glasses.
You just reminded me of the HD wraparounds.
Oh yeah.
Clip-ons let light shine right in from the sides, and prescription sunglasses.
Remember Amber Vision?
And blue blockers.
Solution.
Everything is so much crisper and clearer.
It's amazing.
Weight sunglasses that wrap around your prescription lenses, and they feature our unique HD vision.
Oh, that's great. You look like Ace from Casino. Ace says hi.
TV. HD lenses enhance your vision.
HD vision. Isn't life in HD?
It better be.
I think your eyes see in high definition.
The colors, everything's just so vivid. It makes things seem almost brighter.
Actually, HD is clearer than real life.
It is.
These glasses look like really designer sunglasses, and they can start.
Do they look like designer sunglasses? They look like 3D specs.
Amazing.
HD vision wraparounds have a modern European styling that looks.
Speaking of which, do you think those 3D TVs are going to bomb?
Yeah,
No,
I think they're tanking.
No, I don't think so.
I think they're going to tank.
Not by the second, third generation. Maybe they're too suited to flat screen.
I think they're going to be bought by gamers.
You know what I see?
I think they're going to do real well in the gaming community.
Please tell me I don't have to go out and buy another fucking version of what I already have.
I don't think you have to right now.
Idiots.
You're
really going to sit on the couch with your friends with glasses on to watch Bonanza?
Here's the problem with fucking 3D televisions that 3D movies don't have a problem with. Screen size. You can't look at something 3D that's small because your 3D is only going to be as big as the television itself. It's not going to go beyond the screen and be 3D. When you look at a movie, it's in front of you. It's very big, so you're getting that 3D effect. It's going to be looking like a fucking
postage stamp,
like a picture, like a 3D picture that you're holding in your hand.
I'll tell you, I bet who already has one is Bobby Kelly.
I don't know if he
let me tell you, it's the best thing I've ever
telling
bought.
you, dude. I got 7 of them, dude.
Now, dude, here's the thing.
You put your glasses on, boom, you're seeing 3D, you got your coffee.
Dude, you're watching it. It's right, like you're right there.
It's like you're right there. Got my iPad, I'm watching 3D, I do both, boom.
I mentioned before, I saw one of those in the Sony style store, and so I threw the glasses on, and it looked like... It reminded me of the Magic Eye.
Viewmaster, right?
Yeah, like where
Magic Eye, where you see the
there was
sailboat.
definitely something in the foreground. There was definitely something in the background. But to call it like a 3D television, I don't know.
And how much is it?
Like $3,000 or whatever. Plus the glasses are like, $120 a piece.
Just about everything. You got to wait for them.
I have no ambition. Like when I first saw flat screen TVs in 16:9 ratio. I'm like, I fucking need that.
Yeah.
But they were like $20,000 at the time.
Yeah.
And 3D though, I'm not looking going, wow, I really need that. I could give a shit.
Yeah, the first time I saw somebody hang a television on the wall, you were like, oh my God, that's the greatest thing ever.
The fuck is that? I knew somebody that had one of those big wall units in their living room, and so you could put in your giant CRT that was fucking
to make it look like a flat screen,
40 inches wide,
right?
And you'd put it in this big wall unit, and they got a flat screen and mounted it to the front of the wall unit. It's like, why? Why would you do that? Why did you do that?
Well, Opie's so right as far as like waiting for the next generation. Like I waited forever to get a flat. I didn't until I finally moved to L.A. and by then they were only like $1,500, and everybody I knew was paying like at least $3 grand, $4 grand, $5 grand when they just so you could say that you had it.
Yep.
And just in the what is it? Almost 3 years that I've been out there. Now I just saw a flat screen came out. It looks like it's like 1/8 of an inch thick.
Yeah, the real thin.
That Samsung one or something.
Samsung LEDs.
Samsung LEDs.
Really?
They look amazing.
And now it's making mine look like I got one of those big old wooden TVs.
The console.
Yeah, on legs.
The problem now is with the mount, because the mount is thicker than the fucking television to put on your wall.
Wow, that's how thin it is?
Yeah, it's insane.
How thin is it really? I mean, he says 1/8 of an
It's extremely impressive.
It's like an inch?
No, it's not even an inch. I mean,
it's less than an inch?
Dude, it's tiny.
Wow, I had no idea.
I was really impressed when I saw that.
I figured that shit out.
It's sure
amazing,
did.
isn't it? For what televisions used to be. How huge. The sarcophagus that would be a piece of furniture with a television in it.
They really look
or
good,
the,
too.
Or the Zenith TV. We used to have the Zenith color TV sitting on that rickety metal fucking little rack with the wheels on it. Oh. So you could wheel it around the house because you couldn't have more than one TV in the house. That's crazy. You'd have that. It was like a wire. It was like made of wire. The rack.
Wait, stop though. Why was it considered crazy to have more than one TV?
You don't need more than one. You watch TV in the living room.
Because there's only
watch
3 channels. It was like
we had 7 fucking kids.
You didn't watch it in the bedroom.
Use an extra TV.
It's crazy to watch TV in the bedroom. That's for sleeping.
Dude, we had
no one could figure out that it would be really convenient to maybe just get a second TV.
We had 8 people in my family, and our main TV at one point was one of those little kitchen TVs, and we put it on one of those old-fashioned milk, those metal...
A milk box.
Yeah, and the cord went straight across like this hallway. And one day I ran to go get something, and I knocked it off and broke it, and then we had like no TV.
You broke the family TV.
Yeah. And it was like unbelievable because it was a $300 TV.
How annoyed was everybody at you?
How do you watch that?
My dad was beyond pissed.
Why was the picture round?
Anthony?
Or almost round.
That was
Anthony, yeah, back in the day, Anthony.
Cathode ray tube. You needed the ray that scanned had to keep the same distance from where it originated to the outside of the screen, actually the inside of the screen, the phosphorus, to light it. And it traveled in a slight radius, so the screen had to actually
Ted Stryker here. I'm going to kill myself.
Had to be That's a very good reference. Well, why didn't they just come up with flat screens back then?
Because then the edges would be blurry because the beam that's shooting the picture out.
Fuck that technology.
From the point of origination to the middle of the screen is shorter than the point of origination to the edge of the screen, so it would be blurry.
Our inventors sucked when we were growing up.
They were terrible.
No, we came with the TV dinner, Count Chocula generation we grew up in.
Just sitting there.
Trackball. Remember Trackball?
That
was like the big thing.
Yeah. More television than anyone I know. I watched TV constantly. It was constant. I never went outside. I never did anything but watch television. And it was great. I loved it.
You see the cereal choices these kids have today?
They're not as good as ours. Their shit's all healthy. It's healthy.
Yeah, they try to make it healthy. And I love how they changed the name. Like Sugar Pops became Pops. Sugar Frosted Flakes just became Frosted Flakes.
I love my Pops.
They took sugar out of the names of every fucking cereal.
Yeah,
because
KFC now.
KFC instead of Kentucky Fried Chicken. You don't want to call it fried.
Is Popeyes better though? Off something?
I love Popeyes.
It is good, right?
God damn it! Why'd you do that to me?
I want to.
Yeah, but you know what?
Fuck.
All of those ones, you got to go to a good one. If you go to a dirty McDonald's or a dirty Popeyes, there's nothing worse than eating that shit food, and it's also bad.
Yeah.
Why?
It is. Wow.
What's worse?
The Space Commander 300 remote from Zenith? Wow. two buttons? What is it for? On and off?
Channel and volume.
Channel and volume? That's it?
That's all you need in the end.
Yeah, well, I was just looking at a picture for the Space Commander 300 where you could actually adjust the tint.
Wow.
From the remote.
And remember how many things you could do to your fucking television? Like there was a little hatch on the bottom and just knobs.
Oh, yeah.
And you could fuck your television up so
Very
badly
easily. You never got that
no
balance
one could get it
back.
back right.
Right.
Your fucking saturation hue. I got to adjust the hue.
I remember one of my grandmother's televisions had a photo cell on the outside, so like it would go bright and dark depending on the lighting conditions.
Wow, that's the future. Yeah, we had a TV with a remote, and it was a sonic remote. It was based on sound. So when you hit the button,
like
you
a
used to
dog
hear
whistle.
like this, pong. It would make like almost a gong sound, like a bell. But if you shook your keychain near the TV, the channels would change. It's fucking great.
That's all you needed.
Yeah, there were more knobs and shit. And then remember in every drugstore, there was that tube tester machine and the tubes that you could buy. So if you had to change a tube on your television, you went to the drugstore, popped in the tube, and then dialed some knobs around to test if it was bad.
Dude, remember when you actually repaired shit? You didn't just throw it out and stick it in the ocean and buy another one?
Stick it in the ocean.
Some fucking porpoise inhales it, and then years later you're getting sushi, eating small particles of your fucking TV, getting cancer.
Fucking lead poisoning.
Hey, that's conspiracy stuff, Bill.
It's great.
Remember?
Yeah. They do dump in the ocean, though, don't they? Isn't there a place where they dumped a lot of that stuff?
Yeah, evidently it's three times the size of Texas.
Rhode Island or
Something like that. 2 miles
in the
deep.
Pacific, spinning around like a monster.
Yeah, like the plastic, what it does is they can't biodegrade, but it just breaks up these little cubes, and then the fish inhale it, and then we get sushi like, dude, I'm trying to get abs, eating fish and vegetables.
How do we ruin fish and vegetables as
I'll
well?
tell you how, medicine, by keeping all these people alive who should have just died. I mean, I should talk, man. I should have been dead of a ruptured appendix in 1980. You never would have heard a thought, any of my dumb thoughts. Granted, I haven't fucking reproduced yet, but I'm just saying, all these morons out there who can just reproduce and make weak people.
Would have been over.
Yeah. We're very, out of all the species, I think we're very weak.
We're the ones that it's not about survival of the fittest.
If you can't wipe your ass, any other animal, you're dead.
Oh, you're dead. Fucking.
You can't put your shoes on as a leopard, you're done.
Yeah, the old gimp at the watering hole.
That's funny.
With his fucking hooves caught in the mud.
Yeah. You ever seen that
how
one?
inconvenient it is to get out of the mud when a lion's chasing you.
When was the last time you had a good drink of water without being paranoid? You were being stalked by a predator. They show the deers looking around.
Yeah, they're always looking. Oh, what?
Yeah. Look at the little eye mirrors. They put them on the deer and they show
hang them off the antlers.
Yeah.
Now you can drink in peace.
They show the deer enjoying the water, frolicking. His stupid friend being eaten who doesn't have the antler
He doesn't
mirrors.
have it, of course. Getting his throat ripped out.
We got a Navy guy. You want to learn about what they dump in the ocean? Jay in Columbus, Ohio. Jay.
Rollerblades.
Hey, what's up, guys? We would dump shit you would not believe. I mean, you name it, it was going overboard. It didn't
I'm not naming it. You called.
Yeah, you
exactly.
called.
Don't make us do the footwork.
Yeah, what kind of shit? You're in the Navy, you're on a ship, and what? Anything on the ship you didn't need anymore?
Yeah, go.
Huge chunks of metal, fucking just welding rods, plastic.
How about phones?
That makes a good point, though. I would assume they would do the right thing and wait till they get back on land and then drag all the shit they don't need anymore.
Gotta be combat ready.
Why
Can't
wouldn't
tote
you
that
just
shit
dump it in the middle
around.
of the ocean?
Tote that fucking shit.
Why not
Get
just
rid
dump
of
it
it.
right over
the
the
worst.
side?
Ocean's
I would
huge.
just picture whatever the latest fad is that went out is floating on the top, and as you go further down, like it goes rollerblade, Rubik's cube,
hula hoops.
It just keeps going.
He just keeps going. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're done.
Red wagon.
Well, let's take a break. Bill Burr is going to be at
Those raccoon hats that were all the rage back in the 50s. That Daniel Boone period.
It's just a fuckload of those spinning around the Pacific at a depth of 600 feet because it's old.
Bill Burr is going to be at the Newport Yachting Center, Middletown, Rhode Island, Thursday, August 12th. Write that down. NewportComedy.com for tickets, BillBurr.com for tickets, MySpace.com/Bill Burr for tickets. Right?
Yep, and I got to run here because I got to go to the airport. And I'm on Letterman Thursday night.
So let's all take a peek at
Thursday
Bill
night.
Burr doing some Letterman.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Very happy for you, Bill.
Oh, hey, I got a good YouTube video for you guys. Have you seen Greatest Cry Ever?
Yeah, we've done that one.
Oh, is that
Oh, God damn it, I wanted
Is
to be
that
here.
I lost it.
All right, we can play it again.
Well, have you seen
We've played it 100 times.
Have
We
you
don't
seen
care.
the auto-tune remix of it?
No.
Supposedly.
I watched it so many times, and it gets funnier every time you watch it.
And he's like,
Yeah, he's
The
the
way he
greatest.
just looks at him and goes,
But I think Stanhope came up with put a laugh track on it or something that's
Did he?
getting a kind of a buzz online right now.
Because I know somewhere deep down in my heart, I still love you. 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 I still love you.
Mitchell's really good on this one.
Funny.
that's better.
That's great.
I think that beats the techno one,
That's
the
a good
auto-tune one.
Is there a Stanhope one there or no? If it's easy to find real fast, if not, no worries. A few people were tweeting saying Stanhope came up with something really funny with that.
I love every fucking viral video has been auto-tuned. I saw Charlie bit my finger auto-tuned.
It's just funny if you just type in like auto-tune into YouTube, see what comes up. Someone auto-tuned their cats meowing. Like it's ridiculous.
We're just bored. We have
Yeah, I know.
to.
And you're up till 4 in the morning sitting there watching it.
Just fucking
strolling
bored.
around.
I love the best cry ever guy because when he's wiping his face, he has such great bum hands.
Bum hands.
Look at his swollen bum hands.
Yeah,
Wake up. Do you want to sleep in? How much longer? Just 2 minutes? Okay.
This is the one I saw. This one actually has some production value. The one I saw, it was just
an auto-tuned cat. Cats are adorable.
They really are very kissable until they're clawing your face.
Yeah.
All right, let's get Bill Burr
I'm
out
not
of
a
here.
cat person at all.
Bill,
Really?
thank you.
Nah, I just don't.
I don't watch
like
that.
when
I
when
just
you
think they're
turn
cute.
around and you catch them like practice killing you, stalking you. It's fucking annoying.
Practice killing.
I've always hated that. It's like
Turn around to see him stalking you. That's
what I'm going
perfect.
to end
I had
with.
a few
Some dog
cats.
and cat humor.
That's-
What's the
Yeah,
deal,
there
folks?
you go.
1986.
Come on.
That's a
some
funny
good
line,
shit.
though, man.
That's a
Dogs
great line.
and cats.
Great way to end. All right, Bill Burr,
All right,
thank
guys.
you, sir.
Thank you very much.
See you
Also,
then, Bill.
another flight. I'll see you.
Yes.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus Sirius XM.
It was good seeing Bill Burr.
Yeah, it's always good seeing Bill. He's a funny motherfucker, that Bill.
Hey, you heard jailbreaking is legal now. What a fucking great thing.
Jailbreak your phone?
For the people out there. A lot of people have been jailbreaking for years.
But
illegally.
I hear it sucks, though, when an update comes up and you got to update your phone, and then you're back to fucking square shit.
No, it pulls everything off your phone. You update and then put everything back on your
That's
phone. Bob
right.
Kelly does it.
You gotta know a cell phone guy. I got a guy. You got a guy?
Need a guy? You need a guy? I don't got a guy.
You need a cell phone guy.
I play by the rules when it comes to my Apple products.
Why they don't? They fucking knowingly sold you a product.
Man!
But they really did.
Yeah.
And I'm an Apple fanboy bitch. Believe me, I got everything. But they've looked at that thing. They said it didn't work. Fuck them. We're not giving them free bumpers until now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well,
did it hurt the bottom line?
I'm sure it did, actually.
Do you think it hurt a little bit?
Without a doubt, dude. They got to give out a lot of bumpers.
I haven't had a problem.
Holy shit. Did you know that...
Except it's broken.
Yeah, you still haven't replaced that? That's kind of
No,
weird.
you know
I
what?
thought you would have done that
Now
by
it's got personality.
What happened?
Like that
He
pig
doesn't
from
know.
Green Acres.
What broke?
Oh, you weren't here. He broke his iPhone already.
How?
He doesn't know.
Shattered.
How'd you break it, you
I don't
queer?
know. There's nothing on the edge that would
I
say
got-
that I dropped it.
And I got an idea.
But it was laying on my... Well,
When you go to the range, a little kickback maybe? Because you don't know how you broke it. And I'm still trying to figure this out for you because
No,
it's strange.
I don't think
Did you have a little
so.
kickback and you had the phone somewhere?
Wait, do you actually think it might be the range and maybe not one of the things that happens at home when people tend to forget what they were doing? He wakes up face down in the lawn.
You think it was the range that I made me pass out on?
You think maybe at the library an encyclopedia fell on it? No, I don't.
Look, we asked him all the questions, and he said, that's not...
All I recall
That wasn't a
is
possibility.
it was on the armrest of my couch, face down, and I looked at it, and there was nothing wrong with it. I got up, I did a few things, I come back, and it was cracked.
Who was in the house with you?
What day?
Sure.
What day
I
was
don't
it?
think it was anybody. I think I was alone. I don't think anybody messed with it.
It was on the edge of your couch. Did you put your chin on it while you were being fucked in the butt?
That could be it, Jimmy. Thank you.
So anyway, the jailbreaking is very good for the people out there.
Yeah.
A victory for the people.
Yep.
And really fast, Ant, we did a whole dumb Jersey Shore thing to start the show today.
Yeah.
Why didn't Sam tell us that he actually interviewed these fuckers?
Didn't he? Or no? Maybe he didn't say it today.
Sam interviews the Jersey Shore crew. We did almost an hour on those dopes.
Well, why the fuck?
Sam's in here, and he wasn't brave enough to tell us that he actually interviewed these people. And he played right into their stupidity.
Stupid minds.
Should we do this or not?
Yeah, let's listen. Maybe it's...
He talked to Paulie D and Vinny and Snooki and JWoww.
Maybe it's worth
Sam, why didn't you bring this up? We did a whole thing on the Jersey Shore. Season 2 about to start.
I know. I told you 2 weeks ago when I did it.
No, when we were talking about it this morning.
I don't know. I figured you knew it was there.
No, I forgot. As soon as
Oh.
you gave it to me. Obviously. Is this worth playing?
Yeah, I think so, if I remember it correctly.
Did you get to the bottom of it with these guys?
Yeah.
Did you make fun of them right to their face?
I got them. What's the first track? Paulie and Vinny?
Yeah.
I got them to be a little full of themselves.
Like they wouldn't have done that anyway.
Well, Anthony's a big fan of the Jersey Shore. That's what we're learning
I am.
today.
Well,
yeah, you made it very obvious at the start of the show today.
Did I?
So we got more audio for you to enjoy.
I think after Anthony gets to know the cast a little better through these interviews,
I think I know him enough.
I think you'll have a better,
All right,
a different take on them.
All right, let's find out. These guys are fucking huge celebrities.
Exactly.
For doing what I don't know. For fist pumping and putting gel in their hair.
Yeah.
They seem like even though they're pompous, but they seem like nice enough.
They're nice
I haven't
people.
heard that they're dicks in person.
No, they weren't dicks.
I haven't heard that they're dicks from anybody.
Snooki's not a dick?
She was nice.
Ugh.
I mean, nice enough.
Did you pop her?
No, I didn't get a chance. She had other interviews to do and stuff.
Did you pop her? That's wonderful.
Did you take her to the side and pop her?
No, she and JWoww were in together, and they had a whole bunch of press to do, so there wasn't a lot of time for popping. Paulie D and Vinny from the Jersey Shore. What's up, guys?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
You kind of came on, like, reality shows had been done when you guys started, and a lot of people were even saying, all right, next thing, we're done with reality shows.
Yeah.
The Jersey Shore came on, and completely, like, the numbers were just ridiculous. Everything was crazy. Do you guys consider yourself, like, groundbreakers in that sense?
I kind of do, yeah.
Yeah.
I do. I mean, I told them not to put me on television, or else they have the best television in the world. But no, I definitely do. I think it's good that we.
I've never seen a reality show like reach so many venues. Like there's like
God,
pornos.
Oh, God.
Look who's ringing the bell at the stock market today.
The fucking cast of the Jersey Shore.
Oh, that's funny, actually.
Is ringing the bell at the stock market. I hope it just plummets today.
That's funny.
They're all looking good. Ronnie's there. Sammy Sweethearts.
Sam, you're a dick. Yes, Chip?
Chipper D. Just saying, I'd be good in the Jersey Shore.
Chipper D?
Chipper D, yeah, it's my fist pump.
Oh, that's your Jersey Shore name.
Yeah, season 3.
Okay. Why were they ringing the bell?
Hey, man.
What do they possibly have to do with anything?
Because they're now.
Exactly.
Huh?
Now.
They're groundbreakers.
Great.
That's right.
And look at their
made about it.
Snooki. Oh, Snooki's up there waving. Oh, she's wild. She's not wild. She's fat and stupid.
You think she's taking fingers in the ass while she's up there?
God, those Wall Street, you know those Wall Street guys.
I mean, while she's up there, though?
She's probably calling her a whore right to her face.
Probably just throwing a couple fingers in there.
She's probably out in the front jiggling the big balls on the bull, holding them.
Yeah, her picture is her just sucking the bull's big cock.
Yeah, maybe she's riding the bull going, I'm full of both, something like that, you know.
Pornos made about it, and there's like Jerseylicious and Jersey Couture and other shows on other networks.
And the demographics.
Stemming from one reality show, you know, which is pretty groundbreaking.
And like the Jersey Shore, like the style and the thing, the whole Guido culture was kind of a very East Coast thing that you guys have brought out worldwide. What do you credit the fact that this show was so groundbreaking to? Was it you guys, the cast?
Absolutely. I think it's the cast and all our personality.
Look. All right,
Sam is the biggest asshole.
I got scared for a second.
He is so feeding these guys the ego.
Feeding their egos.
And letting them react to it. You really are an evil genius.
Because it's very obvious to everyone that they could have thrown in any bunch of schmucks and the show would have worked.
What do you think it was you guys?
No,
they are the groundbreakers.
Sam would make a great superhero nemesis. Like the nemesis, the evil guy. Mm-hmm. You know, sorry, cool. You don't really have the strength factor going. You're not a big guy. You're not the but a superhero would fear your evilness in your mind.
I like that.
And your manipulation of people.
But I got him to admit it's because of them. That
they are the groundbreakers.
Yeah.
You guys, the cast?
Absolutely. I think it's the cast and all our personalities is what stuck out to everyone. Because everybody can pretty much name everybody on the cast. Like, as far as other shows, they don't really remember the cast. They remember the show. But yeah, Jersey Shore, you can name Snooki, Paulie D, Situation Vinny, you know?
This is the first show that used nicknames, you idiots.
No, it's them.
Name another show that used nicknames. And made it easy for everyone to remember them.
And you could name everybody on the Jersey Shore, right?
Oh, yeah. Snooki, right?
Yep.
The Situation.
Yes, that's right.
Paulie D.
You just heard him. That was him talking.
D-Boy?
No, D-Boy.
D-Boy, yes. No?
I don't think he is.
T-Storm?
No, T-Storm is in there.
Trav Dog?
Trav Dog is no longer with us.
Well,
what happened to
T-Storm now?
He became T-Storm.
He's T-Storm now.
T-Storm.
Yeah, we call him T-Storm now. Great name. Great fucking name. T-Storm! Yeah, it is douchey, isn't it?
Storm.
You want to hear more of Sam's riveting interview with these guys?
I can't remember anymore.
So, season 2, now you guys are going to Miami. But the difference is that, like we said, you guys are famous now. Mm-hmm. So it's not like you're walking down the Jersey Shore, just typical guys. People know who you are. Mm-hmm. How did you have to change things in season 2 to deal with the fact that now everybody knows who you are?
Well, we didn't change anything, and that's what made it work. You know, it wasn't too much of a hindrance on us because, like, we gave off the vibe that, like, we're just regular kids, like, we're just regular people trying to party here. You know?
I mean, production did an unbelievable job with, like, dodging the paparazzi and, like, blocking the whole thing out so we can just do our thing. And we just did our thing like we did in Jersey, just our everyday normal routines, like GTL, and we would hit the clubs and stuff like that.
What's GTL? I forgot already.
Gym Tanning Laundry.
Right.
What are you doing today?
Right. Ant's a big fan of the GTL.
Yeah. GTLs.
Right, Ant?
Oh, yeah.
Do you GTL?
Right. Yeah, I GTL all the time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Get totally loaded.
I was waiting for one. I was just sitting here going, Jimmy's mind is rolling on this one.
Gobbled too many loads.
Yes.
All right.
You think Snooki goes ass to mouth?
With her fingers.
That's Kevin Connecticut's go-to liquor store. Well, you know, it's an L, but an S. One word.
We went to clubs and stuff like that. Definitely the same people, just in a different environment.
Did you guys have to walk around with more security this time?
Oh, yeah, there was more
Yeah,
security.
definitely.
Yeah. Was there hostility, like when you got to Miami, people didn't want you there or whatever?
I didn't really get any
Really?
hostility. There was some clubs we weren't allowed to go to, but we didn't care about that.
This is riveting.
It's Jersey Shore. It's what they have to
Because they're
offer.
Great.
Paulie D and Vinny pretend to like Situations rap song. Is this worth playing?
Oh,
Yeah.
God, yes.
Yeah.
Have you heard the Situations rap song?
I did. I heard it, yeah.
What do you guys think of it?
Oh.
I mean, it's a good. I think it's a good song. He doesn't rap on it though, but I think it's a good song.
Yeah. What's he doing on it then? If it's
It's about him. It's like he's in the background saying a couple things. So that's cool.
yeah,
not
are you
cool.
surprised that he's the one who kind of is on the rap songs now? I mean, probably
Well, I
any
mean-
of you could, but
I mean, Paulie's a DJ. You know. What I'm
Yeah.
saying? So he's like on the music.
Yeah, no, I mean, my track comes out on the Jersey Shore soundtrack. I put it out legit with Universal. Like, I don't want it to leak out. Like, that's how I do my track. Music I take very seriously. Like, music's my passion.
Yeah.
I don't think it's his passion, but I give him credit. He did a song that's cool. I'll play it.
Music's my passion.
yeah,
Is it
I mean,
really?
Paulie D has a little bit of depth, which is something I can appreciate.
Depth?
What
Yeah.
what was the Situation song called?
The Situation.
How is Sitch Cologne? He has something called Sitch Cologne, doesn't he?
Does
I think
he?
so,
The
yeah.
Sitch.
Sitch.
Oh, the sitch.
That's how he ends his text messages. When he was texting with Steve to call in a few months ago,
Yeah.
he wrote something to Steve and then he put dash Sitch.
Holy
How does he
shit.
spell Sitch?
SITCH.
FAGGOT.
Fucking lobbing in softballs today.
Oh, this fucking...
I actually like him. I don't want to like him, but I do because there's a brutal and beautiful honesty about this guy. Look at my stomach. Now fuck me. Like these guys basically they're everything that people would go, that sucked. Those guys are assholes. But you know what? The whole country likes them. Even people that don't like them, like. Do you understand? Like we all pretend.
I know they're popular.
And they annoy
and
me
shit.
too. But it's like there's a beautiful honesty to them that I kind of like. They are just who they are. Like, yeah, I am this stereotype thing, and fuck you.
Yeah.
I gel my hair and I fuck hot chicks. How do you like them apples? And you know what? We don't like those apples.
I don't like those apples at all.
That's a sour batch of apples.
Hot shit. Fist bump.
You got this is good.
What the hell are you looking at? Get a DJ, get it in like that. Grab some ass, drink some yak. I ain't doing shit till I get my cash. Yeah, where the ladies at? I ain't by the bar to get drunk alone. I'm gonna take a hottie home. She's sniffing on my $85 cologne. Yeah, she likes me. Yeah, she really likes me. She wanna scoop me
Polo with
like
cum in
that.
What?
His cologne is Polo with cum in it. It's also a breath spray.
Where's the Situation? He doesn't sing on his own song.
Yeah, I don't know. He's buried in there somewhere.
Why don't we move on? You got this is unbelievable, Ant. Sam talked to Snooki and JWoww.
That's right. That's right.
You didn't get them all together?
JWoww.
No, it was those two the first day and then Snooki and JWoww the second day.
Ronnie doesn't do interviews because he fucking what? Can't talk.
I don't know. Ronnie and Sammy didn't come. Angelina didn't come, and the Situation was supposed to come, but he was filming a fitness
He's
video.
the breakout star, right? I thought Snooki would be the breakout star.
Snooki is a breakout star, as is the Situation.
It's about those two and no one else.
Well, JWoww is on the Snooki train, so she's right there with
she'll
us.
just be in Playboy.
Train, that makes sense.
She'll make it to Playboy.
She and Snooki might have a show together.
Pig.
They're best friends.
Why does-
Snooki and JWoww are with us, two
Hola.
bona fide celebrities at this point.
Hello.
So you guys are stars now. What's made you two to stand out, especially from the girls on the cast? What do you think it is about you two that's made you so compelling?
Our personalities and that's
we're
real.
We don't hold anything back.
We're
I would
relatable.
say.
Yeah.
Like
people, I
cum.
guess, can't really relate to the other two.
Do you get jealousy from anybody else in the cast about how much attention you two get?
I've seen it.
Yeah?
We've seen it.
Any names dropping?
No, but they should be happy for us. I mean,
Exactly.
if it was them,
You'd think
I'd be
so.
happy for them.
At the end of the day, I am so proud for whatever she gets, and like Paulie
Ditto.
and Vinny, and like, you know what I mean? And I'd be proud of anyone else in the house, what they get if they deserve it.
Gotta tell you, they showed off their personalities in that clip.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's that fucking magnetic personality they're talking about.
And GTL coming in like crazy.
Yeah.
Guns, teens, and liquor every day.
Oh, wow.
That's funny.
Jeez, that's more.
Too many to
GTL.
credit. Too many to credit.
That is a good one.
Yeah. Sam's incredible interview with Snooki and JWoww continues.
Have you heard the Situation song?
Actually, no.
I have.
What do you think?
It's phenomenal.
Yeah?
No, it's pretty. It's all right.
It stinks.
Yeah.
Just say
like some ice cream.
I stand corrected.
Girl wanna eat me up. They wanna menage, they free me up. And this model chick, they tweak me up. And all these girls wanna freak me up, bag me up. Confiscation. They don't really want conversation. All of them choosing, but they ain't waiting. Oh,
It doesn't suck any more than any other club song. It's just a fucking middle of the road club song.
What do you represent this guy?
No, but
I
me.
know, you're really like supporting these kids.
You are really a fucking situation
Well,
fan.
Jimmy,
I've
Jimmy is from Jersey, though. Maybe there's a little
That's
hope
true.
there for
Yeah.
I'm
season
telling you, I
4.
want to get on there.
Season
do you?
4.
It's a good song. Throw some comic relief in there. Throw some jokes.
Yeah, that'd be great.
This guy's got a 37 pack. Whatever they calls for.
You're coming out with a clothing line,
Yeah.
Filthy
that's it.
Couture, and I was reading about your bathing suits that are actually tan-only bathing suits. Isn't that like a little impractical?
What do you mean?
Well, because you can't go in the water.
You can go in the water.
It said on the website it's tanning only, like you're not supposed to.
No, I mean, the ruching in it and the chains. If you buy the ones with the chains, be aware of the water.
Right.
Those are more for fashion statements, but I do have 4 of them out that have no chains that can, you can go in the water.
But you'd think if anybody bought chains on a bathing suit, they would know well enough.
Yeah,
not to go in the
our
water.
scene, like like the Winter Music Conference and all these like big club events where you go in bikinis.
Uh-huh.
That's what they're more intended for. The chain look.
I see.
Like I'm a big conference person, and 2-3 years ago I used to
Is this
wrap
the pig?
my bathing suits
No,
in
it's
chains.
JWoww.
Oh, okay.
So now
And
you're coming
I
out
can't
with so
tell.
people
Now-
can actually do it without having to go to all the
Exactly.
effort. Very intelligent.
See, she
Very
got it all,
intelligent.
She
I
got
like
it all
how you-
figured out.
Yeah, you fucking gave her a little ego boost there.
Yeah. Well, she has a nice set.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I'd
Yeah.
love to give her Heine a good sniff and lick.
Did you try to,
motion.
fist her, Sam?
I mean, I don't know if I tried so much. I tried to be nice and
you never know
charming.
until you ask.
Well, I didn't actually ask.
Well, here comes Snooki.
So, Snooki, you made an impact from day one on the Jersey Shore,
every time
season
she
1, day
walks
1.
on the
Were you
sidewalk.
at all embarrassed when you
Fat
look
slob.
back
Of course
at the
I
episode?
was. Yeah. Because I blacked out and I had no idea what I was doing.
Uh-huh.
And then I see it and I'm like, wow, that's how I act when I'm drunk. But pretty much everything that I did, I cannot do anything worse. So
Yeah.
I went into second season like balls to the walls. I don't give a shit.
Right, because there's no way you're going to ruin your reputation now.
Exactly. I already ruined it. Whatever.
It's a good logic she's got there.
Right.
I'm already a fucking loser, fat whore, drunkard.
I don't know if she's
I might
all
as
those
well just
terms.
continue doing that.
Balls to the wall, baby. Miami.
Balls to the wall. Balls to the wall. You don't have balls.
Miami, bitch.
Vulva
Snooki,
to the wall. Vulva to the wall.
So, Snooki, you're also, the moment that everybody remembers in season 1 is, of course, the punch.
Mm-hmm.
Were you more surprised that MTV replayed the punch over and over before the episode, or that they took it out of the episode once it actually aired?
I was surprised they actually took it out just because they already shown it.
It went
Yeah.
viral at that point.
But they realized that it made me upset to keep watching it, so I respect them, for taking that out for me. But everybody already saw it, so.
Right. Was it upsetting to see over and over again like that?
It upset me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I watch it now and I laugh because I'm such a trooper for getting over it and not crying about it. So.
Trooper.
Have you been in many fights since then?
No, never.
That's good.
I'm an angel.
But she's really devilish.
Wow. She's one on either shoulder.
I'm an angel, but I'm shaped like the Tasmanian devil. I should be spinning in a circle. Cunt juice flying all over. Calling somebody a varmint like Yosemite Sam. Oh, shit.
Whoa,
this is good, man. I'm telling you.
Whoa, got a situation. Whoa, got a situation. Let's go. Whoa, got a situation. Whoa, got a situation. Whoa, got a situation. We got a situation.
Is that him?
Yeah, that's
singing?
Fat Man Scoop.
I know. Wow, so that was terrific.
That was
That's the Jersey Shore kids. We have the exclusive.
Look,
not
you
that
got 'em.
many.
We didn't
Not
get
that
'em.
exclusive.
Not that many shows have exclusive
Oh,
audio.
no, they haven't been around. Just whoring themselves out on every program.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Of course. That's exactly what I'm saying. Being sarcastic.
Oh.
If you didn't pick up on that part of the whole thing. Snooky. Shut up.
It is enraging because I don't know why they're famous.
Because they're
Usually you
entertaining.
know why someone's famous. Although you don't these days, I guess, huh?
Groundbreakers.
Why are the Kardashians famous? Just because they're really hot?
Because they like to have sex with...
You hit the beep button. What was he going to say if that beep thing wasn't there, you know?
Exactly, Chip.
Yeah, I bet it was something salty.
Well... tired of them. Tired of all them fucking shit shows. Whose ass is that?
That's Kardashian.
Is that Kardashian ass?
You don't keep up with the Kardashians?
Looks a little light, not weight-wise. I mean, like skin tone-wise.
Can we talk about the Kardashians again?
Yeah.
Because I have to say it again. Their mother is the executive producer of the show, and it was last week's episode where it starts off with Courtney, I guess.
Courtney, yeah.
Courtney getting fucked from behind by her boyfriend on a balcony.
That's right.
And they cubed out her ass and stuff, but they still allowed this piece of video to be on TV.
And her boyfriend is a...
No.
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 And the mother is the executive producer. That's basically whoring out your fucking daughters.
Yes, of course it is.
All right. Why don't we play a little cleanup, Ant? We got a lot of shit in front of us. We got the worst auto-tune ever. You decide.
Oh, air conditioning guys at my house.
What happened?
Danny, no. Danny and I are fans of worst.
Oh, fuck it. Then let's just do it. What's the backstory on worst auto-tune ever?
Well, everybody wants to have their own music career, just like The Situation is starting his, and this gentleman
taking off.
What the hell's this guy's name now? P to the G or something?
Yeah, P to the G is correct.
Yeah, he's trying to start his music career, and auto-tuning is the big fad that's happening with the kids today. So P to the G thought that he would, release his auto-tune track.
P to the G.
Slip this one over to Hits One to tell you the truth.
You should actually play it
let's
on,
listen.
on your shift.
Let's take a listen to P to the G.
This has got to be a goof.
She's mad and I know why. Simply cause she's not I. She's mad.
I thought it's supposed to auto-tune.
Simply cause she's not I. She's good, but I'm great. She laughs and plays and takes. I score a 10, she get 9. Got nothing, so she wants mine. She's mad and I know why.
What are you talking about? Hello.
She's mad and I know why.
He's built like a black E-Rock, this guy.
She rants and rants and rants. Cause I win a bit. Call my mom's home. Cause I left her alone. She's mad and
Is he goofing? He's serious.
Does he have other songs?
Yeah, that's because I thought the same thing too. I was like, this is almost too bad.
Yeah.
So I had to go look him up, and he's like a real deal guy. He wants to make it. All of his songs suck, you know.
He wants
What's
to
his?
make
How many
it.
hits on YouTube?
This one has 36,000. Not bad.
She's mad.
What is he?
Well,
This is P to the G.
Oh.
She's mad. She's mad. She's mad.
Auto-tune does not hit me.
And I know why.
It's catchy.
No.
Because she's
No.
mad.
What do you think? Is it catchy?
She's mad.
Not at
and
all.
I know why.
It's angering to me.
She's not
Like the sound itself is making me mad, like a sonic weapon. It's horrible.
like a sonic weapon.
It is. It's like. Oh God.
She's mad.
That guy rules.
Yeah, he rules all right.
His bad, awful open tie.
Say it's
shirt.
catchy, Danny. Sing
What's his
along.
name? End to the eye.
Oh, Jesus.
I know why you're mad. You're not him.
Oh, thank God. Please, I'd hate myself.
Because you not I.
Yeah.
Don't hate the player.
Simply
just
'cause.
hate the.
I'm sorry to everybody. I was saying the wrong thing. I thought it was P to the G. It's just P the G.
P the G.
Yeah, if you look for P the G on.
How about K the N?
These rules.
Although that song "She's Mad" is his breakout hit.
So unnecessary.
They're laughing at a racist joke.
Yes, Sam. Sorry, I made a racist little joke.
It's not cool.
It's just horrible what goes on in this place on a daily basis.
Well, you're not P to the G, so P the G.
I go home and try to be so nice. And in here, I'm just a piece of shit. And I know it.
And there, too.
I said I try. I don't say I succeed. I try to be sober, too.
Your life is a shit pie, just divvied up in different locations.
Shit.
Okay, the end. I'm going to laugh at that all day.
Oh, God damn it, man.
You guys want to get some inside scoop on the Jersey Shore, a guy that worked on the show?
Oh.
Uncle Luke.
Good evening.
Huh?
You worked on...
Hey, remember how the big scene was when she got punched, and you were like, "Hey, when was the big punch scene again?"
Mm-hmm.
I guess they were shooting, and everywhere they went, they had like security everywhere. And they're in some restaurant. Some guy dumped a drink on Snooki, so she threw a ketchup bottle at his head and like hit the guy. He came over to punch her in the face, and like right before he hit her, one of the security guards tackled the dude. And the executive producer fired him immediately because he stopped him from punching her.
Ah.
God, I wonder if that's true.
That'd be great.
Yeah, one of my best friends worked on it. I worked for those dudes for a year, and the people that run those shows they're fucking. They just don't give a shit like about anything. Like they knew that those dudes had like tons of STDs, and they just let them fuck all these chicks anyway, and like never told them.
Well, we don't know.
Tons of
yeah, we have no
tons
idea.
of STDs. When you have to put STDs in the context of weight, there are tons of STDs.
Well, it's the Valtrex peanuts thing,
yes.
too. Popping Valtrex like peanuts.
Like
because of the ton of STDs they have.
Yeah, of course.
All right, what else, Uncle Luke? That's the big one?
I heard another one about how like tight their hotel was on lockdown. They wouldn't let any paparazzi. I don't know if this one's going to make the air or not, but the hotel was locked down super tight, and all his paparazzi were trying to get in. And one guy tried to get in so fucking bad, he rappelled down the side of the building like a fucking cat burglar from the 50s and kicked in one of the fucking windows and then tried to get into the situation's room and was promptly arrested.
Oh, no, we can't let that air.
That's the shit you want to see air.
Yeah, exactly. They fucking probably won't. But
All right.
yeah, that company stinks.
All right, Uncle Luke. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Why don't we? We're gonna take a break in, and then we're gonna do cleanup today. We got a lot of shit in front of us.
Oh, I love cleanup day.
Cleanup day is rules.
Yes.
We can play P the G again.
Yeah. Why not? You
P
want
the G, take us out. What's he got? A new one?
Or we could just play Mad because I know why. That's the single.
Yeah, you gotta fucking push the single.
Exactly.
Gotta give it a lot of spins.
No, you don't.
New audience every 15 minutes. So
shut up.
You know what? That makes a very
radio
good point.
bullshit.
Makes a good point. Good point.
it's about the music.
It's terrible.
Hey, what's this? I don't even know if I'm going to pronounce this right. Basil Marceau thing about?
Oh, Basil Marceau rules. He's running for governor.
Yeah.
In Tennessee, I believe.
Yeah.
I'd vote for him if I lived there, but I don't.
And we got his campaign or a PSA or something he did?
Yeah, no. I don't know why it was written that it was a PSA. He was just on local news, and it was this little local news segment.
And we'll check that out next.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now back on the Virus Sirius XM.
She's mad and I know why.
That's right.
Simply cause she's not I
thought I'd never have to hear this again.
Come on, Ann, one time. One time.
I can't even toodly-doo to this.
She's good, but I'm great. She laughs and plays and takes. I score a 10, she get 9. Got nothing, so she wants mine. She's mad and I know why. What are you talking
about? You got it, man. You got it.
I was totally doing.
All right, who's this fucking Basil Marceau? It's a Republican candidate for governor
in Tennessee.
And he did a little something for a news channel down there.
Guys who are running for office, they'll go on their local news, and you kind of get a vibe for them, and they'll kind of talk about their platform and what they're all about.
Sure.
Right.
And this was Basil's big TV appearance.
I'm glad you just said that because I was watching one of the news networks, and they had Linda McMahon, who's running for what? Governor of Connecticut, is it? Or what is she doing?
Is she running for
Senate?
Senate.
Yeah, Senate.
And I think her opponent was on TV with her. Why wouldn't you just turn and go, hey, you killed somebody?
Oh, shit.
She was working for the WWF.
She didn't kill anyone.
When poor Owen Hart fucking fell to his death.
She was a member of an organization where somebody had a horrible accident.
Yeah, but if you don't pay your parking tickets, they'll fucking hang you up, right?
Yeah, but, it's
Are they going to use that in the
wrestling.
campaign, you think?
She's just the wife. What's she doing? Vince ran the show.
I heard she was the big dog in that company.
Really?
Here's Basil Marceau.
I'm BasilMarceau.com, the Republican candidate for governor.
It's fucking Mayor Menino. This is Mayor Menino.
I'm BasilMarceau.com, the Republican candidate for governor. I'd like to recall all permit and registration for guns. Everyone can carry guns. If you kill someone, you get murdered. You go to jail. And I like to put...
Wait.
Is that who she's running against?
Wait a minute.
No.
That's the guy.
He looks like a bum.
Basil Marceau is an ass.
Look at this guy. Holy shit.
He's like an SNL fucking character.
He fucking rules.
Basil Marceau. Want to just play it off over there?
Yes, so we can see what he.
Should we start with what the newsreaders say?
You can do that.
Yeah, let's just start
with the setup
from the beginning. I want to know the
all
setup.
this week, Channel 4 is working for you to help you make a choice in the governor's primary race.
As part of that commitment, we have given all 5 candidates from the 2 major parties time during our news to let you know where they stand, in their own words, about the topics of their choosing.
That's right, and the order was chosen by random drawing tonight.
Seriously.
We hear from Basil Marceau.
They're taking
I'm BasilMarceau.com, the Republican candidate for governor. I'd like to recall all permit and registration for guns. Everyone can carry guns. If you kill someone, you get murdered. You go to jail. And I like to plant grass or vegetation across the state with any vacant lot and sell it for gas so we can use it for our expenses. Also, I'm going to remove all gold fringe flags from the state and fly the real flag with 3 stripes. I also want to stop traffic stops. Set it up like the Supreme Court ruled in Knowles versus Iowa.
Can you pause this for 1 second?
Well, I'm mesmerized.
This guy needs a drink so badly, first of all.
To lose to this guy, you'd have to just go, cunt, fuck, cunt. How could you lose to this guy?
I'm more pissed that the news is taking this seriously instead of saying, wait till you get a load of this bum.
What is he talking about with the grass in the vacant lots?
He said something about he wants to plant grass or vegetation in vacant lots and then sell those.
Sell it?
For gas.
For gas.
For gas. Holy shit. And what he wants to recall
It sounds
all
like the
gun
plot of
permits.
an Always Sunny episode.
Recall all gun permits so everyone could just have guns. And then if you get murdered, you go to jail? I don't...
We're going to have to decipher this.
It's very difficult.
I just don't know.
He really looks like a bum. He looks like someone Andy Griffith locks up every weekend. Ernest T. Bass or something.
Oh, very good. I was going to go with the father from Arthur, almost.
A little bit, but
Yeah.
this guy is just unintelligible.
And needs a goddamn drink. You could tell.
Yeah, he's a little nervous.
All right, hit it.
I backed it up away,
Yeah.
so.
That's fine. I don't care.
I'm BasilMarceau.com, the Republican candidate for governor. I'd like to recall all permits and registrations for guns. Everyone can carry guns. If you kill someone, no, you get murdered. I mean, you go to jail. And I'd like to plant grass or vegetation across the state with any vacant lot and sell it for gas so we can use it for our expenses. Also, I'm going to remove all gold fringe flags from the state and apply the real flag with 3 stripes. I also want to stop traffic stops. Set it up like the Supreme Court ruled in Knowles versus Iowa. If you can't find evidence in a car, you can't look. I want you all to vote for Basil Marceau. I want you to say the Pledge of Allegiance to a Republic in the morning when you come out. And we all pray to God and say amen. And everyone have a nice day. And I see you all at the polls. Thank you. Have a nice day.
How?
I've never
Please
seen.
tell me there's more.
I've never seen anybody with less of a chance at winning anything.
Anything. That guy, and the audio is great, but does not even do it justice. You must look up this guy on YouTube.
I want everybody to pray to God and smite Jews and remove niggers because they are a scourge that have cursed the earth.
God bless. I want the flag with 3 stars or stripes.
3 stripes.
With 3 stripes or 3 stripes. What was he saying?
I have no idea. I don't know.
French flag. Get rid of
What
French
was he
flag.
saying about traffic stops?
Traffic stops. Only the good cars with the card guards get to the top of the look.
Yeah, but without evidence, they can't search you. Because I want to have gas and sell it for expenses.
For expenses.
But you'll get murdered.
You get murdered and you go to jail.
I want to.
And then you just plant grass on empty lots of vegetation.
I want to make the penalty for baby crying to be that we smother it with a pillow so no one could hear crying no more.
Basil Marceau sounds like a Jimmy character anyway.
It does.
Why are you
Basil Marceau?
I'm Basil Marceau.
Why are you mispronouncing his name?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's BasilMarceau.com.
Oh, that's right. Basil Marceau.
He goes,
my name is BasilMarceau.com.
What's really amazing is a man of my obvious stupidity could spell my last name, which has an E, a U, and an X in it.
Yeah, Marceau.
It's French. I'm from the French Quarter.
Is there any more Basil Marceau anywhere on the internet?
There should be nothing but him on the internet.
They should just, wipe out every
He
other
is the
video.
internet.
He is the internet.
Well, there is one with subtitles. We could try that one.
I'd love
It's
that.
probably the same one, unfortunately.
I'm sure. Fuck. How is there not more of this guy speaking?
We're doing anything.
Well, go to BasilMarceau.com. Maybe there's a video on there.
Yeah, geez, that's his name.
See, why is the paparazzi following the fucking Jersey Shore cast when they can
Fuck
be following
that.
this guy
Basil Marceau.
and putting out fucking video clips every hour?
This guy rules like no other. We're ruling out no other.
Hey, get Steve to get him on the phone. Why don't we just talk to him personally?
Oh, God. Yes.
Why don't we just talk to the man himself?
The Greg and Tony Show.
Someone is saying, look at his website. You have to.
Yeah, we're going right now.
Okay.
His website is a freesitenow.com website.
Oh, no.
Oh, what does that mean?
Oh, so that means
It's
we're
like
never
one of
going
those
to get
old
on
like
it.
GeoCities websites, you know?
Yeah.
Is that his website?
And he has an excite.com email address.
Hold on. Let me read a little thing here. I, Basil Marceau Sr., as a Force Recon Marine, is the first freedmen's Bureau agent, great man of 2008. What? No way this guy, he was a Marine? Did he get a shell in the head? Who's asking for your support and votes in the following Republican position?
Position? Did he spell position wrong?
Holy shit.
This isn't real. He couldn't be this stupid of a man.
Make the court system, Congress, Army, Navy, Air Force to fly the same flag as the Marine Corps, which is the 3-color U.S. flag. Make sure that if national insurance is put in place, I will make sure, I'm reading this verbatim, the roots of such bill with not include any type of measuring of the waist like other countries.
So you could be as fat and unsightly as I am.
As Basil Marceau, using the Civil Rights Act of 1966 for the first time in history to find out 2 things. Why democracy invaded the U.S. state on July 16th, 1866. 2, stop constitutional right violations in our state at all costs. I will tell you all this. Vote for me, and if I win, I will immune you from all state crimes for the rest of your life.
Oh, this is a goof.
Except
okay.
violating a citizen rights to the would-be a special punishment, making Tennessee the first state in the United States to actually listen to the U.S. and state constitution and all cities' charters. This can't be real. But how did the guy get on the news?
Do me a favor, can we see the news clip again?
Did someone edit in?
All right, well, all this week, Channel 4 is working for you to help you make a choice in the governor's primary race.
As part of that commitment, we have given all 5 candidates from the 2 major parties time during our news to let you know where they stand, in their own words, about the topics of their choosing.
That's right, and the order was chosen by random drawing tonight. We hear from Basil Marceau.
They're intro.
I'm BasilMarceau.com, the Republican candidate for governor. I'd like to recall all permit and registration for guns. Everyone can carry guns. If you kill someone, no, you get murdered. I mean, you go to jail. And I like to plant grass or vegetation across the state with any vacant lot and sell it for gas.
Is he just a retard
use it for our expenses.
that decided he's going to run?
I'm going to remove all gold flames
It looks
flags from the
legit,
state
no?
and fly the real flag with 3 stripes. I also want to stop traffic stops. Set it up like the Supreme Court ruled in Knowles versus Iowa. You can't find evidence in a car, you can't look.
If you can't find innocent car, you can't look.
But Basil Marceau, I want you to say the Pledge of Allegiance to a Republic in the morning when you come out. And we all pray to God and say amen. And everyone have a nice day. And I see you all at the polls. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Have a nice day. You have a nice day.
You think we have a new number one? Does he beat out Paul R. Nelson?
I am officially...
Is he the number one?
...backing Basil Marceau.
What about they drink pretty good?
No.
This politician is better?
This guy is the best ever, and I am officially backing him. This is an official endorsement by Anthony. I hope the entire Opie and Anthony show can get on board with Basil Marceau, and let's back him. Let's push for this candidate, and hopefully we'll have better luck than Paul R. Nelson.
He's a good man.
Yeah.
We're looking up his number.
Oh, do I want to talk to him?
Oh, my
So
God.
badly.
I so want him on the phone right now. I so want him on the fucking phone.
I've never wanted to talk to anybody as badly.
Yes, we have Basil Marceau on the phone. He's in Australia campaigning.
We have Basil Tees on the phone.
We have Marcel Marceau on the phone. It's very quiet. It's a mime joke. Get it?
That's pretty funny. I'm just looking at Obama on The View.
Huh? Obama's on The View.
He's doing it Thursday.
Well, he's officially started campaigning again. He's campaigning. That's what he's doing.
That's crazy. That's
for Democrats in general,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. Good luck. Good luck to you. You think that's him?
Could be.
Was it the same number?
No.
Figures.
Danny's good, though, at finding this
Well,
shit.
no, we had another dead end from the listeners. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, not necessarily.
Good job.
Let me see it again. I'll forward that one along as well.
Basil Marceau.
Hang on.
Is it close?
Yeah. Eric goes the same.
So no, no one will be accused of any crimes? What? I don't get his platform there.
Well, you get murdered and go to jail if you shoot somebody.
Yeah.
So. That's weird.
I like him.
In that order.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a little weird.
Basil Marceau sounds like he's playing without a whole lot of basil in the spice rack.
All right.
No, we're just making sure that the address matched up on what his website says.
Oh,
so this is his.
Oh, he
info.
tweets too, by the way. Marceau 2010 on Twitter.
Oh boy.
And he's on Facebook.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Let's go take a look.
This guy is great. I so want to talk to him immediately.
Well, we're calling some numbers, so let's see what happens. Yeah.
Oh God, I hope so. Come on. Oh God.
Do you like
please.
Basil Marceau?
Please.
He rules.
Love this guy.
He fucking rules.
How do you spell it? His Twitter.
MarceauX.
I actually spelled his name wrong.
He could probably even spell it. Makes you really stupid.
What happened?
We're trying a second number.
Second number?
First one, dead end?
Yeah, so, well, not necessarily. It's a fax, apparently, so we're going to try
a
second
fax?
number.
Oh.
He has no chance of winning.
He is the number one candidate in my book.
First of all, he looks like John Fox, the comedian, and he has 8 followers.
No way. He's got 8
not after
followers.
today, my
I'm
friend.
calling Bravo Sierra. This is a goof.
Yeah?
This is not real.
How did he goof the news like that?
Because maybe
he sounded like legit beforehand.
Maybe there is a real Basil Marceau who's a candidate, but he has just superimposed this video because they're not in the same room.
But you would think you'd see Basil Marceau, the real Basil Marceau, if you put his name in, if he's running.
Yeah, wait a minute.
You're thinking too good to be true?
I know this is bullshit. The Basil Marceau, the real Basil Marceau.
He has a YouTube page.
Does he?
Basil Marceau.
I think we have him.
Yeah?
Troy's talking to him right now.
You can go on the air right now?
He says it sounds exactly
Okay. All right, let's get him.
We're out of New York City on satellite radio, the Opie and Anthony show.
Huge in Tennessee.
We reached Tennessee.
Reached Tennessee.
So,
He's going to go on.
all right, hang on one second. They'll take you on the air right now. Hang on.
Go. Mr. Marceau.
Yes.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show,
Hi.
sir.
How are you?
Thank you for inviting me. Fine.
Well,
we saw your campaign ad. We've only seen one ad on you, sir, but it seems like you really are kind of getting to the root of the issues that concern a lot of people.
Yes. I want everybody to know that the YouTube plants me as an idiot or stupid or mentally retarded.
Well, that's crazy.
I'm not.
That's crazy.
I'm the real McCoy.
Well, I'm listening to your platform, and I like the idea about the guns. I'm a strong advocate of the Second Amendment myself. Could you elaborate a little more on your stance on guns and gun control, sir?
Well, I believe after I read the Constitution about 23 times, it comes to that we have a right to bear arms against our government. And I guess between now and then, we included hunting and self-protection.
Mm-hmm.
So I would want to recall all the gun permits and registration, allow every citizen to have one. And I really think if I were right, maybe I'll even fine them $10 if we don't have one.
Oh, find somebody $10 if they don't have a gun.
Yeah, because I want them to come to Nashville with their guns. I hope the first time they come without bullets. And then that means at least 25 of them, because that's how many people nominated me to be there. And then once they come with guns, that means shows me how serious they are. Then I'll put it in a meeting. And of course, the citizens run our government, so they would have more say than my committee.
Absolutely.
I officially call Bravo Sierra too.
Let me clarify one thing that I made a mistake on.
Yes.
In that 1 minute segment.
Yes.
It was really fast, and was that the murder part. What I actually meant to say was I have to put you in jail, and then I would have to murder you if you killed someone.
Oh, so if you kill somebody, you're for the death penalty.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So you're tough on tough on crime.
I would like to say the way you killed someone is the way you're going to go, but I don't know if I can do that or not.
Well, they do have that,
Suffocate
wacky.
them. We have all these people out here that fight stuff like that. I mean, but if you kill someone by suffocation, that's the way you need to go.
Oh, so you're for killing them the same way they killed somebody else, regardless.
Well, it would be a great deterrent.
Yeah, but we do have that cruel and unusual punishment thing in the Constitution, so that might not fly.
Well, I know.
Now, what about the grass? What about the grass you're talking in the empty lots?
Well, yeah, I guess I made a little hasty stick in there too. I wasn't really meaning about grass. I was just using it as a scenario. I'm gonna have to find out which vegetarian gives up the most to make this fake gas we got. And then I'm going to sell that fake gas, to the refiners for real gas.
Oh, like ethanol or something, right?
Yeah, right. Now, there's many different plants out there that do different vegetarian. Because I saw one with kudzu, I saw one with corn. I haven't really decided which one. My people would have to find out which one gives off the most.
Right.
Where we get the maximum amount of money.
What people do you have? How big is your election committee you got there?
Well, let me tell you, my friend. The way I am here, everyone's chicken to join me.
Oh, is that it? Why is that? It sounds like you got a good platform.
Because I'm for constitutional values. The Constitution's first. Everything else is not important. And cops invade our privacy at traffic stops because county commissioners and county attorneys are like a war against the citizens. Who says they can't declare war. But I know one thing: if the higher court of the land, the Supreme Court, rules in no versus our, in case we ever need it, says looking for crimes of no knowledge at a traffic stop violates the Constitution.
So now it sounds like you're not tough on crime. What? Because how are you gonna? You don't sound very pro-police.
Well, you cannot break the Constitution at any cost. Our citizens fight for the Constitution.
Well, I understand that, but how will we be safe in Tennessee without any police officers or?
Well, I cannot allow city court to overrule the Supreme Court. If you overrule the Supreme Court, well then slavery's in place. Under the 13th, no slave states except duly convicted criminals. Now, if city court is overruling the Supreme Court, you're not duly convicted. Because they can't overrule the Supreme Court or any higher court than themselves. But being lawyers are in charge, they don't want to lose that 68% of the business of traffic stops, so they don't use the Supreme Court rulings to get us off. They come out here and we have the prices right.
I gotcha.
Which store do you want? And like in my hometown here, 150 people a day go through my county court system.
Let's make a deal.
And all of them, and all of them were violated. There's no warrant, no probable cause.
Could I ask you something else? I understand where you're going with that. Can I understand? Can I ask you something else about your prior political experience? Do you have any, sir?
Well, I never held office, but I ran several times. I ran for governor 3 times, Tennessee Senate 4 times, U.S. Congress Senate 1 time.
Oh, so you've been running a lot.
I ran county commissioner, Saudi Daisy commissioner 2 times. I ran for mayor of Hamilton County this year.
Wow.
Because I figured if I
run a lot.
won that,
What's your
Republic.
what's your military record?
My military record is I'm a Fourth Recon Marine, the best soldier in the world.
Really?
I maintain the highest oath to the land.
What?
Land and sea, domestic and foreign, against all enemies.
When did you serve, sir? When did you serve, sir?
71, and I'm in court now to prove that a Marine is always a Marine and shall be get paid, because I can't protect the Constitution according to my oath if I don't get paid.
Yeah,
Unless
so
I volunteer.
you were in 71.
So I volunteered for the last 7 years.
Did you see any combat, sir?
Well, actually, in 71, it was just about over. I
Yeah.
volunteered to go over to clean it up, but they sent the ones that didn't volunteer, and they sent me to Nicaragua to
Language.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that speech impairment gets in the way.
It always pays the volunteer.
Political
It always
faux pas.
pays the volunteer.
Where'd they send you to? They send you to Venezuela?
Say again?
Where'd they send you to, sir? I'm sorry, your mic cut out.
Venezuela?
I didn't hear you, sorry.
Oh, where did they send you since they didn't send you to Vietnam?
Nicaragua. They had an earthquake there.
Nicaragua.
Yeah, I had to stop people from looting, and they took our guns from us, and we had to protect the country with billy clubs, and while they had guns.
Who is Agua?
Someone got shot by mistake, and they took our guns from us.
So
Someone got shot by mistake and they took away your guns?
So what'd you do with all the bullets?
Yeah, did they take away the bullets? What happened, sir?
See, when you're on guard duty, you say halt and to be recognized. If you don't halt to be recognized, we shoot you.
Right.
And this
Sounds like my house.
The colonel or general was in civilian clothes, and he didn't halt. He was drunk.
What rank did you achieve, sir? What rank did you achieve?
Well, I'm a man's corporal.
Oh, okay.
I was only in 2 years. So before you cut me off, I wanted to say I want everybody to read in your area the Congressional Globe, the minutes to the Congress.
Right.
The 39th Congress, page 38, 41, and
Congress.
42.
Yeah.
Hey, and starting the third column,
is he a Republican?
41, and says,
He's a Republican.
Who are these people?
Who are these
Army and
people?
Navy civilians.
Right.
Yeah, go read about it, and you'll see who's talking to you right now. I'm at Freedom USA.
Oh, Jesus. Jimmy just got up.
Jimmy doesn't like talking to Republicans.
Wow, so you're the Republican candidate.
What?
Who is your competition there, and what is their platform?
We got Zach Wamp, a congressman, and we got a mayor up there, Hammond, and he's a millionaire.
Wow.
And
hate them.
So I'm up against some big people.
Big money.
I guarantee one thing: they don't care about your constitutional rights. I can guarantee that right now.
Yeah.
Because they already held office, and they didn't care about our constitutional rights when they held office. So why should they care when being governor?
Well, I'll tell you, sir, I am definitely throwing my hat in the ring for you. I am backing you in this election. You have the Opie and Anthony show behind you because I like your platform. I like what you stand for, especially on your Second Amendment issues and your Constitution issues. I think they're brilliant, especially some of the ideas about the ethanol, perhaps selling it back for other gas. It just sounds great. It sounds like no-nonsense government. No-nonsense government. What do you think of President Obama, sir?
I think right now he's too weak. I sent him a message by Federal Express.
Federal Express message.
Oh, I bet you get a visit. Yeah.
Hey, I told him that in 1866 the country was invaded by democracy, and he has to order everyone in the United States a republic, either a radical or a moderate like Lincoln. Because if the Congress at any time in history say we were invaded, well then guess what? We were.
Ah.
What was in the FedEx package? Just some documents?
Say again?
What'd you send to Obama?
Well, I sent him Federal Law 241.
Federal Law 241.
It makes Army, Navy civilian a great man, immune from all crimes, including murder, above civil law.
So now that would mean anyone in the military cannot be convicted or even tried for the crime of murder?
Well, actually, it's only a Marine.
Only Marines.
He's only a protect and defend the department of our country. And they said they had to make it that way because if I stood in front of the judge to remove him from office, he would overrule me, and he should need to be scared of me.
You don't want to be overruled.
Yeah, that would suck.
All right. Well, we got a lot of people are on the phones right now. A lot of people want to talk to you here.
Basil, listen up for a second.
A lot of people want to talk to you.
You got a great opportunity. We got a lot of people from Tennessee calling our show right now. They want to talk to you personally, sir. We say hi to Paul, what's that name, man?
Hargis?
Paul Hargis, it looks like. Hi, Paul. How are you, sir?
Oh, good. Thanks for taking my call, Gregorio. Hey, is this Mr. Marceau?
Yes, it is.
Hi, I wanted to know, I'm 57 years young, and I didn't hear you say anything about what you're going to do for seniors.
Can you repeat that just one more time, please?
All right, sure. I guess there was a lot of noise that nobody else heard. What are you going to do for senior citizens?
Senior citizens?
Yes.
Older people like myself. I'm 57 years young. She's 3, but I'm 57.
Okay, the only thing I can possibly do, I think would make any sense, is make sure we have a dental plan to take care of our teeth.
That's very
important. All our teeth.
But what about my medication? What about my medication and things of that nature?
If you go on my website...
You talk before I finish. Right away. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm used to being cut off. Older people...
If you go to my website, you'll see a very...
Sure.
And I'm
not allowed on the internet. That's what the judge said.
An insurance plan. I
don't know what you mean. You're saying your L's like W's.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you breaking up.
I know, I got a bad cell connection, but I want to know what you're going to do for senior citizens and medication and Medicare.
Well,
as a governor... I ain't finished asking nothing. You're yelling at me.
Okay, finish.
I am.
Okay, as a governor, I have no control over Medicaid. Okay, but I do have a teen care package that I'll probably end up putting into place where we do away with all types of insurance that treat us, like car insurance, health side, like workers' compensation, work side. We're going to eliminate all that and give you insurance, and then have an employer pay the insurance, and when they do, I'll send them free gifts made in Tennessee, which would boost the sales tax bracket and create jobs at the same time. And
you don't understand. I can't afford my medication. I'm an older American. I worked hard for a few years, and I need my medication, Social Security.
Well, if I put
go ahead. Sorry, I wasn't finished. It's not humiliating. Go ahead.
I said if I put teen care back in place, you will be covered, and you have your medicine. Because I
can't afford my medication or my lawyers.
What was that last part?
I can't afford medication or the legal bills or any of that jazz. And I feel like all the young people are taking everything from the old.
Well, that may be a possibility. Senior citizens would be the first people I would check on because I'm 57 myself.
Happy birthday! I'm 57 years young.
Young, okay.
Sure, you got to think young. I like to see an older citizen running for office. It gives us all a little bit of hope,
Yes. So that's about the best I could do. When I get in office, I'm going to think of senior citizens first, I don't know exactly. I just know if I got taken back the way I wanted,
Sure.
you'll be covered.
Sometimes you put a little milk on the tip, and she goes right for it.
But I'll have Senate
Makes us sleepy.
from the state. 100%. You understand that, right?
I know I'm a little the whole politics thing. It makes me a little loopy, but I just know that I don't feel protected as an American, and it just seems like President Obama and all these other finaglers don't take care of the old.
Well,
I was almost a Marine too. They wouldn't let me be a Marine.
Barack Obama started way before him, 144 years ago.
He's not that old.
I said it didn't start with him. It started 140 years ago and came here.
Who's Tim?
I'm going much.
I don't know what you're saying. Sometimes the one letter sounds like the other one.
It's not all the president's fault. It's been doing the same thing for the last 145 years since July 16th, 1866, and it just mushroomed into a nightmare this last campaign.
But how come you want to take guns away? The people can't defend themselves when you try to pick someone up in a van and there's all these meddlers.
I don't want to take guns away. I want everyone to have a gun without the numbers on the bullets.
You ever get crib marks on your thighs?
I heard you say something. I didn't hear you.
I got crib marks on my thighs.
You got thread marks in your thighs?
Yeah, you can't get the smell of Desenex out of your face.
Yeah. Well,
sometimes they giggle.
I just hope someone rubs those things off your thighs because you keep them there, you may get a blood clot.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No. And give another caller.
Well,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be boring. All right.
hold on. Yeah, let me put Paul on hold and let me try to see if there's another caller on the line here. Let's get back to Basil Marceau, who's running for governor in Tennessee, right, sir?
In Tennessee. Yeah.
And U.S. Congress number 3 too at the same time.
Wow,
that's crazy.
You are really doing things. How do you? How have you earned a living over the years, sir? What were some of the jobs you've held?
Well, I've been self-employed most all my life. I do importing.
Import-export. Latex?
I'm disabled right now, so I know what that guy's talking about.
Vandalay Industries.
Vandalay?
Yeah, Vandalay Industries.
I did a lot of. I still do importing.
Anthony, we got Steve Basil. We got another phone call coming in, very urgent here. We got a guy named Steve from Yellowstone, Tennessee. Steve.
Hi, how are you? I just wanted to know why do you think that guns are going to be the answer? It just seems to me like that's going to perpetuate more violence against people with alternative views.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I must have missed you there. Can you repeat that question, please?
That's okay. My stomach is stapled. I wanted to know, what about the guns are going to just cause more violence, are they not? Why are you allowing more guns? I don't understand why you would want to perpetuate more violence.
Okay, like I said in Florida speech, I didn't write the Constitution.
I wasn't there. I was talking to Corey in Australia.
I didn't write the Constitution. I'm just a Force Recon Marine who's supposed to protect the Constitution under the U.S. Code, Chapter 1, Title 1, Chapter 2, the page that has the 3 eyes on says that for protect and defend of the country, you're supposed to protect the Constitution.
I was
smuggling
bullets in my hiney.
I'm sorry.
I'm not a
you
good
again.
producer.
Yeah.
Not to repeat.
I should be fired immediately.
Come back, Johnny.
Yes. Hey, I'm sorry, I can't hear what the guy.
Women with hysterectomies are better producers than I am. Get it?
I just want you to look for me and let me turn Tennessee a republic.
I'm wearing a
badge since we're born. The Constitution says All states.
I want to thank Steve for the phone call. That was terrific.
Any thoughts of seceding from the union, sir, because of your views?
Well, actually, really look at it correctly. If you read Federal Law 241, Congressional Code 39 Congress, page 38, 41, and 42, a Republican form of government says the now dominant party invaded her. So if the Constitution is still a dead letter, which we know it is, well, then that means the enemy's still here. So I'm not proceeding from the union. I just want the union to be here.
Right.
As the fathers in the past died.
And based on 1866.
That's what, and that started in 1866 when they reformed our government.
Yeah, exactly.
And they never told us.
And never said a word about it. Let's go to Chip on line 10. We'll take one more. We'll take one more call, Mr. Marceau. Let's go to Chip on line 10 here.
I've been holding on for so long. I feel like I'm 200 years old. You know. I just wanted to know where your stance is, like on the war and stuff like that, because it's a whole bunch of stuff going on. You know.
Warrants? Did you say warrants?
No, the war that's going on. The war? No. This guy's
the war.
This guy here is like I jump over bridges and stuff.
I'm sorry. Someplace.
That's okay. I wanted to know where you,
one more time.
The war in Afghanistan and stuff like that. I just want to know where you stand on the whole war and stuff. Because I pontificate about that a lot. Dude.
Are you sitting down, sir?
I'm just kind of standing here. I got my iPad, boom, right in the bag.
Okay, I want to let you sit down so when I tell you this, you won't fall down and hurt yourself.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to fall down. I fell down, banged my head. That's what they all tell me. They go, Chippy, you banged your head. I'm like, yeah, no.
Hey, I am the best soldier in the world, a 4th Recon Marine. If you don't believe me, you can call the Commandant yourself and ask him. And my hope is for life. If I say a pledge leading to the flag, United States of America, to a republic which it stands, and I take the pledge into a Republican Constitution, and I stand on a republic, then they send me into a country that is republic and kill them to make them a democracy. I know one thing. I don't stand for that. What about you?
I'll say, so you're pretty...
all my voters out there.
Somebody once told me if you don't stand for something, you're probably gonna fall for some other stuff. I don't know exactly what it was, but you got to stand up and be tall. Bless your shorts, something like that.
One thing is, everyone has to know why I'm so radical. You know why I'm so radical? Anyone out there tell you why I'm so radical?
Why are you rad?
Because they own it.
No, because I was driving down the road one day in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and a cop put a gun to my face, the best soldier in the world, and pulled my passenger out of the car, who was a Navy SEAL, Rambo. And thinking about the
thousand a ball on his nose.
and I told him, hey, that guy's a Navy SEAL, stop kicking him. And they kept kicking him. And then me.
You sure they weren't clubbing him?
So I went to court because I was swimming, didn't have my wallet with me. Went to court, and the judge said it was okay for him to put that gun in my face. And to my concern, I said, well, they're both idiots. So that's not the law. So I went.
Why was he beating the SEAL?
And that happens every day. But now, what would happen if the Supreme Court ruled cops can't have guns at traffic stops?
I don't know.
Shoot someone.
Tell me.
Hey, I can tell you, there's 18,645 dead bodies at traffic stops by cops who's not supposed to have a gun. A meter may be put in place. And that was 10 years ago, and by 10 more years, there'll be another 18,000 if I don't stop it.
10 years plus 10 years, that equals 11 years.
So what about 11 years?
What's that?
What'd you say about 11 years?
I don't know. You're saying a whole bunch of years. I'm like, what do I know about years? I ain't no good at math. I'm just chipper. My mother's got some friends over.
Yeah. No. So if the Supreme Court says no, and county court says yes, and they find me guilty, and they take the money, is that good money or bad money?
Bad?
Money's just green. That's all I know. It's like me, green with envy, chipper.
In Tennessee, it's 86.
Well, you're unstoppable.
$86 billion, and that's just for teammates.
Well,
then you have the lawyer's fees.
Yeah.
Lawyer's fees,
like a freight train.
City court fees, the sales tax. they got fireman's insurance and the on those court tickets, and when you pay a court fine, they got 10 or 15 different fees you pay there. Oh,
Yeah, but what about the lawyers?
they take the biggest amount, but see.
Sure they do. Oh, she
when I
tells
read
you she's a
this law-
certain age, then you find out she's one. Then what do you do?
When I read this law,
I tell you what you do.
On other pages, it said that group is the one that breaks.
All right. Well, we want to thank Chip for calling.
Yeah, Chip did a great job.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I almost blew the whole thing. Sorry, guys.
No, of course
not at all,
Chip.
Before I go.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
Basil Marceau.
In closing.
What?
Yeah, if the lawyer does not use Supreme Court ruling to get us off, that makes him a racketeer and a racketeer under RICO, where two men out on the road in disguise collecting money.
Right.
Which it should be all the money they're stealing from overruling the Supreme Court and higher court decisions.
Exactly.
They need to be arrested and redone.
You know how many
And
people? You know how many
this new law,
people think the same way you're thinking right now? I've talked to so many people, and
everyone in the country.
Yeah, they say the same thing. I'm amazed. I love your platform.
Put your microphone in Tennessee.
You have my
microphone in Tennessee.
You have my endorsement here. You have the endorsement of this program. We're going to push for you.
Excuse me. Hey,
what was that?
What was that?
What was that?
I had a call. Meanwhile, I wanted you to say, after the election's over, don't forget about me, because I'm gonna have it has to keep on going, because I'm gonna run again and next time around.
What if you win? What if you win this time? You got to think positive. You're gonna win this time.
Well, I mean, I'm ready to go.
How do the polls look?
As a matter of fact, if my boy wanted to such the things I'd probably do is reduce my staff by a lot, and then put 10 or 15% in charge, and then work it up and redo everything. Because if one person involved with stealing that money, they all got to go, don't they?
They certainly do. You're right. The corruption is just astounding.
But the bad thing about it is the people that's going to put me in office are the ones that are corrupt.
Right.
The
So
Senate and the House.
So what do you do about that?
Well, that means I need everyone that never voted before in their entire lives to come out there and swamp. So I win get so many people.
Enough already.
So it's a mandate. So it's a mandate.
Yes.
Yes.
Basil, what's the big plug? We got it.
Radio stations down there in Tennessee. I'd like to see you hook up to them and blast my message.
Yes.
Yes, we blasted the message today,
We
sir.
will.
Where do they go for more info on the Basil Marceau?
Just keep track of my website. I normally put everything up there.
All right, basilmarceau.com.
BasilMarceau.com.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Federal court. Look at my federal court case in Chattanooga. Basil Marceau against
Chattanooga. It's got the federal court case
Red Bank
going.
is over. Red Bank is a concave government, as stated in the Constitution.
Just let them roll. I'm cleaning up. Yep. Exactly.
So everyone in America, vote for Basil and pass the word.
Vote for Basil Marceau for governor of Tennessee. You have my vote, sir.
What else could you tell us about Tennessee or something? I'm out of here.
Say again?
Yeah, what tell us a little bit about your pride in the state of Tennessee. Little Tennessee pride.
Pride?
Yeah. What are you proud of about the state?
Well, I like the incline. I like
See you
the
tomorrow, people.
Blue Ridge Mountains. I love how it just the air smells. I like it. We have no state tax, and it'll probably stay that way if I'm governor. And I'll tell you one thing I really don't like is that the Legislation Plaza, they have a military park in there. Hey, they got me, the best soldier in the world, plus my three friends. They were 4 foot high. But I look 6 foot in front of me, I see another soldier. Well, he's 8 foot looking like Rambo. Who is it? Anybody going to guess? Hey, it's a Greek soldier. Why am I, the best soldier in the world, submissive to a Greek soldier? He shouldn't even be there at all. It's my military park. That means democracy invaded our country 140 years ago, and it's time to switch it back. So all Tea Party members, come call me and follow Federal Law 241. Is this it? Am I off? Am I off?